Hello there. Today we'll be taking an educational look at the species known as DoucheTubers. The DoucheTubers phylum consists of members that possess no soul, no morals, and no creativity, and definitely no entertainment. In this phylum you'll find members such as the Ricegum and the Paul brothers. DoucheTubers are composed of mainly 5 characteristics. 1. They are all douchebags on YouTube who got popular by being douchebags on YouTube for children. 2. Bragging. Always bragging or flexing. Flexing, for those of you who aren't 12, is when the money is thrown in the face of the viewer. Look how much money I have that you don't. I just fucked a hooker that cost $5,000 because girls usually won't look at me without money in my hand, so I paid for it. You don't have this kind of money, I have this kind of money. So it's just bragging about your money to the children that watch you, which is kind of just shitting in the hand that feeds you. But kids like it. 3. Just being a big fucking douchebag. 4. You're still a big fucking douchebag. 5. Always threatening to fight your haters or roasting them. Optionally diss tracks if you want to be an extreme turbo super douchebag YouTuber. Douchebag YouTubers are something I've talked about in the past. They're probably the biggest content creators on the site because kids live vicariously through that kind of content. They see this man who's successful because they watch them. So they feel like they had a part in that person's success. And when they get flexed on, they feel like they've earned that. Like, when they're getting flexed on, it's like, hey, I gave you that. Yeah, use it wisely. Kids like that kind of shit because they might not have it, and it feels good that they were able to help someone else achieve it. I understand it. It makes sense. That doesn't mean I respect it, though. It's a very toxic thing. And the reason I'm making this is because I found the perfect example of a DoucheTuber today. Memulous made a video on a man named Ryan Franklin who is the epitome of a DoucheTuber. He does it all. And I want to take a hard look at his channel here to show you exactly what DoucheTubers are and why they're a bad thing.
As for shoes, my shoes cost more than your whole outfit, so yeah, easy.
First, flexing. I'm only going to show one Ryan Franklin clip per point to illustrate it because I don't want to show more than necessary because I understand not everyone has a war-hardened stomach like I do that can hold on to vomit when they see abysmal fucking content like this. So I'm only going to show as much as necessary to get the points across so you are not tortured with more Ryan Franklin content than you need to be. In nearly everything that Ryan does, there's some degree of flexing. In a video it'll be, oh, look at this Gucci hat I just bought, or oh, hey dad, I just spent $2,000 on this Louis Vuitton trench coat. On Instagram he'll post, just bought this extremely expensive pair of shoes, these Yeezys. Oh, check out this Gucci condom on my micro penis, #blessed. He is always flexing, and flexing is one of the main things with DoucheTubers. I really personally don't understand why people will just stand for that. That's just so insulting and spitting in your face. Hey, you've supported me, now I'm going to brag to you that you don't have these things, so fuck you. I don't get that, and I think that's just a really bad thing to do, unhealthy more than anything. It shows nothing but insecurity or a sense of holier than thou, which all DoucheTubers have. They always think they're more important than all of their viewers, and they always have this belief that the world owes them everything and then entitled to everything the world has to offer.
I'm a hypocrite, which, you know, like, cool, whatever, like, I don't actually care, but apparently I'm a hypocrite because I complain about people doing clickbait, but then proceed to do clickbait myself. Now, I sort of get your point, but at the same time, your points are irrelevant, alright? They're dumb, they're stupid. I mean, I do the odd misleading thumbnail, the odd misleading title here and there, and if you're dumb enough to, like, you know, be misled and, like, actually go on to the video, like, I've clickbaited you, I won, I've got the extra view, like, you're so dumb if you've gone onto the video thinking...
I am in firm agreement with Ryan on this point here. If you are a fan of Ryan Franklin, you are dumb, and you are stupid. As you can see, this illustrates my point I just made, where he thinks he's better than all of his viewers. He thinks they're all very dumb for even falling for his clickbait, and most DoucheTubers feel the same way. Hey, my audience is so dumb I can clickbait the shit out of anything even if it makes no sense. Aliens invaded my boners at 3 AM while watching SpongeBob? Haunted, super scary, you won't believe number 6, 10 million views. So yeah, I agree the viewers of these kind of people, I wouldn't necessarily call them stupid, but they're naive because they're children and they're being exploited with this misleading shit, which is fucking awful in my opinion.
I don't see the attraction. Like, I'm not overly like, oh, like...
Now, one of the main things he does is he always insults any of his haters based on their appearance. He always goes right for appearance insults, and he does not discriminate. It doesn't matter your age, sex, race. You could be a fucking alien. You're still a target. Everyone is equal in his eyes. Here he is taking on a 6-year-old, and he showed no mercy. The full wrath of his clever roasting was laid down upon this 6-year-old. He was merciless.
Oh, What's wrong with your hairline? Your hairline is so ugly.
Right. Hair jokes. I mean, I've never heard those before in my life. For real, if I had £1 for every single time someone mocks my hair for the colour or the style or anything, it doesn't matter, I'll be living in the Bahamas.
I wonder why you get so many hair jokes. I honestly can't imagine. I'm gonna go ahead and pile on it though. You look like Bert from Sesame Street. I'm sure you get that one all the time, so that's nothing new. Your hair looks like Anthony Sullivan's Smart Mop after it was used to clean up a pile of Chaz Finster's pubic hair. I'm actually really glad you chose that hairstyle though, honestly. It lets people know you're a douchebag without ever having to talk to you. Your hair looks like 3 rusted slinkies that had an orgy on top of your head that you just decided not to stop. So you're welcome. There's 4 more for your Bahamas fund.
Guys, this person right here is the ugliest man alive.
And do you know what's the most awkward thing is when this calls you ugly.
Oh no, look out. We've been invaded by Ryan Franklin. No, I'm just kidding. That's not Ryan Franklin. That's Watto from the Star Wars prequels. Ryan is way too much of a pussy to confront someone directly. He's already privated his Twitter account and shit because he's a big old pussy. But you see what I did there, Ryan? I compared you to Watto. And Watto is known for not being super great looking in The Phantom Menace. So I'm calling you ugly. You get it? You know, because that's what you do. Man, you really took that 6-year-old down to size, man. What are you, like 19 or 20 and you're just calling a fucking child ugly? Are you out of your fucking mind, man? Holy shit.
Well, I opened up some fan mail. This is a letter from one of you guys. I think her name's Jessica. I haven't opened that fan mail in 2 years.
What a cool guy. He couldn't even be bothered to read who the fan mail was from. He's had it for 2 fucking years and hasn't opened it. What a piece of shit. I honestly don't think that fan mail is actually from somebody. I feel like he just wrote that himself as Jessica. I don't think this guy's getting fan mail or ever has in the past.
You do want me to get maybe like another PO box, that sort of thing, so you guys can send me in letters, maybe like candy from your country, then, you know, I'll definitely do it.
Oh yeah, that's what we want you to do, Ryan. Open up another PO box so they can send you letters that you'll never fucking read for 2 years. Great idea, you stupid son of a bitch. Amazing. Hey guys, you want me to open another PO box so you can send shit that I ignore? How's that sound? Great, huh? Again, just further proving he does not give a shit about his fans or anyone for that matter. Unbelievable.
Now, I don't intentionally flex on my fans.
How the fuck do you have an accidental flex? Oh, whoopsie. I accidentally just started taking pictures of all of my expensive possessions and saying how great they were and then accidentally uploading them all over everything that I own. Damn, what a silly mistake. I mean, there's no correcting it now. It's already out in the wild. Shit, I'm sorry, guys.
First one was a joke to Ruby Roo because obviously during the summer I made a few videos on her. And yeah, the video's done well in terms of, you know, views. Got me money, okay? So I was doing a joke, like that tweet is a joke, like the whole Yeezy thing. It's a joke. You don't realise, actually, like, I feel that I'm quite misunderstood. I said this in yesterday's video.
This is always the fleshlight these douchebags start to use once it starts backfiring with all of their douchebaggery and bragging. Oh, it's just a joke. I'm just playing a persona. Ha ha ha. I'm not really a huge insufferable asshole. It's just a joke. Lighten up, guys. But it's very clear it's not a joke, because none of it's done in a comedic way or anything entertaining at all. It's just being an asshole. Jokes on you guys, I'm not really an asshole, ha 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 ha. If you have to keep reiterating that it's a joke time and time again, maybe it's not a good joke, or maybe you're the joke. It's just fucking silly, because it's very obvious to anyone that you're not kidding. You're just being a douchebag. Now, this was a National Geographic look at the DoucheTuber, and I hope you've all learned something about this abhorrent species. I really have no respect for these kind of people at all, and hopefully you're walking away with this knowledge and also forming an opinion that, hey, maybe these aren't great people that I should be letting either my kids or my brothers and sisters that are young watch, because it sets a bad example for them. It really does. 100%. That's it. See ya. What does every DoucheTuber have in common besides a micro penis? Energy. That's right. You see, the DoucheTuber species has learned that in order to keep the attention of children, they have to jingle keys in front of them constantly. They have to pop out a titty that's full of milk for them to suckle on, and it's a very high-energy titty they need to present. Thus, they always put on a fake persona, and you get those real crazy wild intros, the "What's going on, fam squad? Today we're doing the try not to call Thanos at 3 AM challenge and come in our pants. Are you ready, bitch boy? I'm ready, shit boy. Let's get into it. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button. Yeehaw, whoa, whoa. That's why you always end up with that shit, because children like the energy. They feed off it. But what happens when the DoucheTubers have no energy and are very boring? Let's find out. I just want to quickly say this warning has never held less meaning than it does on this video. This is another pause challenge. This is from the Martinez twins, and the most extreme stunt they do here is shoot water from a hose in their face. It's not exactly the most dangerous and daring Evel Knievel stunts. It's not like they're trained to take water from a hose to the face. It's just not that fucking big of a deal. I don't think they needed the warning. Some real edgier seat action there to start this shit off here. I mean, he comes out of the bathroom looking like a fucking Gryffindor recruit at Hogwarts, and then he comes out of the closet looking like a standard DoucheTuber. But what's missing here is any energy at all, or effort, really. It's super weird. This comes across as like a really bad scene in an indie movie. This almost looks like a Neil Breen scene, honestly. There's nothing happening, there's no reason for it. This could have totally just been edited out and they could just say, hey, let's go ahead and start this. But instead, they take 20 seconds to show him going in the bathroom, you know, jerking off real quick, coming out, and then changed. What's the point?
Okay, I'm ready. You see me? I'm ready. Ready to go? First of all, we gotta wake up my brother, so we should go.
It honestly never occurred to me just how important that royalty-free background music is to Douchebag's YouTube videos, because you notice he doesn't use anything, it's just completely quiet and him talking at it, and it's so uncomfortable. It's like the start of snuff video or like poorly acted porn. And when you don't have that background music in there, it just really highlights how fake your energy is, and it really just makes it seem so fucking weird. This intro should serve as a PSA to up-and-coming assholes to make sure you have some music in there.
You wanna wake up everyone? Yeah, bro. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, wait, what? Yo. Oh.
Now these two were part of Jake Paul's Team 10 at one point, but they split off to do their own douchebag videos. But they're not very good at it. Like, watching their videos is like watching a Snapchat story, but with even less energy.
Thank you. Thank you. I think it's dope. Hey, welcome to Starbucks. I just want an iced vanilla latte with some milk. And where are you looking at? I want a cookie. My name is...
I honestly have no fucking clue what that little skit was right there, but it seemed like something right out of Tommy Wiseau's The Room. I don't understand what that was. I think it was them trying to like voice act what happened when they went into Starbucks, but I honestly have no idea what that fucking disaster was. It was a beautiful piece, honestly probably directed by Neil Breen himself there, and probably the best part of the video, really.
Morning routine every single day. We go to Starbucks. We eat sandwich and we drink coffee.
Who gives a shit about your morning routine?
Ivan, pose.
Pose. Are you okay? Yeah.
I take back what I said at the beginning of the videos. That stunt right there is definitely something you shouldn't try at home. They do seem like trained professionals when it comes to dumping water on each other. So honestly, I could see why the warning's there now. I like that he checks to make sure his brother's okay, because that really did seem like it could have fucking obliterated him.
Okay. What's up, man? Yo, what up? What are you doing? Taking care of the... No. Pause. Stop. Bro!
Taking care of what? You're just making mud pies. This man just standing out here with the garden hose spraying dirt with water. Yeah, you're working real hard over there. Truly trained professionals don't try this shit at home.
Oh my god.
This pause challenge is getting wild. Some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy by spraying his brother with a hose right into busting up some AirPods. Honestly, the AirPods thing, I'd say he was doing him a favor. Fuck that shit, stick with the cord. You goddamn turbo virgins using AirPods, I just don't see the point. You can like what you want to like, alright? I just don't give a shit about that kind of wireless headphone mumbo-jumbo hocus-pocus. I prefer the cord. And, well, back to the pause challenge.
Good. I'm feeling good. Sorry. Pause! It's been twice in a day. Wait, don't worry. Pause. Pause!
Now this one does look like an unironically dangerous stunt right here. He is benching some fat fucking weight there. That looks like it might be pushing 40 pounds. So making him pause like that, there's only so much the human muscles can take. It's gonna give out and destroy his sternum if he keeps him paused for too long. I fucking love the weights on here. Where did he find these weights? At Whole Foods or some shit? Where do you even find weights that look like these? This looks like a toy weight set that a child would have. You know, like my toddler's first bodybuilding set, my toddler's first gym, my toddler's first CrossFit trip. I don't understand this. I have to know how much that shit weighs. It can't be more than 2.5 pounds. It looks like it's made out of fucking Play-Doh.
Stop. Bro, no, this is crazy. Okay, let me pose that. No, bro.
It's very clear every douchebag on YouTube is connected in one way or another, because when they do these challenges, they always do kind of the same thing. Every pause challenge has the pantsing in public, and a lot of other similar things. It's just like this interconnected web of assholes. You know, it's like asshole to asshole, like Requiem of a Dream style. Like they just suction cup to each other. And it's sickening. Like, at least be creative with your douchebaggery. Like, at least, you know, come up with your own ideas with it.
And I hope you like... I hope you guys like this video. Give it a big so. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah,
wait. Pause.
No.
Yeah, so that wraps up that exhilarating pause challenge. I thought this was just super weird that they wouldn't just do the most basic shit that they all do by having wacky sound effects and the background music and stuff, and they very clearly fake their energy and then at times don't even bother faking energy, just have it completely monotone. It's super different from most DoucheTubers. Like, they're breaking ground here. They're going against the grain, and I just thought it was an interesting little video to look at here. So that's what happens when there's no energy in the douche-tubing. See ya. No one, not even Nostradamus, could have predicted the 2018 season of YouTube drama unfolding the way it has. The Logan Paul drama has transcended just YouTube drama and become actual news, actual drama, which is incredibly surprising. There's petitions being signed by hundreds of thousands of people to get Logan Paul kicked off YouTube. Let me just tell you right now, that's not gonna fucking happen. He makes YouTube far too much money. Your signature on the petition is about as effective as signing your name on some used toilet paper and mailing it to YouTube. It doesn't mean shit. Petitions don't do anything, but I do respect the sentiment, and everyone's saying how this whole thing's gonna end Logan Paul's career. Well, I'll argue the contrary, because he's been gaining more subscribers and views now than he has in a very long time, so he's not exactly suffering. But you know who is suffering? The booger-eating children that are vehemently defending their god Logan Paul in the comments section from all of the evil adults that are shitting on him. And these poor heroes are suffering from carpal tunnel and muscle strain and puberty as they fight in the comments for their hero. So let's go ahead, and that's what I wanted to do today, and go through my favorite Logang Knights comments on my Logan Paul video I made recently, because reading these comments from these brainwashed cult fart huffers has been fucking amazing and has given me a real hoot. So let's go over the best ones. Well, I had a ton of pictures of my favorite comments from the prepubescent zombie Logang members that were defending him, but unfortunately, they're not here anymore. So instead, we'll just go over my favorite comments from the last day. You shouldn't criticize Logan. How would you react to a dead body? And you should take down your YouTube channel. Your voice sounds like a dead whale trying to speak. P.S. Logan's hair is beautiful and Logan rules. Fuck you. Well, Megan, how would I react to a dead body? Well, I think I'd react in the same way as any sane person. I wouldn't laugh at it. I wouldn't bring out my camera and start filming it and zooming in on it from all types of different angles like some type of fucking Bollywood action movie. I think what I would do is I'd contact the authorities like any person should do in that situation. I'd then go home and feel absolutely awful for what had happened that day. How would you react to a dead body, Megan? Would you do what Logan Paul did and start filming it and then do everything shy of putting the dead body into a dabbing pose? You're heartless. Well, Nikki, I'm sorry to say that's the wrong form of you're, so I can't take you seriously anymore. However, I do understand what you were trying to say through your horrible grammar. I know they don't teach you that till 4th grade. But even still, I can't let that slide. Also, I like how it's now heartless to criticize the man laughing at a dead body and making light of the situation. That is truly the crime here. He's not a douchebag, so stop making jokes, you headless chicken. Which glass. So you can shut up, dickhead, and you're the horse crap. On the surface, J. Corn Thomas's argument here seems watertight, bulletproof. I mean, there's really nothing I can say here. He fucking nailed me. And he's put it in the most elegant way possible. However, I have to point out, that's the wrong form of your again. Unbelievable. You knew Logan Paul fans were dumb. You knew Logang was fucking stupid, but did you know they were this stupid? I don't think so. Use the correct form of your next time, kids. Also, this comment makes me feel old because I don't know what the fuck which glass means. Sounds like some type of old ancient incantation for some type of spell, or maybe Naruto hand signals when you're throwing up ninjutsu signs. Fuck you, the man that's speaking. I hate you. Alright, let's calm down here, Yoda. I think you're acting like a bit of a douchebag in this comment. Logan Paul uses jokes to cope with bad stuff. Fuck you. King Super Destroyer 123. What a fucking name. That's a name that'll strike fear into everyone on the playground. I can already see it going down now, John Wick style. Whose juice box is that, Cody? Whose juice box did you take? Well, it's King Super Destroyer 123's. Jesus Christ, Cody. It's game over. But anyway, they're saying something here that I've seen all the little champions defending Logan Paul saying. It's how he copes with things by making horrible, not clever jokes at the situation. That doesn't really make it okay. That's not a respectful way of coping with things. He should try and learn a new way of going about things. I understand everyone reacts to things different ways, but I think on camera you can be a little bit more respectful and cope with things that way off camera because it portrays the whole situation horribly. You know, what if Logan Paul's way of dealing with situations that were stressful was by jerking off a fat nut? If in this same video he started jerking himself off and coming onto the dead body, but it was just his way of coping with things, would that make it okay? I don't think so. So why should him making jokes at the fucking poor man's expense be acceptable just because it's Logan's way of coping with it? It's fucking silly. It's a horrible excuse. Horrible defense. Oh, and by the way, you're a fucking touch noodle. He's more runner and more awesome than you dick. I clicked on this video to see how you're gonna prove this bullshit, you dumbass clickbait asshole. Well, Chloe, you shitty grammar Neanderthal, you used the wrong form of your twice, outshining your peers. It's amazing. Cannot a single Loganger use the correct form of your, even just by accident one time? God, it's fucking sad. But anyway, I don't know what a touch noodle is. I also don't know why she thinks Logan Paul is a better runner than I am. I think I can probably outrun Logan Paul. In fact, I'm challenging Logan Paul to a race right now. If you don't take me up on it, Logan Paul, you're a fucking pussy. I will outrun this shit out of you. And not only do I think your grammar is objectively shitty and the spelling mistakes make this damn near incomprehensible, I also think you are just dumb by not understanding what half the words you say mean, because the video is not clickbait. The title is Logan Paul laughing at a dead body. If you click on that video, you will see Logan Paul laughing at a dead body. No clickbait there. Hey, you can suck my fucking dick. Fuck you. I will beat the shit out of you. Douchebag McGee. Well, now I have to sleep with one eye open because Justin said boss track sass, whatever the fuck that name is coming for me. Yikes. You heartless stupid piece of crap on the street, Logan Paul. How hypercritical can you be? Well, shit. I initially thought this was about me, but reading it back, I think he might be talking to Logan Paul. I don't know why people are trying to have a conversation with Logan Paul in the comments of my video here, but when I first saw this, I thought he was talking about me, but now upon reading it out loud, I'm not too sure. It's really impossible to tell what half of the Logang people are trying to say in the comments, because they're all damn near illiterate, but anyway, I like hypercritical here. I thought that word was great. Now I decided to save the only one that actually had thought put into it for last, so let's read Gavin's here. Dude, STFU, IDKYPPL wanna bring him down. Can you guys just leave him alone and forgive him? And I promise you that he will never ever do that again. I guess this is his mother speaking. He's talking about Logan like he's a dog. I will promise you that Ruffles will never shit on the floor again. This has absolutely kissed me the fuck off. Please stop kissing Gavin off. Can you guys just lecture him and get over it? He won't do it again. If you tell him what he did wrong in the right way, not just fucking call him stupid ass names and hate on him. I'm just saying that if you are going to try and make him realize what he did wrong, then do it in a non-bitch ass way. BCS saying shot about him ain't gonna do anything but make him angry and sad. Maybe if all this hate gets to him and he will kill himself, BCS of depression, ever fucking think of that dumbass bitch? Well, Gavin, can't say I did think of that, because a person like Logan Paul, he will never ever feel anything. He's a sociopath, Gavin, I'm sorry to tell you. But please stop talking about Logan like he's some type of animal you own. You don't know him. You're not his best friend. To Logan, you are just a number on his view count. So anyway, I wanted to show a lot more and a lot better comments that I had been saving images of over the last couple of days, but unfortunately, like I said, I don't have them anymore. So I thought just over the last 24 hours would still be fun. So yeah, that's it. See ya. So over the past week, a wave of unprecedented heat swept through the Polish YouTube community, fueled by what has now been dubbed the Pandora Gate scandal, which is what the title of this video is. I think this is where that title stems from. They coined the term. This is like an investigation that this channel did in order to uncover all of it. The controversy brought to light allegations of pedophilic acts by some prominent YouTubers and celebrities, shaking the foundation of the digital sphere in Poland. Scandal was triggered by a video released by, not even going to try and pronounce that, a seasoned journalist known for his sports commentary. In this video, Stanowski discussed the unfolding situation and took an unexpected step. He announced that, not even going to try with that one either, a popular YouTuber would no longer co-host their Monday morning show. The cause? A 9-year-old video that, according to Dabrowski, crossed the line of humor. Dabrowski publicly apologized for his past indiscretion and expressed his support for fighting pedophilia. The accusations were first brought to light by Sylvester, another YouTuber. In a video, he exposed the potential pedophilic activities of two well-known Polish figures associated with the online creator community. The accused allegedly used their fame and influence to sexually abuse young girls, some as young as 12 to 14 years old. They would invite these minors to hotels, intoxicate them with alcohol, and take advantage of their impaired state. So, the creator community was Minecraft, apparently. It stemmed from Minecraft communities, from the biggest channels in Poland for it. And it became like a well-known thing. Like, one of the creators that's accused apparently would like openly share that the sight of pubic hair would make him okay, I'm getting wires crossed. A lot of cross-referencing happened. Again, I'm going off of translated breakdowns. So his ex-girlfriend, when they broke up, made a claim that he hated the sight of pubic hair so much it would make him vomit. And then when they were trying to keep things under wrap, one of the victims or something had mentioned that this guy hated hair without mentioning that guy's name, and people connected dots that it's probably the same guy. And then it turns out that guy was like an open secret that loved to be around like young underage girls, and it's just been like this whole crazy thing. So it's just, it's a fucking wild situation from everything that I've been able to glean from it here in the translations, which is why I wanted to find more English sources on it, because everything I found is Polish and probably not accurately translated through Google's built-in system, and also pretty brief. And this doesn't have closed captioning, so I can't even watch the video, because I won't understand it. Oh, I'm sure that blockchain game's gonna go hard, Obi-Wan. Those blockchain games are great. Classics. Thanks for the membership, Skywalker. Glad you're liking Bloodborne, Matthew. The revelation sent shockwaves through the Polish internet community, particularly among YouTubers. The public outcry was immediate and significant, with a large section expressing disgust and disappointment at the actions of the accused individuals. The demand for justice was strong, and many hoped that the scandal would gain international attention, leading to a thorough investigation and punishment for the guilty parties. But surprisingly, it hasn't, because I barely heard about this at all. Even though one of the streamers went live, was it last night or the night before? I don't know. One of the streamers went live on YouTube a couple nights ago to go over more evidence and like react to more evidence that came out and like someone's side of the story. He had 400,000 concurrent viewers on YouTube, which is, it's an unfathomably large number for a stream. Which gaming community is an actual pedophile ring? None. But if you want like the community with the most pedophiles, I actually don't think it's Minecraft, it's Roblox. That'd be my guess. You aware that Bill Burr likes One Punch Man? I was not aware of that. That's very cool though. He's got good taste. And someone just mentioned the Ring Doorbell $1 million bounty or whatever for the aliens. I don't know who you're talking about with that pickle. Hi, Hero. And hello, Jason. I haven't listened to the new Drake album. The Polish government and justice system have responded to the scandal. An intensive investigation into the matter has been ordered by the Minister of Justice, with the regional prosecutor overseeing the proceedings. However, the investigation faces some obstacles, as some individuals implicated in the report are not present in the country or are residing outside Poland. The scandal has also prompted discussions with the online creator community about the unchecked influence and power of popular figures. Concerns have been raised about the need for more stringent rules and regulations to protect young and vulnerable individuals from exploitation and abuse on social media platforms. The Pandora Gate scandal has raised critical questions about the responsibility influencers hold and protections needed for minors online. Number one protection for minors online is active parents. I just don't think kids should be allowed to unmonitored go on the internet. Full stop. I know when I was a kid, my parents trusted me online and shit. But I just feel like you can't do that. You really can't. Not in this day and age. Now with this unlimited access to strangers at every single moment of every single day, you need active parents to monitor your children. Like I don't think this is necessarily like YouTube should step in and make rules against this. Like what? No pedophilia. Obviously, it is a rule. But like how are they supposed to know? Like, this isn't Minority Report. They don't have, like, a division that can see the future with the Minecraft YouTubers that end up being pedophiles, right? Like, there's not really rules in place you can do. You just need better parenting. Things in the membership typical. In the membership bozo. I can't say I've seen the new Winnie the Pooh horror game. I'll check it out, though. Did you ever skydive? No. I don't think so. Wait, no shot that happened, James. If you're being serious, send that to Matt's Twitter. There's no way you got paid a visit by the same person. That'd be fucking crazy. His Twitter is Super Spicy Matt, so if you're being serious, tweet it at him. And no, Rami, when have I ever talked about things like that? So of course not. I haven't finished Mirage and I'm not going to. I just haven't enjoyed it. These are 10 gifted members, Ethereal. And thanks, Travelus. So this is the bit, like the general breakdown of it. And everything else is Polish. So hopefully it gets picked up in the States so I can read more about exactly what the fuck has been going on, but it is a crazy situation here. What makes a good villain in a story? Well, it depends, man. Sometimes you can make a cartoonishly evil villain work well, but I think most often you need someone that is like... You need like charisma and you need like a very good motivator that's not just super baseline and super silly. So like some of the best villains are the ones that you never really see coming as a villain, like a slow transition. Like Code Geass, my favorite anime. The main villain becomes... Well, okay, I don't want to spoil anything, actually, but I think the gradual... Attack on Titan is another good one. The main villain is someone you never would have expected it to happen to. Those are the ones that really stick. I'm sorry to hear that, Spooky. Jesus, I hope it's not common in small villages. Thanks for the membership, Calibrate. I think everything's having problem with trash overflow. Sorry to hear it though, Will. Hope they get it together. You know about the BMT cop guy? Fuck no, I have no idea who that is. Thanks for the membership, Rico. What genre of game will be the next big hit? Extraction. Black Clover's fine. I didn't dislike it. I didn't love it. It's fine. And 9 Inch Nails is also fine. I don't love them. I don't dislike them. They're just fine. We talked about the bedbug epidemic in France. I don't remember if I talked about that or not. I saw that like a week ago. Bedbugs are scary. God bless. Stay safe out there in France. We were just going over the Poland pedophile Minecraft gate thing. Well, to the best of my ability, without being able to read Polish. So just like the very short breakdowns. And not really been. Thanks for the membership, Icy. Worst celebrity? James Corden. Well, I mean, there's like worse celebrities in terms of being evil. But as far as like a non-evil celebrity, James Corden just sucks. His biggest crime is just being super annoying and not entertaining. Thanks for the membership, Kabibi. What's your take on the Powerball now? The same as always, you're not going to win. Just a waste of money. Thanks, James. I'll make sure he sees it. 3 a.m. The scariest hour of all 24. It's the hour where the hash-slinging slasher will come out and jerk you off too hard if you've been naughty. You thought the 3 a.m. challenge was dead? You thought it was finally safe to sleep with both eyes closed? You thought you didn't have to worry about getting a late-night phone call from a Ouija board while you were coloring in your coloring book? You thought right, that fucking 3 a.m. challenge trend is super dead, but there's still one man, one brave hero, one martyr, still trying to squeeze that last bit of juice out of it, still trying to milk the dried out titties of the 3 a.m. challenge. His name's JStation, all he makes is shitty 3 a.m. content. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's just where limp-dicked YouTubers just exploit whatever big meme or trend is going on at 3 a.m. like, don't send a fax to Dame tu cosita at 3 a.m. Don't say Freddy Fazbear's name 3 times into your bathroom mirror while flicking the lights on and off. Don't call Watto at 3 a.m. because he might ask you to pod race. Just stupid shit like that. JStation's the last one I know of that's still doing it, so let's go ahead and tune into his newest upload.
What the hell? Yo, Jay! God. Oh my god, bro. I swear on everything, that's the doppelganger. You swear to God. I swear to God. What the hell? Yo, Jay, I'm telling you, that's the doppelganger. What's poppin', guys? Back with another 3 a.m. challenge.
Calling ourselves on FaceTime at 3 a.m. Gone wrong. Well, I'm fucking hooked already. What a terrifying concept. I would never FaceTime myself in broad daylight, let alone at 3 a.m. JStation is a fucking fearless champion of lit savagery.
3 a.m. together, guys. Jordan was here with me on the first day that I FaceTime myself, and my doppelganger actually came to the house.
Hey Jay, was it you or your doppelganger that got arrested at Disney? I didn't read the story or the reasons why, but when I typed your name on Google when I was trying to find out why your Twitter account got banned, this is the first thing that popped up.
It's rumored if you call yourself at 3 a.m. on FaceTime, your doppelganger, aka your dark twin, will pick up on FaceTime and come for you. This actually works, guys.
No, it doesn't. And what do you mean it's rumored? I've never heard that rumor. Where did you even find that? On the fucking scary ghost story campfire section on the Minecraft forums?
And are gonna FaceTime our own phone numbers at 3 o'clock in the morning, guys. This is gonna be a banger. Let's hit 50,000 likes. The last video got 1.5 million views. Smash the like button right now.
Smash that like button, lit fam. If this video hits 50,000 likes, I'll flex my asshole on video camera at 3 a.m. Never know what might happen there.
Boxes. I could literally make a haunted box fort mansion. I know, that would be so lit, guys. Like, why throw them out? I should definitely make that box fort mansion.
It's gonna be a banger video, bro.
Guys, smash the like button right now if you want to see that video.
Alright, well I think that idea sucks urethra, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave one of these bad boys right here. Bang.
Okay, so he's calling his own number, guys. Nobody call his number. Like, don't ruin his freaking phone number.
Nobody call my number.
I'm freaking scared, dude. It's keeping on ringing. Bro, this is crazy.
Bro, guys, one time I sent an email to myself, my own fucking email address. I got it in my sent folder and my inbox folder. Shit was fucking crazy. Damn, this is wild what we're watching right here. Jesus Christ, J-Station and, well, J-Station lookalike clone douchebag guy, they're fucking pioneers. This shit is insane, edge of your seat type action.
Are you joking right now? It actually worked?
What the hell, dude?
What the Why?
No.
Yo, I can't believe this is working right now. Oh my god. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Oh baby, all those years of high school drama are really paying off here. Real method actors out here. Fucking watch out, Oscars. They're gonna sweep every category. It's fucking incredible what they've done here with this performance. I feel like I'm watching one of those old, like, 2008 Joker impression videos where a lot of people in their dorm room are doing Joker impressions poorly. Except this is that times 10.
Please don't come after me, please.
Bro, I don't know what to do.
What are you gonna do? What's my family gonna say now?
Well, luckily I'm not part of your family, so far be it from me to tell you what they're going to say, but if I had to venture a guess, they're probably going to say you're fucking insane and suffering a schizophrenic episode.
Yo, he hung up!
What the hell?
He hung up on me, bro!
Dude, what the hell do we do? I knew this was gonna go wrong, bro.
What do you mean you knew it was going to go wrong? Isn't this exactly how you would want it to play out? I'm going to go ahead and suspend my disbelief and pretend to be a fucking brain-dead 4-year-old here and accept that this is real. So at a conceptual level, didn't you want to call and have them answer? I don't think you wanted to call and have absolutely nothing happen. Oh, we're going to FaceTime our own number at 3 a.m. Oh, they didn't answer. Shit. Well, hey, remember to smash that fucking like button for the try.
Okay, maybe guys, I'll call mine and I'll tell Jordan on the doppelganger world to not come. I'll just tell him we're sorry and try to get him not to actually come. Please.
Shitty tattoos Danny Phantom over here with a bulletproof plan. I'll call the ghost dimension, the doppelganger world, and ask them not to come over, and I'll apologize. The fuck are you apologizing for anyway? Doppelganger world is probably boring as shit. You probably just made their night. It probably sucks over there, especially because they have to be your dumbass doppelgangers. They're probably happy as shit. There's nothing to apologize for.
Yo, dude, we are sorry. Tell Jordan not to come,
please. Oh my god, Jay.
You call. I get more powerful. More powerful.
What the hell?
Please tell him not to come.
Get your friends involved.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Tell him not to come.
Oh my god, Jay.
What did I do?
I'm coming.
Oh my god.
Wow. I mean, that has to at least be a little embarrassing to film, right? You have to feel some level of shame.
Oh my god! Dude, he hung up the phone. What the hell do we do, bro?
Yo,
We shouldn't have done this, dude.
I was sitting here for a good 2 minutes trying to figure out what those lines are going down the back of his ear. At first I thought it was like bird shit because there's a bird right to the left of it, but that wouldn't make any sense because the bird's not going to shit out of its mouth, and especially not that frequently like that. The only explanation that I came up with that made sense for the tattoo is that the artist must have dozed off while tattooing behind his ear and just made those lines as they were falling asleep.
Yeah, it's still locked, bro. Oh my god! Bro! Where'd he go?
Now that's how you do a jump scare. Poorly. Jump scares are usually pretty shitty, but this one somehow takes the cake of being the worst one. This almost feels like a mic drop on jump scares. Like, I honestly feel like that just killed jump scares across the board. Like, you know how when Gangnam Style got big and your parents started doing it, and then everyone just wanted Gangnam Style to go away? That's what J-Station just did to jump scares.
Should I go on?
I have nothing to say about that. I really fucking like that a lot. Fucking nearly fell over opening the door trying to be like a scary doppelganger guy coming in. I can already look at like his script note. Well, I'm giving way too much credit. They didn't have a script for this clearly because the whole thing is just bro, guys, man, banger, lit. It's the whole dialogue here, but I can already imagine like what they were saying, like how should I open this door? How can I make it scary? Okay, why don't you just, just open the door? Oh, okay, that's a good idea. I'll do that.
There's a freaking knife. Or that's scissors. It's better.
better than nothing, yo. If he gets through, stab him, bro. Stab him. I know that's me, but you gotta do it.
Why do you have duct tape and scissors on your sink counter? You're up to some weird shit, J-Station. I think the guy we're following behind the camera might actually be the doppelganger.
I'm Jordan.
I don't know who to believe, bro.
That's the doppelganger. Look, that's the doppelganger. Jay, you gotta believe me.
Oh shit, this is quite a pickle Jay finds himself in. Quick, ask him questions only the real Jordan would know. Alright, tough guys, how small is my dick then? Whew, hope you were wearing your diapers, because you definitely needed that. Definitely soiled. Well, there's the 3 AM challenge. As you can see, it's still fucking awful. See ya. Today, as I was perusing the popular tweets on Twitter, reading the inspirational platitudes from celebrities we all love, he's giving us such powerful statements like, bullying isn't cool. Being nice is cool. I never used to be this incredibly rich, wealthy, and successful. I used to be not this super rich, wealthy, and successful, but then one day I said, I want to be rich, wealthy, and successful, so I went out and did it. What's your excuse, nerd? Stay lit. Bless 100. If someone pours milk into your cup, don't fuck with them because they're a mean person. They didn't even ask if you were lactose intolerant. Only care about nice people. Stay nice, don't be mean. And as I was fist pumping in agreement with these eye-opening statements, I came across one that was a little different. This one was pretty negative. It was about this woman's morning routine and how fake it was. And truthfully, I don't see what's fake about this at all. I mean, I also wake up every morning surrounded by $50 worth of helium heart balloons with a giant good morning sign and covered in a blanket of my own face, while also having a stack of tortillas that I'm trying to pass off as pancakes, just because I'm trying to pull a little practical joke on God. I want God to think I started my morning with pancakes, but that fucking idiot doesn't realize it's just tortilla wraps. Now let's go ahead and read this and get inspired. The best of days starts with a smile and positive thoughts, and pancakes. You're not fooling me, Scarlett. You may fool Penn and Teller with that trick, but I'm a bit sharper. I can clearly see those are tortilla wraps. Those are not pancakes. I don't understand why she's using a stunt double for pancakes here. They're really not that hard to come by. Maybe she was just very lazy, or she just doesn't like pancakes in general, but still, a stack of tortilla wraps, not fooling me. And strawberries. Can confirm those are real strawberries. Well, I can't confirm they're real. They might be plastic, but they at least represent actual strawberries. It's not a stand-in. And bottomless tea. My morning routine is now live on YouTube, and while I don't show you my real bed hair, trust me, it's not pretty, I do give you a little insight into how I start my day in a positive way. Well, it's a little sad that this isn't completely genuine. Everything else seems pretty normal, like a normal routine here, but if that's not a real bedhead, that's gonna take me right out of the immersion immediately. Head over to my stories for a swipe up link and let me know what you think. It features my morning habit of rinsing with Listerine Advanced White to help whiten my teeth. At Listerine UK Ireland, hashtag bring out the bold. This is a paid partnership with Listerine. Now, isn't this just hashtag relatable? Every good morning seems to start with a hard rinse of Listerine Advanced White to help whiten our teeth. Hashtag bring out the mold. Honestly, I can't even get out of bed unless I smell the strong aroma of Listerine Advanced White calling my name and gracing my nostrils. It's like a fly to a pile of dog shit. I just come running. I need to start my morning with Listerine Advanced White. So honestly, I'm confused why everyone thinks this is so fake and disingenuous. To me, this seems like a pretty standard morning routine. My room looks exactly... Sorry, I'm allergic to shitty set design. My room looks the exact same way. I've got balloons and good morning signs. I buy new roses every day to give myself in the morning, and I have a picture of eyes looking down on me while I sleep. It makes me feel safe.
Good morning and welcome to my updated summer morning routine. I know you guys loved my last one and I've since changed things around a little, including my room. The first thing I do when I wake up is make my bed.
No, you don't, Scarlett. Nobody does. You could create an android whose sole purpose was making the bed every morning and it would slack on it. It would take days off. Nobody makes the bed immediately after waking up every single morning.
I love using Listerine Advanced White because it combats bad breath, lifts stains to give me whiter teeth, puts a protective shield onto my teeth to stop new stains from developing, and it has 3 powerful essential oils to reduce plaque and bacteria.
Now this part I absolutely believe. I think all of us out here start our mornings with Listerine Advanced White. We give a very thorough gargle plargle, that way we're able to coat all our teeth in the essential motor oils it comes with to prevent plaque buildup and anus breath. You don't want any of that running around. I mean, Listerine Advanced White is the only way to start your morning. If you don't start your morning with Listerine Advanced White, did you even wake up? Trademarked.
I wish I really had 3 Scarlets to help me through all those emails that I have to catch up on.
I truly don't think the world could handle 3 Scarlets in the same location. The narcissism would overload the fucking electrical power grid and cause some type of legendary blackout.
Breakfast is homemade granola, coconut yogurt, protein powder, and fruit. Sometimes I even add in a wheat biscuit too.
Holy fuck, Scarlet, your gluttony knows no bounds. A wheat biscuit? You got me fucked up. That would ruin my morning right there. You're wild. That's just fucking wild and wacky. But unfortunately, she left out the most important ingredient to her breakfast concoction. It's Listerine Advanced White. She also uses it as a substitute with her cereal. Listerine Advanced White. Use it on your food, too.
My teeth are so much brighter since using Listerine Advanced White, so I'll take any excuse to smile.
Well, slap my fucking barber and color me pink. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's not a genuine smile right there. She's just kind of putting that one on for the camera. There's really not a whole lot of passion behind that smile. But look at those pearly whites. You can only achieve it with Listerine Advanced White. I'll take any excuse to see teeth whitened by Listerine Advanced White. Fuck the morning routine. This is the Listerine Advanced White routine.
Next up is a quick scroll through my Instagram feed.
Far be it from me to question this bulletproof Listerine White ritual here, but why? Why do you just scroll through your own Instagram page looking at your own posts? That seems incredibly full of yourself. You're not even looking at comments or criticisms or anything. You're not even looking at anyone else's shit. You're just looking at the things you've posted.
It's time to start the day.
Well, I hope all of you losers now know how to start your morning like a successful person with Listerine Advanced White. I hope you've learned something from this inspiring morning routine, and hopefully you can be as productive as this with the help of Listerine Advanced White. That's it. So yeah. Are you familiar with a honey wagon? I know the name alone sounds like something Winnie the Pooh would be ecstatic to find, kind of like a kid with an ice cream truck. But I assure you, it's nothing that glamorous. You see, a honey wagon is the truck that's used on movie sets to suck up all the pee-pee and poo-poo left in the porta potties. Now let me ask you, what does a honey wagon and the YouTube trending page have in common? You probably guessed it. They both eat a lot of shit. Welcome to another exciting episode of Charlie Watches Shitty Content. Today, we'll be looking at a Hannah stalking video called My Summer Crush.
Hey girl, do your thing and switch. Hey girl, do your thing,
How hashtag relatable, just a group of girls hanging out in the middle of the road having an impromptu dance battle. This man right here looking like a Scooby-Doo villain whose plans were just foiled by some meddling kids. There's no doubt in my mind he can see what's going on because I have a whole production team here. It'd be impossible for him to miss it, but he wants no part of it. He doesn't want to get involved in these girls doing some fucking dance to summon the rain. He just wants to bring his trash can back in peace, and I respect that.
Hey girls! It's a boy! Hey ladies!
Introducing the comedy. Are you on the floor laughing right now with your sides split by these goofy, wacky faces? If not, there's nothing in this video for you.
Hey, we're having a pool party.
You should all come.
That sounds cool, I guess, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
You're all invited. Come on, all of you, let's go.
Okay, bye! Oh. Yeah.
Bye. Hey, see you soon, guys.
Not a goddamn thing in this part makes sense here. The guys didn't even tell them where the party was. Just, you're invited to the party. Alright, that sounds good. I'll see you at the party. Didn't give them a fucking address or anything. How are they supposed to find it? Echolocation? What, are they leaving breadcrumbs behind their car to help them find their way there? Doesn't make any sense at all. The writers really fell short here. And I would expect a lot more from Hannah stalking writers, honestly, because usually their plots are watertight, bulletproof.
I already have a crush on him. I called dibs on the main one. Driving. Guys! A cloud! I think it's gonna rain! Oh! Oh no no! I can't get my hair wet! I can't get my hair wet! No! Anything but
Introducing the rest of the comedy from Hannah, screaming. Man, she follows one of the main rules of internet comedy videos, which is, if it's loud, it's extremely entertaining. Every internet comedian uses just really loud noises in order to bring their audience to tears of laughter, or laughing so hard they ejaculate. I tell you, nothing makes me laugh harder or slap my knee more than a loud meme song blasted at the highest possible frequency to fuck up my eardrums, or somebody screaming in a video that's amped up even higher to also fuck up my eardrums. It's as if these internet comedians, these clever geniuses, are trying to entertain cavemen, and since cavemen don't understand words, they don't have to rely on jokes, they just rely on dumb fucking faces and loud noises.
I'm so glad you guys could all make it.
Hey!
We're gonna have a great time today. There's just one rule. Try not to get wet.
No. So, I just don't want to get my hair wet. It's okay.
What the fuck? They don't want to get their hair wet, but they accepted an invite to a pool party. That makes no sense. Oh yeah, I'll go to your pool party, but I don't want to get my hair wet. How do you come up with this, Hannah? That's so clever and creative. That's like me accepting an invite to go bowling, but saying I don't want to get my fingers covered in grease and blood from other people. It's like, well, why are you going bowling? You might even get some old fingernails lodged in your fingers. Why do you say yes to going bowling if you don't want that? Hannah, this is so beyond creative for a joke. You want to go to a pool party but don't want your hair wet? That's fucking unreal. Hashtag unreal relatability.
It's awesome. I know. Where are the drinks at? Oh, not there! The hair! Oh my god, do I look okay? Your extensions! Your extensions!
Did you see that fucking face she made when her friend's hair exploded? Holy shit, comedy doesn't get much better than that. I don't know why she's afraid of her own hair in the pool, throwing it around like it's some type of fucking swamp monster. Oh, whose pubic hair is this? Oh, get it away from me.
Not today, Cabana boy.
You got lucky.
I don't think so.
So a couple of guys decide to start throwing girls in the pool since they're not going in because they don't want to get their hair wet, but their plans were ruined because they brought handcuffs like any sane person would bring to a pool party. Oh, hey, Jessica, did you make sure to pack a change of clothes, a beach towel, and your handcuffs? You got it, Margaret. You're goddamn right I did. I never leave home without my handcuffs. The first guy's got an extremely interesting approach to the girl. He's walking around like a sexual predator, or the Grinch about to steal Christmas.
Hey, Instagram party people, I'm over here at the pool having fun. No, please, we can talk about this, please.
Take me instead. I changed my mind, I don't want to go!
Comedy.
Okay.
Come at me!
See how it is?
No one gets my hair wet. What?
It's on like Donkey Kong.
I've listened to this part about 7 or 8 times, and I'm 100% certain now that he says it's on like Kongly Gong. I can't really fault him for falling short on the expression considering there's no script given here and he must have been unfamiliar with it, but he did give his best attempt. There's still a bit more left of this video, so in the words of Duke Nukem, it's time to kick bubbles and chew ass gum, and we're all out of Donkey Kong. She got pushed so hard she ended up on the opposite side of the pool. That's some incredible strength right there. I'm guessing it was fucking Thanos that pushed her in.
She's fine. Her hair's dry. It's okay.
You know, I've been waiting to talk to you all day.
I've been waiting to talk to you all day, too.
Yeah, I like frizzy hair.
Really?
Oh.
Is this your tooth?
Now that's how you do comedy right there. Take notes, and never do anything this video did, please. Well, thank you for joining me on another episode of Charlie Watches Shit that he personally doesn't find entertaining, but does understand why people would find entertaining, but that doesn't stop him from shitting on it. See ya. Minecraft has absolutely exploded on the internet over the last year or so, and in terms of just raw popularity, it's right up there with Jesus Christ. It is absolutely huge, everyone's playing it, and in a world that really blames video games for everything wrong from micro penises to global conflict, one thing has always remained the same. No one ever really points the finger at Minecraft, and for good reason. You can't defend a point where you're arguing Minecraft is a catalyst for bad things. Not even the most dustiest, pussied, wrinkliest, scrotumed old boomer could possibly make a case, because Minecraft at its core is all about exploring, learning, being creative, imaginative, all things society really puts a big emphasis on. And it's honestly just about as innocent as anything can possibly be. It's not overly predatory like a mobile game that's constantly flashing in front of your fucking face, triggering your epilepsy, begging you to get your parents' credit card, to buy a bunch of shit in the game, spend thousands of dollars behind their back, offer no refunds. Just all this to say, Minecraft has a reputation for just being a really great, innocent game. But like most things on the internet, YouTubers find a way to fuck it. And in this case, I do mean literally. I found a very disturbing rabbit hole recently in the Minecraft YouTubing community, and like most things, I dove in, both nipples erect, ready to really get the most out of this experience, looking around, absorbing all of the sin that the Minecraft YouTubers were putting on the platform. So let's get into this. There exists a very powerful network of Minecraft degenerates, basically the Illuminati of the Minecraft community. It's accessible by typing in best Minecraft animation, top Minecraft animation, and in a nutshell, it's just sexual degenerate Minecraft fetishists that have these channels dedicated to uploading Minecraft porn thumbnails on top of stolen Minecraft content. So what you'll see when you type in this phrase on YouTube is you'll see a ton of videos with these exact titles, and all the thumbnails are sexual, some just outright full nude Minecraft models. So right away within the first three, you'll see the third one down is doggy styling a Minecraft character. Is it consensual? I don't know, you'd have to ask the character, but judging by the thumbnail, you don't get a lot from it other than doggy style. If you actually click on the video, there is no sexual content in it. Usually it's either stolen Minecraft animations or original pieces, none of it very well done or anything like that, obviously. But all of the thumbnails have a very similar vibe. Right under this, you see a character's clitoris being flicked by a creeper, or excuse me, a zombie. Pardon me, I don't know the proper nomenclature, I'm not a big Minecrafter myself. But anyway, you see the bean being flicked. Or perhaps even a penis being jerked off and you can't see it over the character's arm. There's no telling, but I have named this rabbit hole the Mine Shaft because it's all about penises and stimulation and doggy style. It's very odd. It's baiting people in with these misleading thumbnails, capitalizing on either curious children or other sexual degenerates that like Minecraft shit. And they're getting tens of millions of views a month. Some of these videos have 10 million plus views, just a single video. It's crazy what they're pulling. Directly underneath that one, you have Super Mario 64 dressed up in a pirate costume 69ing with Patchy the Pirate. Just underneath that, you have a full nude beach volleyball squad, and directly underneath that, you have one of the most shameless offenders of what I'm talking about. Look at the woman on the left here, to the right of the zombie man. Also, I don't really understand their fixation with the zombie man. Maybe they like gangrene, that's another fetish, I'm really not sure. But anyway, the woman to the man's right, look at that, full titties out, and she even has landing strip pubic hair. I've seen that countless times from porn actresses, and it's just right there in the thumbnail. Are you kidding me? Sweet goodness gracious, you need not scroll down too much further to find full missionary sex right there in the thumbnail. And then two underneath that, you have reverse cowgirl doggy style extremo with looks like a little backdoor reach around action as well. Of course, using the zombie man again for the activity of this sexual zombie man. I don't understand the fixation with that character. They must like cactus-looking motherfuckers. I really couldn't tell ya. But he's in all of these for the most part. It's filthy. It's gross. It's not what Minecraft is about. Whoops-a-daisy. Hope you weren't watching this at work, because that's full-blown Minecraft tits and pussy. Not even an attempt to censor anything or put pubic hair there. That's some bald vagina shit right there. On a Minecraft character. And then you scroll down a little further, you get a fucking combo here, a quad kill of Minecraft porn thumbnails. And then there's also this beautiful collage of 3. It's amazing. And all of this, for some reason, is all still on YouTube, despite the huge crackdown they've had on misleading thumbnails, allegedly, and shit like that. I mean, I can't upload a fucking thumbnail that even remotely resembles what could possibly even be misconstrued as the smallest molecule of even the most tiniest fragment iota of an ass cheek. Meanwhile, you got full-on Minecraft pussy just staring you in the face that's only one click away in one small search. This really about covers it for all of my findings during the investigation. There is hundreds upon hundreds of these videos and a bunch of big channels that upload almost nothing but this shit. And it's just really the tip of the iceberg. It's just I don't need to go through each individual video frame by frame showing you more Minecraft porn thumbnails. I don't know if YouTube knows about it, or if they do, if they're jerking off to it. That must be the case, because it's not exactly like they're underground. These are recommended videos when you click on some Minecraft shit occasionally, and they're getting tens of millions of views, making thousands and thousands of dollars off of these Minecraft porn thumbnails that are in multiple violations of YouTube policies, if nothing else, misleading being the biggest offender, because that shit doesn't even appear in the videos. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Minecraft's super innocent game, but man, YouTubers have a remarkable ability to make anything fucking degenerate. It's crazy. That's about it. See ya. Shit YouTuber intros. It's in the game. Today I'd like us to take a look at 3 exceptionally awful YouTuber introductions that make me want to puke out of my penis. Now, there's probably worse on the platform, but after looking around at a bunch of YouTube douchebag content, these 3 really stuck out to me as examples of awful, extremely bad intros. The first one we're going to look at comes from YouTube's own Dragon King of clickbait, douchebaggery, overnight 3 AM challenges, don't tell your mom because Mickey Mouse is coming to put a fat nasty chode in her butthole, Aldo's World. All he does is the most generic content, you know, staying inside my own house on my own bed for 8 hours at night to go to sleep. You won't believe how well I slept, gone sexual. Just shit like that, the worst kind of content. But he has perhaps the worst intro of all 3 we're going to see today, so let's go ahead and just look at that one right now.
Mario? What the?
Mamma mia!
Fucking whoa. The litness levels on that intro are off the charts. You know, that dragon may have looked CGI, but it wasn't. That was Aldo in his real form. Aldo's an actual dragon that's just taking on the human form of a douchebag. Man, that shit was fucking wild. Have you ever seen Windows Movie Maker used to this level of talent, this level of expertise? He made this look like a Marvel Studios FX reel. It's amazing what he was able to do with PowerPoint here. I mean, I fucking love it. It's a little CGI dragon from some low-budget indie movie, I suppose, and then he clipped it into his intro, and then he's got the clip art fire effects surrounding him, and then he's just kind of rising up from the fire like a phoenix rising from the ashes of dead YouTube trends, but he's still going for it. I'm Aldo's World, and today I'm FaceTiming Buzz Lightyear at 3 AM. You won't believe how much he haunts my boners now because of this. It's fucking bad. It's just really bad across the board. And then he has his Dragon Ball Z intro for his merch, like a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on there to plug the merch. It's just, across the board, it's horrible. It's abominable. Yeah, Aldo, if you're watching, I got some advice. Just get rid of it. That's how you can fix it. There's no salvaging what you currently have. Just scrap it and start over something fresh. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. This one's from Custom Grow 420.
Yeah, what up, YouTube? YouTube, what up? Jolie coming at you. Custom Grow 420, designated of a gender design for cannabis patients and adults. Alright, man.
Great, that was nice and concise. It only took 45 seconds to go through this little monologue you had prepared for every single video you've ever made. Nice. It was really pleasant on the ears too to hear that. And he does this with every single video, no matter the context, and he doesn't care if there's a guest there. He'll still do it and take up like the first 40 seconds of the video just for this intro. And they're all so uncomfortable around it, it seems. Like, look at this clip.
Yeah, what up, YouTube? What up? Jolie coming at ya. For Custom Grow 420, this 18-number channel designed for cannabis patients and adults.
It's so fucking long. Goodness gracious, that guy on the left over there in the beanie looks like he's ready to just take a fire axe to Joe's head to end the intro. He's analyzing every possible escape to just get the fuck out of there. You know, just going over possible escape plans in his head like Ethan Hunt trying to get out of a torture scenario. If I start a fire, maybe we can all just get out and just get this shit over with so I don't have to keep hearing this intro. But what if I take, you know, this fork and put it in the electrical outlet? It'd be a lot better to electrocute myself than keep listening to this intro. It's too long. And you can see how uncomfortable both of them are in this clip right here. The guy keeps looking at the camera on the man like, please make this guy stop. Joe, it's too long, man. Like, come on. Don't do it for every single video. If you got guests, don't make them sit there for 40 seconds listening to you do this Shakespearean recital or whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. It's just bad. And in all measurable aspects of a possible intro, it's bad. So that's the end of that one. Let's go ahead and go to the third one. This one's from Eli So Cray. And this one's really bad because it's also just as long and even more douchey.
Hey guys, before we get into this video, everybody make sure you go subscribe to my vlog channel, Eli So Cray Vlogs. Type it in, boom, pops up, click it, hit the subscribe button. Also hit the post notification bell right here, just like I did, so you never miss a upload.
Yeah, honestly, I'd hate to miss an upload from you, Eli.
If you do not turn on this bell, you might miss my videos and then you will not see them. Go follow me on Instagram at Eli_So_Cray. I might just follow you back, so go follow me right now. Also, go subscribe to my mom's channel, Patricia Belton, and do the same exact thing. Thank you. Oh my God.
He plugs everything he can think of. Please also don't forget to like my 4th grade English teacher's Facebook page. She gave me great grades. She was a great lady. Don't forget to go smash that motherfucking like button over there. Oh, also, my mailman is super fucking savage, so here's his LinkedIn. If any of you guys have a job for him, make sure to shoot him a job email. He just plugs everything in his life, every person in his life. It's very overwhelming how much he plugs here, and before he even starts the video. It's so douchey. I hate when people do this, like, hey, before we get into this video, please go everywhere else that I've ever, you know, associated with and hit the like button, follow button, whatever. It's fucking dumb. I hate that shit. The guy's content is also shitty, so his intro matches the rest of his content. He does exactly what every other generic douchebag YouTuber does, like the face timing at 3 a.m., the overnight challenges. He puts a little different spin on it. Sometimes he's like, I fucked the Fortnite default dance or something. And that I can kind of respect. At least it's different. There's not a whole lot of people, you know, fucking Fortnite default dances. But other than that, it's just generic shit-ass content with an even worse intro. Now, like I said, I'm sure there's worse intros on here, but while just perusing around looking at shitty YouTube DoucheTuber content, these were the 3 worst intros I found. So, I mean, yeah, that's it. If you're trying to be an up-and-coming YouTuber, please avoid doing anything even remotely close to these intros you just saw today. So yeah, life hacks are some of the stupidest shit on the internet, to the point where it's almost insulting when you see them. Just dumb bullshit like, if you have to fart and it's not an appropriate place, hold it in. Or super pro tip life hack turbo mode ultras life hack. If you need to remember your passwords to your online accounts, write them down. But I found a channel on YouTube that makes every other life hack look genuinely useful. It's an account called Mr. Gear, who releases some of the most psychotic, dumb, unbelievably fucking ridiculous contraptions that he considers life hacks. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the mind of a lunatic here. So this one starts with scalping an innocent Pringles can. So you murder a Pringles can and the end result will shock you. You won't believe number 6 life hack. Bravo, Mr. Gear. A real MacGyver over here. The world's most repulsive pencil holder and or cup, depending on how you'd like to use it. Really simple though. All you need is a Pringles can and some yarn straight from the 1800s. That was the dirtiest yarn I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I swear he must have dug up his great-grandmother's grave and she was buried with all of her fucking sewing materials, and he just picked up her yarn and then wrapped the Pringles can with it. It's not even aesthetically pleasing or anything either. It just looks like you dumped your shit into a stiff pile of pubic hair. That looks like something that maybe George of the Jungle would have put on his school desk, or Tarzan. No one's gonna want that, and why do you even need 2 Pringles cans and cut them up? Why not just open the Pringles can and use that as the holder? It's the same effect. I guess this is a good solution if you've decapitated your toothbrush but still want to use the head, but I don't know why you'd go through the extra steps of hot gluing it to an eraserless pencil when you can just go to the store and buy a brand new one for 4 cents. One thing you'll notice about Mr. Gear's unique life hacks is they predominantly consist of break shit and then glue that shit onto other shit. It's a vicious cycle of just glue shit, glue shit, glue shit, and then create the most disgusting product at the very end of the procedure, when you could have just bought something a lot cheaper and saved yourself a lot of trouble. This CD coaster being the perfect example. If you want to use it as a coaster, just use the CD, I guess. If you want to just throw away a Windows 98 instructional DVD, that's totally fine. Why go through the extra step of gluing clothespins that you broke onto it? It's fucking dumb. It doesn't make it look any better. It makes it look even stupider, somehow. Yeah, that looks like a good writing utensil, a straw with the fucking pin. I just don't understand, Mr. Gear. You're 10 steps above human intelligence here. You're existing on another plane that corporeal existence just doesn't quite reach yet. This man is a goddamn genius. Science said it couldn't be done. Scientists said you couldn't turn a fork into a spoon. What do you call that, scientists? That's checkmate. David Blaine couldn't even turn a fork into a spoon. You know what Mr. Gear says to David Blaine? Suck his fuck, Mr. Blaine, because he has just turned a fork into a spoon. An amazing transmutation here, and he teaches everyone how to do it with a simple life hack. I also appreciate how he has a pretty hard cut on the back of his hand that you know he got while cutting up the Coke can, so don't nobody ever say Mr. Gear doesn't make sacrifices for his life hacks. There's a question that's never been asked by a single human being throughout all of history. I don't think anyone gives a shit on how to protect their marker. It's not like there needs to be marker insurance. Shit! I've just been burglarized and they broke all of my markers. Luckily, I'm covered. And even if he means protecting the marker from drying out if you lose the cap, who gives a fuck? Just get another marker. Marker lives don't matter that much. I don't think there's a huge movement to fund research for breakthrough scientific discoveries to increase the lifespan of a marker. I take it all back. That's a fucking great solution. Just wrap a balloon on it like a condom. Now, it was this hack that really greased up my shit stain and confused me, because I was under the impression that these life hacks were aimed at kids just to give them something fun to do, but they really can't be, because he doesn't use kid-friendly tools. He uses box cutters, razor blades, and now a fucking blowtorch. I'm sure the next tool he's gonna break out is a goddamn circular saw or something. That shit can't be aimed at kids, because kids shouldn't have access to those kind of power tools and materials. So this has to be aimed at adults, but what full-grown, rational thinking adult is going to look at any of these and be like, yeah, that's definitely a lot easier than the alternative of just buying a 3-cent replacement. If there is a single living, breathing human being that watched that and unironically thought to themselves, Eureka! Finally, the answer to all of my prayers, the solution to my sleeping problems where it's too bright to sleep. I've found it with the Coke bottle paperclip mask. Damn, too bright for sleeping? Why not just turn off the light? If that's too much trouble, why not get a face mask? Why would you ever make that right there? If there's a single person, though, that unironically made this, I will genuinely shit my pants, take off the shitted pants, and then eat the shitted pants. Because I don't believe a single person out there, no matter how mentally unwell, would look at that and think that's what I need in my life. Thank you, Mr. Gear. I don't know what the fuck this is. Maybe he made a little lemon titty. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. A modern art piece? I couldn't tell you. But god damn it, your life has been hacked. Through the miracle of cold fusion and hot glue, Mr. Gears created the world's most inefficient eraser. What a beautiful double whammy to finish this video off from Mr. Gear. He gets you with the 1-2 punch. He makes a pencil sharpener that, well, it's just a pencil sharpener. And then he makes a flimsy plate holder that will 100% break your plates. Your life has been fucking changed. Thank you, Mr. Gear. I'll make sure to do all of these. Never. But god damn it, those are some real creative shit-ass life hacks. See ya. Nothing haunts a chode more than a FaceTime of a popular character at 3 AM by a shitty YouTube douchebag. Right now, J-Station kinda has the monopoly on it. He's the gold standard of shit FaceTime scary videos. He's the blockbuster in the space. But there is a Netflix on the way, a competitor. His name is Hype Mike. I just found out about this man today. He's basically J-Station without the crippling meth addiction. Instead, this guy's traded meth for coke. This man is always high energy. He's fucking feeling himself. Let's dive right in with one of his bangers, FaceTiming Andy and Bonnie from Toy Story at 3 AM.
What is up, guys? My name is Hype Mike. Welcome back to the hypest channel on the internet. Tonight, we're going to be attempting to call Bonnie and Andy at the same time at 3 AM.
Yes, Andy and Bonnie from Toy Story, the apotheosis of horror, the first two characters you think of when you think of something terrifying. Jesus Christ, Michael, I tell you, just the fact that you're about to FaceTime these two is enough to send shivers down my ass crack and send me to bed with wet nightmares. I don't even need to see the video.
Call them both at the same time. Now, as you can see right here on both my phones, it is currently 3:09 in the morning. And just to show you guys that I do have both Bonnie and Andy's phone number on both my phones.
Well, Michael, you'll get no argument from me. I think it's pretty hard to scientifically dispute that kind of evidence. It's very clearly Andy and Bonnie's number from Toy Story because he just showed it to us on his phone. Who the fuck else would it be? Actually, Michael, the more I look at it and the more I think about it, how do I really know that's their number? You're gonna have to prove that a little bit more. You're gonna have to give me a little more to work with there. We live in 2019, a society where we can deepfake Keanu Reeves' face on a staged gas station robbery for a joke video and have people believe it was the real Keanu Reeves. In fact, Michael, I don't know if you knew this about me, but my face has actually been deepfaked on a few porn videos. One of them had 6 dicks surrounding me. I've never even seen 6 penises in my life, Michael. Well, that's not... If you tally up every dick I've seen over the course of my 25 years, like, cumulatively, it's definitely going to be in excess of 6, but never all at once in a circle surrounding me. I've never been in that situation, Michael. So clearly you can see where my skepticism is coming from by just looking at a name on a phone. It's not enough to convince me.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is that?
I'm Bonnie. Who are you?
Why are you calling me? Who's Bonnie?
I don't know. I'm just a little...
Wait, Bonnie. Wait, you're that little girl who took my Woody doll.
Well, not to butt in here, Andy, but she didn't take your Woody doll. In fact, if you remember at the end of Toy Story 3, you gave her your Woody doll. So I don't know why you're acting like such a big fucking prick here. She didn't steal it from you. It's not like she rappelled down your rooftop and busted through your window to steal Woody in some type of Mission Impossible experience. No, that's not what happened. You gave it to her. Now, I have to say, Michael, I'm going to criticize the production value here a little bit. You're putting on a voice for Bonnie. You couldn't find the real voice actor for Bonnie. You have Andy in a hoodie. You couldn't even put him in a sheriff's hat or anything, and he's not even trying to do a voice. This is low quality, Michael. You're never going to compete with the big dogs in the space if you're not willing to really go the extra mile. You've lost me. Now you've broken my immersion. Now I know it's not the real Andy and Bonnie.
Andy gave it to me.
No, I'm Andy, and I did not give you my doll.
This is so bad.
Well, I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, well, that's because I have it now.
Hey, that's mine.
No, that's mine. I had it for 8 years.
Whoa now, M. Night. I'm a little confused here. So Andy was getting his dick twisted in a knot because Bonnie stole Woody from him, but Andy just said he has it and laughed in her face, and now Bonnie is confused as to why she doesn't have it. I'm just a little lost on the lore here. Also, Michael, again, I'm gonna have to say, your costume department is lackluster as well. I don't understand why you have Andy dressed up like a Satanist or an old 2009 MySpace edgelord profile picture.
Dad! Like I'm scared.
Dad, where are you?
Oh, what do you want, Bonnie? Yeah, so scary.
Andy has my Woody doll.
He's mine. Wait.
Okay, guys, just calm down, alright? Just calm down. Like, if you guys actually want to settle this, you might as well just come to my house, fight it out. The coordinates are...
Whoa now, Michael, that was brave. Why would you want to offer up your house to be the Thunderdome for these two to fight it out, though? To give you an update, Bonnie's father has come out of nowhere to join Smash Brothers, and he's threatening Andy with violence to give the doll back to Bonnie, or else his ass is getting beat. And in response to this, for some inexplicable reason, Michael comes in and says, why don't you guys come beat some fucking ass, slit some throats at my house, and then gives them the coordinates. Why are you giving them the coordinates, though, Andy? Why wouldn't you give them the address? What the fuck are they going to do with that? Oh, yes, Andy, thank you for the coordinates. I'll plug this in. I'm triangulating your position now. I'll be there ASAP. But I really just have to wonder why he would even bother saying, come fight at my place. Andy, do you just do that for anyone that wants to fight? Like, if I get into a fight at the bar, are you going to just break it up and say, whoa now, guys, let's take this to my house instead? Because if so, you're fucking brave, man. Making a little fight club there. I respect that.
Oh my god, guys. They're gonna meet right here. That's absolutely insane. They're actually probably gonna come right now. I need to make sure like all the doors are locked, or maybe like...
Oh, whoa, now, Michael. You just offered your house for them to fight. Why would you then go lock your doors so they can't enter your house and slit throats? That just makes you a liar and a really shitty fight club host. You invited them over. It wasn't their idea. So why are you now going to lock the doors? Are you getting afraid of it? This is your creation now, Michael.
Young man, where are you? I've come to get what is mine. Show yourself, you little brats. Get off! Alright, where is that doll?
Are your eyes closed, you fucking ogre? It's sitting right there on the counter that you just pushed them towards. So this fucking lumbering idiot comes into this house he knows nothing about, could have been set with Home Alone booby traps all over the place, but takes it on faith, comes here for the showdown, pushes the guy, and then can't find the doll sitting right on the counter? Man, walking around like Frankenstein's monster, with one goal in mind, and can't even recognize the goal sitting right in front of him? Disgusting. It's embarrassing, really. Bonnie should be ashamed of herself for having such a stupid fucking dad.
What the hell? Oh, no. Let go of that crate now or else. Let me see where. Oh, get the hell out of here! I need to get the hell out of here. This place is insane.
I'm not dealing with this, but thankfully I do have the Woody doll back.
Yeah, that's the whole rest of the video. I kind of broke it down into the only 4 parts that have anything at all that happen in them. Everything else in between this is just him saying, guys, Woody, wow. So I cut all of that out for your own safety, really, because it's fucking awful to listen to. But I have to wonder, why the fuck does anyone watch this? Even as, like, a diaper-shitting, milk-snorting toddler, it's not well done or scary. The last thing I want to do is compliment J-Station, but he's the most similar channel to this. And at least in his defense, when he does these shit videos, and it's all he does, he actually has shit that happens during it. Hype Mike's videos, on the other hand, this is about the extent of their action. He grabs the Woody doll, runs and hides in a bathroom, and then both Andy and Bonnie's dad leave. That's all that happens. It's not even like an attempt at like tension or scariness. Genuinely, nothing fucking happens in the 10 minutes plus. I don't get it. I can't wrap my head around it. At least when you look at things like if I was a kid, I could maybe see why that would make sense. But here, fuck me, I don't get it at all. Hype Mike. Yeah, it sucks, but good work out there, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyway, that's some more scary FaceTime shit. Always fun. See ya. The goofball finally admitted it and is facing real repercussions for his reckless, ridiculous, stupid stunt of crashing his plane for YouTube views. I'm about to blow a kazoo right now to celebrate. It feels so great. Now, a year ago I made a video talking about a situation with a YouTuber named Trevor Jacobs, who made a video, a sponsored video by the way, where he took off in his plane wearing a parachute, which is unusual for a pilot to just have a parachute strapped on him, as I understand it. And while flying the plane, he's like, oh, jeepers, Jiminy Christmas, something's gone wrong. We've lost the engine. and he has like 9 different GoPros set up, and then he just bails out of the plane like he had just accidentally pressed triangle in GTA. He just ejects from the plane and parachutes out with his selfie stick, of course, making sure to get all of the right angles, and then the plane just unpiloted free flies around and then eventually crashes into a mountain. Now, the reason I put an emphasis on the sponsored part of this video is because that played a role in his motivation to crash this plane for views. He said it was part of the sponsorship deal, so I imagine he wanted that shit to bang. So in his deranged little mind, he cooked up this unhinged idea of crashing his plane on purpose and parachuting out. Now, it's extremely dangerous, obviously, because he had no control over where that plane was going to crash. You know, it's not like he's the weather master. He wasn't on the ground doing some kind of fucking sacred wind dance or air bending to make sure the plane crashed into a mountain with nobody around. And even then, there could have been a hiker on the mountain or anything like that. But also, there's a town nearby where it crashed, so what very well could have happened is the plane could have just kept going, gliding, and then eventually being like a fucking terrorist attack on that town, with the plane crashing through a business or a house or something. Just from top to bottom, the absolute dumbest fucking idea a pilot could ever have. And everyone immediately knew that something was fishy here. Everyone immediately pinned exactly what happened, that this was a planned viral stunt. Because in the video, you know, when shit's hitting the fan, he's like, ah, zoinks! It's all going awry. He made no attempt to fix anything, correct anything. His first instinct was to jump out of the plane with a selfie stick filming him in the plane behind him, and then parachuting to the ground. And also, everyone immediately called out how fucking weird it was that he was flying with a parachute strapped to him already to begin with. That's not normal. That's not something most pilots do. So all of the red flags were immediately being tripped. Everyone was sounding the alarm that this was a planned ejection and viral stunt to crash the plane for the sponsor deal. And now the Johnny Sins of pilots is fully admitting it. He's just taken all the egg on his face. He is squealing. He's currently pleading guilty to the obstruction of a federal investigation by cleaning up the site of the crash. This is in reference to Jacob going out of his way to make sure that he gets the wreckage and destroyed it himself, which you obviously can't fucking do, especially with a high-profile maneuver like this, fucking crashing a plane. So it just goes over the situation here. So he's in a plea agreement, and he said that he filmed the video as part of a product sponsorship deal, and he's looking at a potential 20 years in the slammer for it, which it sounds about par for the course. Honestly, it's just lucky no one fucking died doing this. Again, he had no control over where that plane was going to crash. This could have been an unbelievable disaster, even more so than it already was. So he agreed to the plea deal and 1 felony count of destruction and concealment with intent to obstruct a federal investigation. He reported the crash to the National Transportation Safety Board, who said he was responsible for preserving the wreckage. According to the plea agreement, Mr. Jacob later claimed he did not know the location of the site, but he did and returned by helicopter and secured and removed the wreckage, which he later destroyed. So he's expected to make his initial court appearance in the coming weeks, and his pilot's license was revoked last year. All this for a drop of YouTube attention, potentially 20 years in prison, because you're a starved little clout goblin who needed your fix. You needed your belly full. This has to be one of the most degenerate, terminally online ideas I've ever seen cooked up by somebody, to not only reach a position in your life where you're like, I'm gonna crash my expensive plane for views on my YouTube channel, but then to go through with it and then try and cover up all the evidence. I don't know how anywhere along the way he didn't stop and think, wow, this is gonna fuck me. Because I can't even imagine a world where he would have got away with this. There was no set of circumstances where he would have somehow gotten through all of this without a problem. Everyone knew immediately that this was a planned ejection from the start. Nothing about it looked authentic or genuine. It was all so fucking cringe. Because even when he lands, after the parachuting, because he ejects from the plane, like, immediately. Like, the second he sees, like, a fly hits the windshield, he's like, oh shit, I'm out. And then he just dives out there. And then the rest of the video is spent with him hiking and giving, like, motivational and inspirational speeches like, man, this is all part of God's plan. The Lord put that parachute on my back today. I woke up and while brushing my teeth, I had a feeling, a tingle in my tummy that told me, wear a parachute today, Trevor. And I listened to that little tingler in my stomach and it saved my life. Sometimes you just get a premonition, you gotta follow through with it, everyone. Sometimes there's a divine plan for you, and that plan for me today was to wear this parachute to save myself from a catastrophic accident. God damn it. Golly gee. And then he hikes over to the wreckage, and then he's like, oh God, look at this. This is terrible. I can't believe this happened. Why? Where did it all go wrong? It's a horrible video. He's a horrible actor. The whole plan was beyond ridiculous. It's just crazy. It's craziness. Jacob also admitted in his plea agreement that he intended to make money through the video. Fucking obviously, that was clearly the main motivator here, that internet clout and ad revenue from the video. He also admitted to lying to federal investigators after submitting an aircraft accident incident report and falsely claimed the plane fully lost power roughly half an hour after takeoff, the news release said. Also, it's pretty clear to everyone watching the video, the plane doesn't exactly just lose power out of nowhere. Everything that happens in the plane in the video actually just seems like a Disney ride. Like, it is just very fucking silly. It seems like that kind of shit that you have is like the pre-ride entertainment when you're waiting in line at Disney. It's embarrassing. And it's so poorly acted that it immediately tipped off people as stupid as me who have no clue about aircraft or anything aviation related. And I was like, yeah, this had to be fake. All of it was so clearly a stunt, a viral play for that ad revenue and that sponsorship bucks. Jacob also lied to a Federal Aviation Administration safety inspector when he said the airplane's engine had quit, and because he could not identify any safe landing options, he had to parachute out of the plane. And again, if you watch the video, he doesn't look for any safe landing options. He doesn't look anywhere except for where his selfie stick was. The closest thing that even comes to a panic is him trying to locate his selfie stick so he can make sure to get good footage. Everything else, he didn't even bother going through. There was no lists of checks that he was making to try and get the engine back online or trying to glide it to safety, looking for a safe landing spot. The dude actually just boot scooting boogies right out of the plane, letting it crash behind him. Well, not behind him, because it still like flew on its own for a little while before crashing into the side of a mountain. But yeah, overall, it is so nice to see him just fully admitting all of this. I mean, we all knew it was fake from the beginning. This isn't like a surprise to anybody. But it's nice to finally just get it from his mouth, and 20 years in prison for it sounds about par for the course. This could have ended a lot worse. Again, there was a town nearby. This could have just killed random people, all for this man's YouTube views. It's so ridiculous. So, just wanted to give a little update to this because when I was streaming today, watching the Moist Esports Rocket League squad absolutely pop off, chat made me aware that Trevor Jacob was finally facing the repercussions and just openly admitting all of it. So right after the games today, I went, checked everything with a big smile on my face, and I figured it was worth updating all of you who may have been, you know, aware of the story but not following it that closely like I was. So looking like the happy ending here. Hopefully he does face that prison time because he absolutely deserves it. That's about it. See ya. Fortnite. Drake played it, which means if you play it, you'll be as cool as Drake. I don't need to explain what Fortnite is, because it's more than a game. It's a fucking movement. It's a way of life. Even if you've had your face buried in Comcast's asshole and haven't had access to the internet in the last 8 months, you're still familiar with what Fortnite is. Prisoners probably don't even use cigarettes as currency anymore. They probably use V-Bucks. The game is beyond any game ever made. Now let's take a moment and just take a little bit of silence here to remember that a lot of people died before 2017. Jesus Christ didn't even make it to 2017. Everyone who died before 2017 did not get to experience the joy of Fortnite, and that is incredibly fucking sad. I honestly think we should change our dating system and move from AD and BC to BF before Fortnite and AF after Fortnite. So we're in 2018 AF because we're after Fortnite, logically. Now, I personally like the game. I think it's fun. I play the shit out of it both on and off stream, but the best part about Fortnite isn't the game itself. It's the amazing content we've been blessed with on YouTube. The creative geniuses, the innovators, the visionaries, the masterminds have really been letting their creative juices just ooze out of every pore in their body, and they're producing some of the best content the internet has ever seen, such as posting full uninterrupted matches of Fortnite, 20 plus minutes, almost no commentary, definitely no jokes, and they might even lose the match in the end, but they post it 3 times a day and it's great. And then you have the super savage litty titty men that post like the great clickbait like I ride the meteor, or Epic Games gives me Fortnite 3 early, or like my mom starts flicking her bean because she sees me playing Fortnite, with like a wacky crazy original thumbnail like because it's just fucking mind-boggling. Like, why would their mom come in and start playing with her clitoris just because they're playing Fortnite in front of her? Like, is that the effect the game has on women? It's nuts. But by far the best content that's come from Fortnite is the 1 kill equals 1 removed piece of clothing, or 1 kill equals 1 second of my girlfriend sucking on my pee-pee. Sometimes they'll call their girlfriend their sister if they want to appeal to the incest enthusiasts. It's actually quite a common trend, and it makes sense because we like to appeal to the incest enthusiasts on YouTube. It's something that we welcome. And I just thought it'd be fun if we just went through and watched some of these 1 kill ones, so that way we can all get a taste at what Fortnite has really blessed us with on YouTube. Here we go. This one seems interesting. 1 kill equals 1 makeout on Fortnite. I love to watch 2 goobers just trade spit. I can't wait for this sloppy makeout. What a beautiful intro. That takes us right back to 2008 montage era shit. This must be his first time with Windows Movie Maker. Come on, god damn it, get a kill. I need this. Please. I need to get off. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm fucking ready.
Get on my game.
He died so fast.
Get on my game.
Stop fucking talking to her and make out with her.
Get on my game. That's 31 KO.
Don't fucking tease me.
I need to get loot first.
No loot. Just get to the action.
You ready?
I need to climax. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ooh, give me that.
Please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. God bless you, Fortnite. 1 kill equals 1 times Auszeichnung. I don't speak German, I don't know what that means, but I'm excited to see some Auszeichnung.
Yo Leute, was genau? Willkommen zurück hier auf Fax TV. Für alle, die auf der
What's fucking crazy is I don't even need to understand German to know exactly what he just said right there. It's like douchebag is a universal language. I guarantee it was something about smashing that like button and ringing the bell. Oh, ugh, what is that, clothes that she's wearing? You're gonna make a 2018 Fortnite YouTube video and you bring a girl with clothes on? What is this, fucking amateur hour? Are you fucking kidding me? You're not gonna exploit her for views right away? No, I'm getting to the end here. There's definitely gotta be some tits coming out.
Ich darf nicht gucken, okay, ich darf nicht gucken. Whoa, stop, nein, Freunde.
No, don't stop.
No, oh, I didn't get my little wiener off in time. I came for some fucking Auszeichnung, and all I get is an ouch blue balls. Ugh, she only got down to sports bra. That's all these Fortnite 1 kill, 1 remove piece of clothing till nude. That's as far as they go. They never show me the boobies, the magic milk tanks. I'm glad that YouTube lifted the ban on clickbait, so that way clickbait's alive and well out here. What the fuck? These kids don't look 18 or older? There's no fucking way this is legal. Are you fucking kidding me? If these kids are 18 or older, I'll eat Tom Brady's jockstrap if he lets me. I don't think Tom Brady would want me eating that, but if he lets me eat it and they're above 18, I'll just gobble that shit down. Let's Google this. This doesn't bode well. The first auto suggestion is Morg's age. I think I'm absolutely right. He's not 18. Yep, fucking called it 16. I'm just gonna assume his girlfriend is the same age, which means that this video they posted is quite literally, by a lot of definitions, child pornography. I'm not gonna watch it clearly, maybe it's like a big joke video, but are you gonna use child pornography as your fucking clickbait? Man, that's making one fucking statement, and it's a recommended video from YouTube, so that's yikes.
Guys, I gotta run, guys. I gotta...
This perpetually congested, insufferable asshole makes consistently the worst content on the entire site. I've never watched one of his videos from beginning to end, and I don't think I ever will. They're just too fucking awful to sit through. It's no surprise he's hopping on this popular trend, but there's really nothing more that can be said about Ricegum that hasn't been said about a shit-filled toilet in a dilapidated gas station. But maybe I'm just a hater who needs to get some clout, as his legion of brain-dead zombie 8-year-olds always say in the comments to anyone that insults their messiah, because they live vicariously through his success. Just a little newsflash, just because he makes a lot of money doesn't mean you do by watching him. It's okay to criticize him.
Battle Royale. Ninja. Hey guys!
Oh, now we're fucking cooking. Losing clothes and ninja gameplay. This girl's gonna be butt-ass naked, super turbo naked with the amount of kills Ninja gets per game. Holy shit. Well, but where's Ninja?
What's up? It's a faff. You guys, Fortnite.
Oh god.
Nah, you win. Oh yeah.
Maybe once
you stop fucking lying to me. You said there would be Ninja and removing clothing, but look at how much clothing you're still in, and you didn't even have Ninja there. You just took clothing off watching a Ninja clip. It's the stupidest shit I've seen in a while. Man, that is not only taking the trend, but it's making it even worse and more low effort. At the very least, the other awful fucking YouTubers hopping on this trend had to play the game. She didn't even have to do that. She just started taking some clothes off, minimal amount of clothes off, by watching someone else who has played the game before. That's amazing. Wow, look at this thumbnail. This guy's about to lick some ass crack. Oh my god, he's licking... He just licked cleavage. Oh, this is a wholesome intro. This is kind of like a Full House type of intro type shit, or like a 90s sitcom intro. This is so cool. But start licking some ass, please.
Okay, you ready? You know what I'm saying? I had to make sure I got a good lick in. Oh wait, so that's two things you gotta remove now. I got two kills.
No.
At first I thought that bucket he was handing her was for her to puke in, which would have been very considerate, but it's not, spoiler alert. At first I honestly didn't think he was gonna lick ass cheeks, because usually a thumbnail like that, it's not in the video, it's just to draw some prepubescent kids in that are trying to jerk off. But he actually straight licked some cheeks. Hats off to him, that wasn't clickbait. Horrible content nonetheless, but it wasn't clickbait. He straight licked some cheeks. Fuck yeah. Good for him. But yeah, I hope you've had your eyes open to all the beautiful gifts Fortnite has bestowed upon the internet community. And I think I speak for all of us when I say, thank you, Fortnite. And it's October, which is the unholy, cursed month where all the ghosts, ghouls, and demons come straight from hell to Earth to steal our V-Bucks and answer our 3 a.m. FaceTimes and haunt us. But, luckily, we're protected by the brave, shitty YouTubers making not scary, shitty videos about not scary shit. I figured for this month I'd watch a lot of this bullshit and just really get in the zone for Halloween and the mood for the spooky, scary shit. So we're going to start with watching a Stromedy video here on some dark web unboxing.
Okay guys, we just got it open. Oh my god. Tell me pretty lies, look me in the face, tell me that you love me.
I didn't care to look up much about this guy, so I don't really know what Stromedy means. It sounds like one of those auto-generated Xbox Live gamer tags, or maybe it's supposed to be like the combination of strong and comedy, but the guy's clearly not strong and there is no comedy in here.
So if you guys have been keeping up with the previous videos,
I haven't been.
You guys know about this whole entire Angela situation, guys.
I don't know shit about it.
Well, it turns out the Angela doll has still not shown up, guys.
I don't believe you.
So I guess until it shows up, guys, we cannot make any more videos about it.
What a shame.
I know you guys are very eager to see what is going on with the whole Angela thing. But
I'm not at all.
Literally, I have no idea where the hell it went. If
you're fucking lying to me.
You're new to the channel, you're gonna want to go watch the previous 4 videos on this channel, guys.
I'm absolutely not doing that.
It was absolutely insane. About 3 weeks ago, I ordered this dark web mystery box, guys.
No, you didn't.
Guys, so just before we actually jump right into the dark web unboxing video, I want to inform you guys that on the Stromedy merch website, guys, I lowered the price of all the hoodies, all the shirts. The link for that will be down below in the description, guys.
What a saint. Did you hear that? He lowered the price on his merch. Unbelievable. He's just giving those bitches away now. They're fucking flying off the shelves, no doubt. I mean, that's why I clicked on this video for 3 minutes of a fucking Dragon Ball Z recap for your other shitty videos and then plugging your merch about how you've lowered the price. That's exactly what I was hoping for here, Stromedy. Thank you.
Went back on the dark web, otherwise known, guys, as the deep web, and ordered another mystery box, guys. A dark web mystery box.
Alright, you fucking normie. The dark web and the deep web are 2 separate things. The dark web is a portion of the deep web, but they're not the same thing. Please don't fuck up the nomenclature. Also, what the fuck is a dark web mystery box? What, you go on the dark web and they just have like an Amazon store where you click, I'd like a mystery box of decapitated heads and pig's feet or something? What do you mean? What kind of fucking mystery box would the dark web possibly have? Obviously it's fake. I'm not an idiot. I'm not 6 years old. I know it's fake. I know he didn't actually order a dark web mystery box, but just play with that idea in your head for a second. Why would the dark web have a mystery box that you can order where they just send you a bunch of trinkets and toys? It makes no sense at all. And when he gets to opening the box, it is quite literally just junk he found in his house and at Party City.
Box just showed up like an hour ago, guys. We're gonna get started with this unboxing. Check it out. It literally, like, DW. I don't even know. Oh, you know what? That stands for the dark web. That is so freaking crazy. Check it out.
Ace Detective asshole over here cracking the code immediately. A regular old cryptologist here solving this puzzle. Yeah, DW most likely did stand for dark web. This is a pretty lazy attempt to make the dark web box. You just wrote DW on the side of a box you had in your garage. I think you definitely could have done a lot more with it, to be honest.
DW. I'm just taking a guess, guys. I think that stands for dark web. Like, what else would that stand for? Like, freaking, I don't even know, guys. I was gonna say something funny, but I couldn't think of anything. All right, we're gonna...
It's alright, Stromedy. You really gave it your best attempt there. You tried. Don't worry, though. I don't think there's a single person on this planet that expected you to say something that would make them laugh.
Holy crap, guys. Based on the first look inside this, the stuff in here is looking like it's worth a lot of money, guys. Like, holy crap. There is...
Not exactly the sharpest eyes on this kid. There is nothing on this first glance of the box that says value to me. This looks like some shit that a mom would be desperately trying to sell at a garage sale. Like, hey, I'll give you a blowjob if you just take this box of junk with you. But everyone actively declines it. No, Mrs. Johnson, we're not gonna let you suck our dicks for that box.
Okay, what the hell is this, guys? Holy crap. Freaking skull face on the front. Oh my god, I wonder who has touched that. More importantly, I wonder what it's worth. I'm trying to get my money back from buying this, guys.
Don't worry, Stromedy, I can price check that for you. I found it on Party City, but I decided to see what people are selling it for on eBay. I found a set of 4 for $10. You made a killing on this one, Stromedy.
What the hell is this? I don't know about you guys, but this looks like some sort of Egyptian thing. Guys, look at that. It's got like the old, like, Egyptian signs. It's got like hieroglyphic writing on the sides there. What the hell? Guys, the freaking knife. Guys, I literally have a knife exactly like this. That's so weird.
Holy shit, that is weird, Stromedy. You should take that knife that you have that looks like that one and put them side by side. The one you just pulled out of the box and the one that you had. The resemblance is probably uncanny. He went to Party City and just took a bunch of cheap shit to throw in the box, but realized he didn't get enough to pad out the video over 10 minutes. So then he started scrambling, just pulling shit from his house. In his kitchen, knife. Check. Yeah, that'll be scary. Oh, is that a Cheeto crumb on the floor? Bang, in the box. It's a cursed Cheeto crumb now. It's pathetic.
Oh my god. What is this? A mirror? Guys, I found like an old mirror. What is this? It's like some sort of bottle, guys. At the front it says blood. What the hell is this? Okay. Guys. Now we definitely know this box is from Egypt.
Can't argue with that. Now this case is closed. That is hard evidence that you cannot dispute.
That is so weird, guys. I wonder how much this is worth. Like, this could be real gold. What the hell?
Well, hey, look. I'm no expert, so please take this with a grain of salt. But just upon quick glance there, I can say with a high degree of certainty that that's not real gold.
Oh my god, it goes forever. Holy crap. Alright, guys, we found some, like, weird dark chain. And if you guys are thinking, oh, that's the chain from the other mystery box, it's literally not, guys. Like, you can go compare the colors.
Don't you dare question the reuse of props in Stromedy's videos. He would never. He went to a separate Party City for that chain. So don't you ever devalue the hard work he puts into these very creative and thought out dark web unboxing videos. Don't you dare. Get off your fucking high horse. That's not the same chain. I mean, that's basically the end of the video. He just keeps pulling out shit that he found in a trash can somewhere in a back alley and calls it a dark web unboxing. It's scary shit, and he's cursed now, obviously, so, I mean, hats off to you, Stromedy. My prayers go out to you. I hope everything works out for the best. But, yeah, I hope everyone was as frightened as I was while watching this, and that's it. See ya. Most YouTubers are absolutely shameless when it comes to getting views on the platform. They would golden shower their mothers while their father films for their vlog series if it meant a couple 100,000 views, but none are more shameless or just downright batshit insane than Prank Invasion. There's nothing more I can say about Prank Invasion that hasn't been said about your creepy uncle or the pedophile gym teacher you had growing up. This man is a downright fiend. Look at that face. Just look at that face. That's the face of a cool guy that tongue fucks his sister with no shame. Just look at how satisfied he is with himself. So this guy's real name is Chris, and he seems to like to fuck his sister, so I'm guessing his last name is Lannister. And as you can see, nothing is off limits when it comes to getting YouTube views. Now, it's debated if this is real or not since all of his shit's fake. But this one has some like proof that it's his real sister, kind of. I don't really care. It's a weird clickbait anyway to really bank on the incest community. There's a cardinal rule when it comes to incest porn. It's not incest porn if the sound's off, then it's just porn. And I think that's what Chris is kind of banking on. I really don't know. The man's a fucking delusional madman. But what I want to really talk about is his behavior on Twitter. This guy is absolutely fucking pathetic. So it all started a couple days ago with this tweet targeting Ethan, because Ethan's made a lot of videos about him insulting his shit, and I guess on this day something just snapped in him like the fucking Winter Soldier, and he called Ethan out to a boxing match, which was declined, so then he went to a chess match, which is quite a big jump from boxing to chess. You might as well have just challenged him to a great tea party. Not exactly the most stunning or brave of tweets or anything like this, but it got kind of big because Ethan responded to it and then I saw it. So I went to his Twitter and his fucking bio says professional fighter 8-0. I don't know if I believe this. I'm guessing he's beating his opponents by making out with them until they get too erect and ejaculate and just collapse from exhaustion. I don't know what his strategy is because this doesn't seem like a fighter. This is definitely more of a lover. This man's like a fucking vampire of lips. This man needs them to survive. He's always sloppily kissing an actress he's paid. So I'm guessing he's transferred that strategy to the octagon. I don't know. I haven't checked out any of his fights on Pornhub yet. So when I saw this, it piqued my interest, and I kind of kept up with the Twitter drama, and it really was revealed how pathetic and sad this man is. A response from Chaos Silencer, you need to go to college to be smart, and then Chris responds, reread my statement. Your reply is a logical fail. I would know because I scored a 174 on the LSAT, which got me into Northwestern Law after graduating with top honors from UC Berkeley. BTW, the LSAT is an exam in logic. This shit is like straight off of a copy pasta. I wish he had continued. I was expecting another tweet like an hour later. Oh, and also I graduated top of astronaut camp with over a 5,000 parameter index interstellar point score, which has never been done. That blew Neil Armstrong's scores out of the water by over 4,000 points. I am quite literally out of this world. You are beneath me. I was expecting more from Chris if he was going to go on this copy pasta route. I wish he had committed a bit harder. When I saw this response, I couldn't help but retweet with comment, which isn't something I usually do. So I said, you fucking idiots don't even realize he also graduated to the top of the Navy SEALs with over 500 confirmed kills. Even more impressive, he's made out with his sister over 1,000 times. No, you know, not the biggest zinger I've ever had, no doubt, but I thought it was enough to at least get a response from Chris, which it didn't. Chris is obviously very careful with the fights he chooses, which is why he's 8-0 against the middle school marching band that he's brutalizing. So he didn't respond to me, but he did go on even further into his delusions. He made 2 tweets making it an open challenge to anyone in a chess tournament for $100,000, but no one cares about him, so no one responded to it. I think his attempt was to get more people talking about him, but it didn't work because nobody cares about Chris, except for Ethan to make a couple jokes because Chris is just a punching bag. And then when it seemed like he wasn't getting anything more out of the exchanges, he made this tweet, and this is why I think he's probably the saddest man on YouTube. You see that magic? This brand deal wanted to pay me $25,000, but they said my Twitter impressions were low compared to YouTube and Instagram. Boom! I engineered this and played you for fools. Daddy's got his check now. No, you don't, Chris. How does that make any sense to anyone that's not 5 years old? Man, we'd really like to give you $25,000 for nothing, but your Twitter impressions are low, and they're super low, Chris. You get like 9 likes a tweet. Better luck next time, Chris. Pump up those rookie numbers, pussy boy. How does that make any sense? What kind of brand goes to Chris offering $25,000, but his impressions were low, so they take it away? He didn't even do a brand deal. He didn't do anything. Why did they give him $25,000 if he didn't promote a brand? Are they just giving $25,000 to anyone that can get 500 retweets? That's fucking silly. It obviously didn't happen, Chris, and no one believes that happened. And he goes on further into his ruse, his pathetic shell. He says, thanks invaders, my brand deal confirmed a nice bonus due to these awesome Twitter stats, and I've never even promoted my Twitter from YouTube once. Then he shows the 2.5 million impressions. Chris, why the fuck would someone give you $25,000 if you didn't even promote their brand? That's not a brand deal, you goddamn Cro-Magnon fucking troglodyte idiot. That no one believes this, because it didn't happen. Plus at 2.5 million impressions, who is going to give you $25,000? That's low on the internet in this modern day standards. This didn't happen. You're just looking for any excuse for your lunacy. for your fucking senile actions over the day, but you were too proud to remove the tweets because you're a fucking idiot. This is the saddest shit I think I've seen from a pathetic YouTuber, and there's so many pathetic YouTubers, but this really took the cake because it's so blatantly obvious that he's just making this shit up as he's tearing up behind his keyboard. And what kind of fucking brand would even work with Chris? Someone peddling incest porn out of the back of a garbage truck? What kind of brand would want to work with a guy whose videos are making out with his sister for views? That didn't happen. You're not getting paid for shit. Maybe you're getting ad revenue from the video. I could believe that. But I don't think Gillette's coming to you for the best a man can get, fucking his sister. I don't think that's happening. And certainly not at $25,000 for starting Twitter drama. Just absolutely ridiculous. I wanted to just make something about this because this is the saddest shit I've seen from a YouTuber. And a lot of YouTubers do some pathetic sad shit, but this took the cake. I wanted to make this earlier, but I decided let's let it sit for a little bit and see if Chris has any more tricks up his sleeve, any more big brand deals in the making. But unfortunately, he has not delivered. I can't wait for Chris's next video where he butt fucks his sister for views. I'm looking forward to it, Chris. Keep up the great work, man. Keep crying on Twitter. Fuck yeah, man. See ya. It's not often I like to spend a lot of time and play around in the pig pen when it comes to internet beef. I usually like to put that beef on a taco and just eat it one time, and I don't think there's any reason to go back for seconds. Typically, the cycle of life works. I'll make a video on something or someone, make jokes about it, talk about it, and then that person will respond with their own jokes, saying their own piece, and that's that. That's proper internet drama etiquette. That's just a beautiful thing, the way the Lord intended. I don't usually like to go back and respond to their response. It just seems highly unnecessary and feels more like milking a situation than actually like making it entertaining or just generally talking about something. Of course, I have done it in the past a few times where it really feels like it's an important situation and one that I really do need to respond to again, or if it's just a highly wild one and I just have that little devil on my shoulder that I can't persuade otherwise and it forces me to make yet another video about something silly. But usually I steer clear of it, and today is one of those special cases where I am going to be responding to someone's response. 2 days ago now, I made a video on a self-proclaimed super wealthy guru who was talking about how he could take your girl because he has so much money, and if you make less than 10K a month, you shouldn't go to the gym. You're a fucking idiot if you go to the gym. It was just really embarrassing stuff, and I was just pointing out how silly and stupid all of it was, just making fun of him. And he didn't take too kindly to it, so he put on his extra small big boy pants and said, "Alright, bub, so you want to tussle with the lack of muscle? I'll challenge you to a fight." So he made a fight declaration to me to, like, box me. And this is the main reason I'm talking about this goober again. When you challenge someone to a fight because they made jokes about you, I feel like you lose on the spot because all you're showing is that the jokes hurt your feelings. They got under your skin. So now you're coping with this defense mechanism of, I'll beat you in a fight because of what you said. And I feel like that's just the ultimate fucking L. Now, let's walk through this hypothetical. Let's say I took up the malnourished Martian on his fight offer and he beats my ass. He brutalizes me somehow. He takes his McLaren out and he's like, "Get a load of this, tough guy," and he starts wailing on me. What does that change about everything I've said about him? It's all still the truth. All the jokes are still applicable. It's just never fully computed with me because it always comes across as even whinier and more pathetic, at least in my eyes. And I'm sure the reason he's doing it is just for the sake of soaking up as much attention as possible. He makes it very clear in the beginning of the video that he's doing all of this for views, so I have no doubt that's the play. But what if I was to accept his offer? I feel like that would be his legitimate worst nightmare because I am 100% sure he's never thrown a punch in his life, not even in his dreams, because his bones would shatter. And let's not forget, I do keep that big iron on me. And these pythons, they don't play nice. But being in great shape doesn't correlate to being a great fighter. So who knows, maybe this guy absolutely could slap me around in a physical fight. But we won't find out because I don't plan on accepting the offer regardless.
It was by this guy Penguinz, whatever his name is.
Brother, you have the video up on the screen. What do you mean Penguinz, whatever his name is? You could have just opened your eyes. Are you too wealthy to just read? Can you read? It's Penguinz0.
He was talking a bunch of crap about my video. So we're going to respond. This is my reaction. Okay, we're not going to get heated in this. I'm not really massively triggered. I just want to take advantage of the views. So we're going to get right into this.
Immediately, this little weasel's already lying. I wasn't talking crap about his videos. I was talking shit about his videos.
Okay, I don't only own a McLaren. I used to have a 570S that was white. If you followed me for a while, you know this. It was a convertible drop top. Okay, had that car, sold it, got a yellow Maserati, then got bored, and I was like, I got to get another McLaren. So I have a McLaren, a Maserati Ghibli. That's a 1 of 5, by the way, which costs way more than this entire fucking YouTube channel's ad revenue on a monthly basis. And then...
Man, he's really putting that egg on my face right now. I look real silly. This guy means business. He's got a lot of expensive cars. Holy shit. And he sets the record straight. The McLaren isn't rented. He showed the keys. And then even mentioned that he puts his Instagram sticker on the back. So I'd prefer if he just rented it. You put your fucking Instagram handle as a sticker on the back of your McLaren, it's already worthless now. You've ruined it.
I literally post this thing all around. I have my Instagram sticker on the back. People have seen the videos all over. You can't rent that every single day. Okay, so this part pisses me off because he says the name wrong like 8 times in a row. It's not McLaren, it's McLaren. Okay, so that's how we know this guy doesn't really have a lot of status. He doesn't understand these things.
Well, you can't argue with him there. That is a bulletproof case he's presented. I wasn't pronouncing it to his liking. I wasn't saying McLaren, though. I was just saying it fast. McLaren, 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 McLaren. Like, it's not a hard word to pronounce. I don't know why he's trying to nitpick that. But anyway, I don't need to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. I'll show you the creme de la creme here. I'll give you the climax where he mentions the boxing match with me.
The funny part is that I don't need to be in shape. And you know what? I'm going to make this statement in the video. We should do a boxing match with him because he does not. I'll box this guy. I'll do something with him because I guarantee you he can't outrun me in a mile. Okay, I can still, to this very day, with the amount of times that I don't work out, I can still run a 6-minute mile, maybe 5.5-minute mile.
Whoa, stand back. We got ace athlete out here who could beat me in a race, which he absolutely could. I have no doubt about that. I can count on 2 fingers the people I can beat in a foot race. 1, a toddler that hasn't learned to walk yet, so he can only crawl, and 2, a 90-year-old that's using a walker. Everything else is going to be a close match. Though I don't know what running has to do with boxing. The two don't really correlate. They're very different. But anyway, the boxing offer. This is what I'm saying. I find that to just be completely worthless. Like, that has nothing to do with anything I was saying at all. If I was making the claim that I could beat his ass, then that boxing challenge holds a lot of water. Then that holds a lot of weight. I was just making fun of him. I've just always said, like, if you challenge someone to a fight because they hurt your feelings, that's an embarrassing look for you. It'd be a very different story if I was the one instigating, like, oh man, this guy, I'd beat his ass all over the place. I'd beat him like a drum. Then him challenge me to a fight's like, okay, he's stepping up. Now, am I going to follow through on what I was saying? And then it's on me, and then I look like a bitch if I don't. And I feel like that's not a super hot take, because usually it's a fight fire with fire. So if you're getting insulted or you feel insulted because of the jokes, you insult back or make jokes back. And that's the accepted battle terms. For an example, Uwe Boll. Terrible director, used to make a lot of awful films, but his big shtick that made him a legendary clown is he would challenge his harshest critics to boxing matches. Critics that insulted his movies, he would challenge to a boxing match and he became an absolute laughingstock, even though somebody once accepted it and lost. Uwe Boll was still the bigger joke, and in fact was even a larger joke after winning against this critic. He didn't look tougher, he looked even stupider. It's just one of those things where when you get offended and your defense is, I'll fight you for it, I just feel like it's a bad look.
If I don't go to the gym, that doesn't mean I'm insecure. It means that I'm actually more confident in my body. I'm very talented in other areas. I don't need to have big muscles to be good or athletic at things, right? A lot of the things that we challenge ourselves with that we think that we can achieve are all up here. It really has not a lot to do with physical. I'm a marketer. I don't need to be massively fit, okay? I like to have all my stuff up here. Doesn't mean I have to go to the gym and be this muscle maniac. That this everybody's got their own preference. I think that it's a waste of time. I think it's a mounds of insecurity.
This is the section where I was talking about his shaming of people that go to the gym and calling them fucking idiots for it. So he's immediately going off the rails into, like, lecture douchebag mode where he's like, well, actually, a lot of the obstacles that you encounter are mental, not physical. Like, that has nothing to do with anything right now. You're fighting some fucking ghosts. That doesn't matter. The whole point was, I even mentioned, if you're confident in your body, that's great. Why are you shaming people that want to look different than you do? You shitting on people who go to the gym, insinuating that they're poor and have no right to be there unless they're making more than $10,000 a month, comes across as bitter, delusional, and insecure. And for some reason, he tries to flip that around by saying, well, no, actually, going to the gym portrays insecurity. Like, the delusion is almost impressive. You're not even making any good points here. You're not even defending your stance very well. No one's forcing you to go to the gym. No one's twisting your arm like, hey, listen, Buster, get your ass in the gym. You don't have to. No one's making you. But why are you shitting on people that do? It's not a waste of time at all. It's not even a huge time commitment to get in good shape. An hour a day and then changing your diet around to make your health better? Like, it's not even this huge detriment that's going to lead to them being broke or anything. It's just absolute nonsense from a guy who I'm certain has never picked up anything heavy in his life.
Because if you look at a person who lifts and a person who doesn't lift but has a lot of skill sets and has high intellect, the guy with a lot of intellect, with a lot of path and purpose and skill sets, it's going to win. Just because you can lift things doesn't mean you're smart. It just means that you can just lift shit. I mean, it's like...
So much useless drivel and cope for why he doesn't lift. You can do both here, dummy. You can lift and still be highly intellectual. Even if being in great shape isn't necessary for the skill set for your career path, it's still probably worth doing because it's not a massive time investment for it. Lifting occasionally and eating better is not somehow going to ruin your chance of success and lead to you being broke and unable to find a career path that makes more than 10K a month or whatever the fuck you're talking about. This is just all mental gymnastics to justify you personally not wanting to go to the gym. Just don't. But I don't understand the point in shitting in people who do. It's just so weird.
There's no excuse to why you can't make 10K a month. And honestly, life doesn't really start until $30,000 a month. I make a bunch of videos about this.
I know a lot of people think this guy's rage baiting or playing a character, but I have good reason to believe that he is completely genuine. From everything I've seen from him, this really does seem to be the way he views the world. He proudly proclaims that life doesn't start till you're making 30K a month, and that there's absolutely no excuse for somehow making less than 10K a month. This is a guy who lost touch with reality long, long ago.
It's not what I'm talking about as far as protected. It's not about the physicality. It's about the fact of the matter that she needs to feel safe and protected in a nice home with a good financial situation, be able to raise kids and be able to go out with her friends and still be the woman that she wants to be and have her own path and purpose. It's not about the physicality, okay? And also, if you make enough money, you get a security team, okay? Now, I don't have one, but all I'm saying there is that you use money to give you extra freedoms.
So he made a point to say that if you're not making 6 figures a year, you need to break up with your girlfriend right now because he'll probably fucking steal her from you because he has more money, which means he can protect her and provide for her better than you can. He explains that the protecting thing wasn't about physicality, like physically being able to defend her from harm. It was being able to give her like a big house and shelter and financial freedom to spend money to go out with her friends and raise a kid. Now, I live in the real world where you don't need 6 figures to be able to provide a safe household like that to afford those kind of good things. But he's out there in fucking Narnia, Fantasyland, where apparently you need 6 figures for that. But regardless, what really stands out to me is his last claim, where when you're making a lot of money, you get a security team. That was a huge red flag. That sounded the alarms, the sirens blared that this guy is most likely a fraud and pretending he is fake. We, at our warehouse, actually did look into hiring a full-time security team for the property. It is an outrageous expense. From all of the research I've done on his media company, I can neither confirm nor deny if his claims are accurate about it generating 9 figures for his clients. The only place that's spouting those numbers are his websites, and he has fucking 3 of them. One of them hasn't been maintained in the last 3 years. All it does is drip feed fanfic about his upbringing, as well as 404 when you try and look up anything else about it. And then underneath a documentary he made where he sucks his own dick, it's just this giant white page, just this void of emptiness. So there's no good information there, but on his other 2 websites, he does have claims that it's 9-figure generating. But As he mentions in his response, that doesn't mean he's worth 9 figures. From all of the numbers I can find online, and I always take these with a grain of salt, his net worth is between $3 to $6 million. If those numbers are even close to accurate, he himself couldn't afford a full-time security team. He lives where I do, in Florida. If you wanted to hire just one full-time bodyguard for a property or whatever, you are looking at an expense of roughly $150K for one person. That's not even a full team. He would run out of money in like 2 years, perhaps. So it, to me, seems like he has no fucking clue what he's talking about. He's making it sound like this is a common purchase people start making when they start getting a lot of money, when it is not. This is something that's reserved only for like the highest income individuals or actual large businesses. To me, this really just feels like he's pretending. And making more than 10K a month doesn't enable you to magically protect her better.
If you see how he edits the video right there, he trimmed it because he knew what he was about to say was stupid. That's the only time where he trimmed the video, where he cut it. Because he knows that he was about to say that it's not important to make 10K a month when I know damn well with 12 million subscribers, he makes more than $10,000 a month. It's hypocritical for him to say that because he has things behind him right now that, from what I can see, they're not cheap things.
This is a big gotcha moment from him here. An astute observation, he noticed a cut, but then falsely claims it's the only one I made. Bro, I make cuts in videos. This isn't all just one take. Sometimes I actually do get videos in just like one full fucking take, but usually I don't. I'll fumble words, and that's when it gets cut, and I'll go back and explain things differently, say something else entirely. It's all very normal. I actually just did it. I'm not sure if you noticed. It's not uncommon. In a live stream, I can't do that, so yeah, all of that's one take. But, I mean, you're in the space, right? Like, you have to know how video editing works and video making. I don't know why he's trying to catch me on a cut and assuming that I was about to say that making 10K a month isn't important. And it's also not hypocritical either, if I was to make that point. You don't need to be making 10K a month to be happy. You just simply don't. Your whole personality is money. I lived the majority of my life without even imagining $10,000 a month, and I was happy then too. Just as happy then as I am now. It's not a necessary, absolute must-have thing, and you're not a failure if you don't get $10,000 a month. Contrary to the delusion that you're fucking encumbered by, you don't need 30K a month to start living. You don't. Like, I can't believe anyone actually thinks that way. What an outrageous claim to make. So, I wasn't going to say that, but I'll say it now. You don't need 10K a month in order to go to the gym, to have a loving relationship, to provide for your girlfriend, protect her, have a happy life, have happy kids. You don't ever need to breach 10K a month to reach that level.
It's not a bad spot. I don't need a massive house with 18 fucking bedrooms with nobody to vacate them. That's a stupid financial investment, okay? The car is not, because the car is for marketing. The car is something I enjoy. Houses are stationary. They don't move. Cars move, and I have fun with the wind in my face.
Finally, something reasonable here. I pointed out that his house tour is a very nice spot, but it's not a mega mansion, which confused me because he's all about flexing his cars, for example. And he defended it by saying that it's a nice spot, but he doesn't need a big house. He doesn't want a huge mansion. It'd be a bad investment for him financially. He doesn't want a lot of eyes on him. And all of that makes sense. Completely agree. You don't need a huge house or anything like that. But then why doesn't that same line of logic apply to your McLaren and your supercars, your extremely expensive cars? He tries to say that the cars are for marketing. Why? Because you slap your Instagram handle on the back of one of them? I'm just going to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth. There has never been a single living, breathing human being that has seen a car with an Instagram handle on it that thought to themselves, wow, that piqued my interest. I can't wait to check out that Instagram account of that cool guy driving that car. 100% of the time, people write you off as driving a cringe-mobile. That is the worst marketing. It's like anti-marketing. It makes people laugh at you. But regardless, with the house, you're right. You don't need a big house. Same way you didn't need those expensive cars. But you mentioned that you have fun with them. Well, I'd actually understand if you did have a mega mansion because it'd fall in line with what you were just talking about, where guys who don't make 6 figures a month need to break up with their girlfriends because they can't protect and provide. If you had a big house, you would be providing for your girlfriend, right? You mentioned that you have a girlfriend. I imagine she lives with you. You mentioned people live with you. Wouldn't getting a huge house pretty much be exactly what you preach? You're giving her a great place to be protected in, provided, afforded luxuries, raise a kid in. Like, that falls more in line with what you're saying than owning these worthless supercars. Like, that feels like it should be so much further down the list of priorities for your money. Now, I completely agree, you don't need a big house, but what you're not recognizing is that the way you're living your life in terms of, like, your house is exactly what I and everyone else with a brain is saying, that you don't need $30K a month to live a happy life. You don't need $30K a month to start living, as you claim. You are in a house right now with your girlfriend and whoever else that people could afford without $30K a month, and you are happy. And I imagine they are happy as well. So the life you are currently living contradicts the one that you are preaching about. You are living a lifestyle that is not $30K a month. You are living something that people can live right now without even coming close to that. And yet you're shitting on them if they don't reach it and shaming them for not making that kind of money. It's hypocritical, I would argue. I just wanted to mention that because I found it to be the most interesting component here. I ended up going through more of the video here than I planned on. I just found the whole thing to be just kind of fascinating in a way, so I just wanted to talk about it a little bit, and that's about it. So yeah. Last night I had a rather peculiar dream, and it co-starred FaZe Rug, who's a popular YouTuber. We were exploring a post-apocalyptic Universal Studios in a dilapidated environment looking for the Men in Black ride, but we couldn't find it. It's an odd dream because I don't know shit about FaZe Rug. I've seen one FaZe Rug video, and it's not like I usually go to bed having wet dreams about YouTubers or anything in the first place, but I genuinely don't even know anything about this guy. He looks like kind of a douchebag. The one video I saw from him, it was where he like blows up his father's car to replace it with a Lamborghini, which he then demolishes with like a fucking wrecking ball to give his father 2 Lamborghinis in its place. Like fucking Hail Hydra, here you go, Dad. When I blow up one Lamborghini, 2 more take its place. And that was like the whole video. It was something like that to that extent. And that's all I know about him, so I don't know why he was in that dream. I don't know how the fuck he hacked my dream state or anything, but he was there. And it made me want to check out his channel today, so I went on there and I found a real scary video just in time for Halloween.
Guys, it's 3:10 in the morning. We got 2 people at the front of my door right now to film this video. I'm freaking tired and scared, and it's raining, storming.
I feel like every shitty YouTuber has to start their video with the word guys and then use guys as many times as they can throughout their awful video. It's one of the 10 commandments of being a shitty generic YouTuber. They all do it. They're all fucking carbon copy clones shit out of some sweatshop factory somewhere in the world to make awful YouTube content, and they all follow the same pattern. It's unreal. I also really like how he has his own name as his lock screen, Rug as the lock screen. That's some Johnny Cage shit right there. Like Johnny Cage has Johnny tattooed across his chest, Mr. Rug here probably has FaZe tattooed on his left ass cheek and Rug on the right ass cheek.
Oh my god, what's up guys? Brian. This is so scary. Oh my god. This is so scary. This is definitely not the right time to make this video, I swear.
What's so scary about this situation? It's raining at night. That's a pretty common occurrence, actually. He even starts it by saying he's afraid just because it's 3 a.m. This man's afraid of a fucking time on the clock. He's got the mentality of like a 6-year-old child who's afraid of the dark, except even worse. This guy's like afraid of his own shadow if it's at 3 a.m.
I mean, are you not scared? I'm terrified. You guys see this wheel?
I see it, Brian, and I'm very proud of your arts and crafts ingenuity.
Guys, Rugrats, what's going on? Welcome to another video. This is going to be a really scary video, but we're about to play Spin the Wheel Haunted Edition up in our attic.
Don't worry, Brian, I've got my butt plug firmly pushed deep into my colon, and I think I'm ready to handle this scary video you're about to present to us here.
We got 666, where we have to make a call to the 666 hotline. There's a safe that you can land on to where you don't do anything that turn. So there's Bloody Mary, there's Charlie game, Ouija board, lights out.
As you can clearly see, it's all very brave stuff to be doing at 3 a.m. No doubt these are some of the strongest warriors the human race has to offer, willing to lay it all on the line to play Bloody Mary, Charlie, turn out the lights at 3 a.m. This is unreal. This is fucking savagery to the highest lit degree. Unreal. All in the name of gaining subscribers to annihilate that smash like button.
Whatever it lands on, you're gonna do.
I'm already gonna cry.
Oh!
No. What is that one?
You
say it in the mirror.
I'm not trying to scare you, but this house is like actually haunted.
Okay, this is not the time.
You guys know this? You guys have experienced so many scary things
I know
here.
you just like haunted spirits come with you wherever you go.
They're attached.
6 minutes and 50 seconds into this agonizingly awful fucking video, and they finally spin this shit for the first time. All the way up until this point, it has been nothing but idle chit-chat with no jokes and nothing entertaining happening at all. It sounds like they don't even like each other, but they have this scripted forced dialogue that they're trying to loosely follow. It's like talking to fucking Cleverbot and having Cleverbot talk back to you. This sounds like an NPC conversation you'd stumble on in an MMO somewhere with bad voice acting. It's insufferable, and it's been 6 minutes and 49 seconds worth of that until they finally spin the fucking wheel, which is supposed to be the purpose of the video in the first place.
Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't even bring it out! Holy f***! Oh my god, did you guys f***ing hear that?
No, what happened?
Did you guys do that?
No.
Did you not
Amanda, what happened?
Bloody Mary.
I'm sure you've already ejaculated into your trousers out of pure fear, but I have to wonder, is this the best you can do, Brian? FaZe Rug has over 10 million subscribers, and this is the level of effort he's willing to put into his shitty videos? His scare here was a damn near inaudible noise that was just a, that you could hardly even hear? Are you fucking kidding me? Even the YouTubers that are just mosquitoes circling dog shit like I'm Jace Station, which is just like a fucking grease worm pest, puts more effort into his awful videos than Rug, and Rug is 20 times the size of him. I don't know why he didn't just even bother CGIing a bad wallpaper from a mobile game into the mirror, or slamming on the door for a shitty cheap jump scare. He just didn't even give a shit. He just blatantly flexes how little he cares about the effort in his videos and how they come across, because he knows his loyal audience of fucking lobotomized zombies are gonna like it and subscribe no matter what. This right here, the text, that is the default text media generated in Sony Vegas. I should know because I'm still one of those fucking caveman troglodytes that still use Sony Vegas, so I can recognize this. He doesn't put any fucking effort into it at all, and he clearly doesn't need to, I guess.
I'm so scared.
Please be by my side.
Pretend games.
Something scary happens. I've never tried it because I'm scared.
Brian, I hate you.
666 6666. Guys, do not attempt
Wait,
this
I did
at
6-9.
home. Just hit call and put speaker.
Brian.
I'm scared.
I hate you.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Damn, what are the odds that the 666 hotline didn't work?
Shut the up. Shut the I'm not answering this.
No way.
Wait.
No way.
Can't believe it, the 666 hotline operators have called him back. There is some justice in this world.
Hello? Shut up. Shut up. Hold on. Hello?
Oh my goodness, did you hear how scary that was? Man, that is why you don't dial the 666 hotline at 3 a.m. During the day, the 666 hotline is some professionals that will get the help you need. But man, at 3 a.m. it just changes. Becomes evil. You heard those noises.
Supposed to ask if Charlie is here. And if he is, the pencil moves to yes.
Charlie, are you here?
There's no way to... No. Shut up.
So if the pencil moves to no, do you all just take Charlie at his word that he's not there? Oh, the pencil moved on its own to no. Charlie must not be here. Well then, Scooby-Doo Mystery Gang, who moved that pencil to no? It seems like the no doesn't really serve a purpose, because even if it moves there, I think you're still going to assume Charlie is the one who moved it there, you know what I mean? Plus, I don't think you're going to find a single video on YouTube where during the Charlie game it goes to no, because everyone blows the pencil to yes. I'm going to go ahead and break the magician's code here and tell you how this is done, though I'm sure if you have a 3rd grade education, you can figure it out. One of them blows the pencil to yes.
Nope. No. I'm allowed to say no.
Real quick, you're not going to play the Ouija board. You're going to spin again. But, Rugrats, I know you guys are probably upset, but there's so many reasons as to why. I don't know why it's on the board.
Hey, what's up, you fucking idiots? Yeah, we're not going to be playing the Ouija board. I planned on it, but then I just really didn't feel like driving to Walmart to get the Ouija board. Didn't feel like changing it, and I can pad some time here. So, yeah, we're not playing the Ouija board. You suck my fucking asshole. Dude put some shit on the wheel that he didn't even bother to get. That's so cute.
Wait, and then didn't you say, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but didn't you say that you wake up with, like, scratches on your arms?
Yes. Okay, see, I haven't even told them, but guys, like I wake up with scratches on my body, like 3 fingers, like either on my side, my arm, this, like, and like I would always think that it's me, but then I don't have sharp nails, and it's so scary. I wake up, I have nightmares every night, like.
No, you don't. Prove it, Brian. If Brian is genuinely haunted, I will straight up Kegel a ghost pepper. I'll give myself a fucking ghost pepper enema. If Brian's able to prove that he wakes up every morning looking like Wolverine used him as like a fucking cat scratch post, then I will be beyond shocked and ghost pepper my asshole for him. If he proves to me that that's genuine, and he genuinely wakes up every morning covered in fucking scratches, and has like a paranormal scientist confirm this for him, not that I trust the fucking lunatic tinfoil hat paranormal scientist, but makes it beyond a shadow of a doubt that this man is somehow being tormented by a sharp-nailed fiend, yeah, I'll shove a pepper in my butthole.
And there's thunder outside, and I'm here after the Charlie game. Literally the pencil moved TS. The Bloody Mary, the 666 number. I can't get over the 666 number. Has it been a minute? Please?
Don't worry, I'm pulling you out of this haunted mansion. It's, he ends it like that. He goes into the closet, turns off the lights, waits in there for like 20 seconds, and then comes out with the lights on being like, ah, that was so fucking scary. Well, remember to smash that like button and subscribe. That's about it. So, you know, I don't know how this man infiltrated one of my amazing dreams, but I'm glad he did because this video was truly eye-opening and it fucking sucked. Alright, thanks everyone. See ya. I'm no stranger when it comes to shitting on Ricegum. He is a toilet for which my butthole is always eager to drop some doo-doo on. I've made that very clear over the last 2 or 3 years. I can't stand this guy. He's the incarnation of a wet fart with a super fake personality preaching some awful shit to children, and it's always just so lovely when he fucks up and the entire internet community is reminded that he has the most insecurities, is the biggest douchebag with the smallest penis. It's like a little bit of a clue game, you know what I mean? That instead of identifying a killer, you're identifying a huge douchebag, and it's always Ricegum. Now, we got a little bit of a late Christmas present here because Ricegum's wrapped up in some controversy. I'm not going to get too deep into what he did because a bunch of YouTubers are talking about it ad nauseum, and I'm not just going to parrot that same shit. The only reason I'm talking about it is because it's Ricegum and he's a fun little punching bag. So in a nutshell, what he did is he made a video in partnership with Mystery Brand promoting their product, which is a gambling site aimed at children aspiring to be a douchebag. You know, those kids that are growing up watching people like Ricegum and Jake Paul going, Mom, Dad, when I get older, I want to be an asshole. So it's a site that hopes to cater to that audience. What you do is you bid on mystery boxes that can have everything from a toothpick covered in cat fuzz to a $250 million mansion. That's actually one of the things in their box, and obviously that doesn't exist. You're not going to become fucking Tony Stark playing your Mystery Brand gambling simulator. That's not going to happen, but children don't know that. You could put the fucking Infinity Stones on there and they'd think they should just start throwing their parents' credit card on the site. Half of the shit from their grand prize pool and their mystery boxes, shit that they just don't have the rights to. There's no way they have. I'm surprised there isn't like a mom and dad get back together item in their shoe mystery box, or in the Supreme mystery box, you get a hover boots from Supreme. Just complete nonsense to draw children in is what it is, and kids don't know any better. Before Ethan H3H3 made the video about this, Ricegum's video had overwhelmingly positive response to it. People in the comments were super excited about it, talking about the things they were winning, or the things they weren't winning, and they were all super excited. So it's kids that like this, and adults that can see why this is a bad thing. Ricegum is promoting gambling to these children that are now becoming gambling addicts. If you look at the older comments on his videos, you can see how much they fucking loved it, which is very alarming and sad, and should honestly be illegal if it's not. Now, if you watch his video, or Jake Paul's, or Morg's, or any of the other douchebags that were promoting this site, you'll immediately notice that the site is exactly like the CSGO lotto scam that was run by Syndicate, T. Martin, and Josh OG, where you do these mystery things and you get this mystery item and it's aimed at children, gambling for kids, which is obviously fucking awful. Now, Ricegum, in response to all this, made a video, and this man is so fucking dumb he can't even write a sentence without showing how fucking dumb he is. The title of the video is YouTubers Calls Me Out. Are you illiterate, Ricegum? Did you not go to school? Did you just pay everyone to do your English papers for you when you went? You're like the Floyd Mayweather of YouTube. Absolutely illiterate, but instead of being good at fighting like Mayweather, you're good at nothing. You have no discernible skills. The title should read, YouTubers Call Me Out for being a big piece of shit. Now, calling this video an apology would be like calling Amy Schumer a good comedian. It's not even close. This is not so much an apology as it is a, I'm going down and I'm taking all of these other people with me. He just starts name-dropping a bunch of other douchebags that did the exact same brand deal he did, and that's about it. And then he has the audacity, the gall, to do a $10 Amazon gift code giveaway at the end of his apology.
I already did it. The damage has been done. You guys already saw a money-hungry side of me, and it is what it is, and there's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards. So I'm sorry. It just wouldn't happen again. Amazon codes, $10 to $20, just a little giveaway. It's the least I can do after, you know, this, you know. Okay. Have a good day, guys. I'm sorry again. I hope you guys can forgive me.
Oh, shit. Hey, guys. I stole a lot of money from you. I'm sorry. I got you this Subway sandwich. I hope that makes up for it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just such a blatant disregard for giving a shit about his fans. Openly just doesn't care. And it's sad. I don't know why these fans of his continue to stay in this abusive relationship with this guy. This man openly drops trousers and takes a big old pee-pee right in their mouth. I don't know why they accept the golden shower from Ricegum so frequently, but they do. They must fucking love it. It's their fetish, their kink. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the deep lore surrounding Ricegum's humble origins. I'm assuming he came from a very wealthy family based on the way he handles these kind of situations, where he thinks by giving away some money, everyone's going to forgive him. Like, oh, you're such a fucking saint, Ricegum. You did this brand deal for more than $100,000 and you gave us $200 in Amazon gift cards that were probably already used when you showed them on screen. Wow, you're a goddamn hero. What a fucking patriot you are. Amazing. This guy is just such a privileged piece of shit. He just doesn't know how to be human anymore. I really just don't think it's in his nature to even understand people, and his conversational skills are atrocious. He went on Logan Paul's podcast and talked about this shit briefly. This man can hardly struggle through a sentence without saying like 1,000 times and having one of those vocal trills, you know, the Hill Valley Girl things, the vocal fries, excuse me, the hey guys, that kind of deal. That's all he can fucking do. That's the only way he can talk. That's all he can sound like. And he's constantly fucking perpetually nasally because he's got like a perpetual cold haunting his fucking sinuses. The man is insufferable to listen to and he can't speak and he's such a piece of shit. Let's go ahead and look at the clip from the podcast.
And like, that was sick. I kind of, like, I really wish I was a part of it. I mean, I can't fight and shit, so like, that's probably why I wasn't a part of it, but like, that's some big shit right there, man.
Would you ever fight someone?
Yeah, I mean, dude, so look, if we talking about fighting, it's about the opponent, you know what I'm saying?
I have nipples, Ricegum. Would you fight me? And if you do fight me, can you not wear that disgusting stained red sweatshirt you have on? Look at this shit. Look at that sweatshirt. It's covered in ketchup stains and grease marks. That's apparently by design. If this is high fashion, then I don't know what the fuck is wrong with rich people. It is absolutely repulsive and abhorrent.
Man, so I guess there's two things that are going on. One is like, apparently I'm promoting gambling to kids, right? So I talked about that. It's my last video. I explained it, but like, that is like, I guess I was promoting gambling to kids.
By golly, yes. Why, yes, that is what you were doing, Ricegum. And you know what that means? It means you're a big piece of shit. Well, hey, thanks for joining me on the Shit on Ricegum video. Don't forget, Ricegum is not only a big douchebag, but a huge pussy. Brian, if you're watching this, no amount of money you have can make you not a huge pussy. Don't forget that. Take it easy, everyone. See ya. Yeah, I don't even know how to start this video. I'm just kind of ashamed of myself. I had to see the end of the Baby Longlegs at 3 AM series. I had to know how the story wraps up. I got too deep into the meat of this one. So I went back to Weenie Hut Jr., Jay Hill's channel, and I looked at what happens when you drink a Baby Longlegs potion at 3 AM, and the results are terrifying. 3 AM is the witching hour, and it's not something to play with. But Jay Hills, this guy doesn't play. He fucks.
Whatever you do, do not order the Baby Longlegs potion and drink it at 3 AM, or you will turn into Baby Longlegs and you will die from the prototype. This video got crazy.
Just when you thought it was safe to drink a Baby Longlegs potion, I had already placed an order for some. I had to cancel all of my weekend plans after watching this. I knew it'd be bad, but I didn't know it'd be this bad. This is a very potent concoction that I just wasn't prepared for. I should have just ordered meth instead.
What up, guys? Your boy J Hill's back on the stream for another banger video. And in today's video, I'm literally gonna be drinking the baby long legs potion at 3 in the morning, guys. And if you guys have—
It's honestly laughable how people still say that firefighters have the most dangerous job in the world when there's people like J Hill, whose entire career is about risking his life every day for banger videos, drinking potions, using a Ouija board to summon Big Chungus at 3 a.m. These are the real brave heroes that are putting their life on the line. 3 a.m. YouTubers are the best of us. And I was thinking about this recently after I saw it in a comment. There's so many kids that are growing up with YouTube because their parents are just absent in their life and they just force the internet to raise their kids, so they're just on their parents' iPad forever just watching YouTube videos endlessly. They're growing up with shit like J Hill's 3 a.m. challenges and all of that. So that when they get older, they're going to look back at this content as if it was good. Like, this is going to be nostalgic content for them. That's so fucking sad. They're gonna be like, oh, the good old days back when J Hill was still going to an abandoned Toys R Us and snorting baby long legs potion next to the dumpster.
And find the potion that I left, and I'm literally gonna be drinking it near the toy store, and I think I'm gonna be coming into like a little baby or something. I have no idea what's gonna be happening, but—
He sounds like a Nightcore version of Bert from Bert and Ernie. And this is a pretty risky stunt, so credit where credit's due. He explains that he got the potion in a McDonald's Happy Meal, naturally, as we all have, I'm sure, and he left it at a toy store, so now he has to go back to the toy store to drink it, and this is big. You know, he's putting it all out there. He's ready to risk it all. He's going there, he's going to drink it after the toy store closes in their parking lot, so there is a chance that he just gets trespassed, or maybe after explaining what he's doing, they throw him into a padded cell.
No.
Yo, guys! Yo!
Now I'm feeling bad. Okay, let's do this.
This part's pretty hype. He makes himself a sausage and then watches a Poppy's Playtime fan animation in order to study up on what it's going to be like to become baby long legs. And he spends about 10 minutes just nibbling on the end of his sausage. I've never seen someone eat a sausage like he does. A lot of the time, he usually just puts it in his mouth and lets it rest there. And he kind of just treats it like a popsicle sometimes, where he just kind of sucks on it, like he's trying to let it melt in his mouth. So, I mean, maybe he's already got that baby DNA in him, so he's treating it like his mother's teat or something. I couldn't tell you, but it was a really interesting way of watching someone slowly consume a hot dog.
Garbage or anything? Yo. Oh my god, I might have actually put the Happy Meals in here, guys, but I don't know where I actually put it. What if, like, an employee ended up grabbing the baby long legs potion and probably bringed it inside of there, guys? But I literally have no idea.
I feel like when I watch J Hills, I'm watching an episode of the Rugrats, where Tommy's going over a mission that the baby's gotta do. He speaks like an actual toddler. What if the employee bringed it inside of there? Now, I think there is an argument to be made that it's not done to, like, seriously. Like, he's doing it just to game the algorithm, and he's doing it, like, satirical. Though, he's been doing it for so long, and the people watching aren't in on the joke. The comments are literal kids, like actual children. So, even if it is done as satire, it's still mainly just making the content that he's supposedly making fun of. So I don't know, it's just in some weird purgatory here, but god damn it, I can't help but appreciate the lunacy of it.
Yo, guys, it's literally the baby long legs potion right over here, and yo, there's a spider on it. Oh my god, guys, okay, I'm literally just gonna be bringing this back inside of my car.
I don't think that was a spider. I mean, call me crazy, maybe I'm taking stupid pills, but I don't think that was a spider at all. This is blowing my mind, but luckily we found the baby long legs potion.
You guys, I literally took a little sip of it. It tastes so bad. Yo, this is probably the worst tasting potion I've ever. Yo, I think the symptoms are kicking in already.
I absolutely love that while he's mighty morphing into baby Longlegs, his voice doesn't change. When he's doing baby voice and his normal YouTube voice, it's exactly the same. So it's hard for me as a spectator to know which one's Jay and which one's baby Longlegs.
Yo, it hasn't even been 2 minutes. Baby mama. Yo guys, it hasn't even been 2 minutes and I feel like I'm literally turning into a baby. I'm literally shrinking right now, mama, mama. I'm shrinking, mama, mama.
Now, I'm not a huge sports fan anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's a Toronto Blue Jays hat. And if so, this is definitely the most mature Blue Jays fan I've ever seen. The transformation is well underway. We're about to lose him here. Soon there will be no Jay, and it will only be baby Longlegs left.
Feeling it right now. Oh my god. It's gonna happen.
Oh my god, guys, look, it's me, I'm a baby. Look, down here, right over here.
Whoa, this is so cool. I'm literally moving my whole body. Yo, I'm literally a baby right now.
Zoinks! It looks like the baby Longlegs potion worked. Man, polyjuiced right into baby Longlegs. My goodness. I can't help but appreciate that he keeps using this same 3D model, which I'm assuming was just a free download somewhere, but it looks nothing like baby Longlegs. It looks closer to like a macaroni noodle. I don't know why he settled on this one. Surely there was something a bit closer to baby Longlegs that he could find somewhere, but for some reason, he just ends up with this abomination.
Guys, I'm literally crawling right now. Whoa, do you guys see me crawling? Whoa, I'm literally so far from the camera. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Whoa, guys, I literally just crawled there. I'm gonna come back, guys. I'm literally coming back. Whoa, guys.
It's a miracle. A lot of people say that some things are impossible in this world. Just show them this video. I think this is a great lesson that if you just set your mind to it, there's a potion that will unlock that potential. You know, anything is possible. And this right here proves it. He became baby Longlegs. He said, you know what? I want to drink the potion and become baby Longlegs. And look at him. Now he's crawling. Can you believe it? He's literally crawling right now.
But guys, I was hearing prototype somewhere. I don't know if he's gonna be somewhere over here.
And now he's dead. Taken too soon. Prototype came out of nowhere and struck him down. God rest his soul. Jay Hills was never seen again. This was the last thing he ever posted, and my lord, he's in a better place now, I'm sure. I don't know if he went back into the normal Jay Hills body or if he's now in the afterlife as baby Longlegs. I'm no quantum scientist, so I couldn't tell you for sure. All I know is Jay died doing what he loved, drinking a baby Longlegs potion. And you can't help but respect that. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Hey asshole, I've got 2 important questions for you. How far would you go for a sponsorship? And how far would you go for YouTube views? Would you crash a plane? Would you commit a felony? Huh? If your answer to that question is no, then you're a pussy and a coward. Take it from my man Trevor, who recently possibly crashed his plane on purpose for the sake of a viral YouTube video, which was also a sponsorship deal. It's a pretty wild story and one that I've been following actively since the day it was posted, which was about 13 days ago now. So just to break it down, I'll go ahead and play some footage quickly. An extreme YouTuber named Trevor, who's known for doing extreme shit like piloting, parachuting, skateboarding. I swear to God, this dude will finger blast your girlfriend while hitting a kickflip. He recently posted a video called I Crashed My Plane, and in the video he takes his friend's ashes and says he's going to spread them over his favorite mountains, but while on the flight, something goes awry. The engine stalls and he immediately abandons ship and just bails out of the plane. It honestly looks like in a video game when you press the wrong button when piloting, you just like accidentally jump out. And then he makes sure to get his GoPro and selfie stick ready so he gets some awesome footage of him skydiving basically from the plane that is inevitably going to crash. And while watching this, it seems like a scene right out of the Power Rangers movie from the early 2000s with Ivan Ooze, where the Rangers skydive, but they're hitting like all these gnarly tricks on a surfboard. That's the exact same vibe I got from this part. And then he parachutes, he lands, and then he hikes up to the crashed plane to observe the wreckage. And you can see it's completely totaled, it crashed into the side of the mountain, and then he's just kind of talking about it and then hikes back to civilization. Now I watched this on stream last night, that's twitch.tv/moistcritical. I stream every day, come stop by, it's the only stream guaranteed to get you laid. I'll put a link in the description. And while watching it with chat, we were just kind of going over everything, and then I watched a video that kind of talks about all of the things that are wrong with it. I'm no pilot, I'm really fucking dumb when it comes to aircrafts and everything, but there's a lot wrong with the video that the actual pilots have pointed out, and a couple of them that I'd like to just mention right away is almost no pilot flies with a parachute. That is very alarming for most pilots to see, apparently. And even he himself never flies with a parachute. In all of his other videos, he's never wearing one while piloting. He also doesn't really try to do anything to solve the problem when it stalls. It also stalls at a very convenient cruising altitude. And instead of trying to actually fix the problem, he just immediately bails out. And as another YouTuber pointed out, it's very suspicious that while something has gone wrong with the engine, we never see inside of the cockpit. All the cameras, like there's 12 cameras on this fucking thing. It's like a goddamn complete 360 video basically of all the camera coverage, but not a single time while the engine is apparently malfunctioning do we see anything in the cockpit. We only get the outside exterior shots of him about to jump out. So that was another very suspicious thing. A couple other pilots pointed out weird things that they noticed in the cockpit itself before everything goes wrong, and just so many things that make this video very suspicious. Seeing the YouTuber who crashed the plane for views? Yeah! I actually saw that the day he posted it. Someone sent me it in an email. Yeah, his name's Trevor Jacobs, the guy who crashed this plane. He still got it up, too. Oh, he turned off comments. You coward. Oh, you blew it, Trevor. You blew it. Yeah, so this dude... I mean, I'll let it play. Thanks for some bees. So, to break it down, well, you know, let me just let it play and then we can go over it. I watched this the day it was posted, though. I was on the forefront of this drama. Why, though? There's a couple theories. Most people think he did it just for the sponsorship since it's a Ridge Wallet sponsorship. So he wanted it to have good views so that way he'd get other sponsorships from them. Like, oh, look at how well this video performed for us. That's like the leading theory. But then the other theories is just wanting the attention. That insatiable appetite for some updates.
What's happening? How's it going? My name's Trevor Jacob. Super grateful he'll be joining us.
Says in the video the engine fails. Okay, so I can already see people coming in here like, no, Charlie, this is completely legitimate. So let's go over a couple of things, and I'll play the corresponding clips. So it's around right here, where the engine stalls. Everything's gone wrong. Catastrophes happened. Every pilot's worst nightmare, next to like getting hit by an anti-air missile. And his first instinct is to jump out of the plane. He doesn't try and fix anything. He literally just leaps immediately. Which is quite literally, from what I understand, the last thing anyone should ever do as a pilot. There's a whole checklist of things they do before even considering this. And also, no pilots fly with a parachute normally. And neither does this guy. He only flew with a parachute in this video and this video alone. All the other videos with him piloting a plane, he is not wearing a parachute. I love the way he exits the plane, though. And luckily it stalled at a nice cruising altitude. Dropping tilted towers. Yeah. Another thing a lot of people pointed out is while he's falling, you can see a ton of places that he could have potentially landed this plane. I'm not a pilot, so the reason I never even bothered talking about it is because I don't know fuck all about it. There were people a lot smarter than me that really dissected this and pointed out all of the bullshit. And this is a felony, crashing a plane on purpose. This is a really big deal. So obviously it generated a lot of waves in the actual community of pilots. So again, he never wore a parachute when piloting any of the other planes that he has flown in, yet he claims that he always wears one, which is just a blatant lie.
That's why I always freaking fly with a parachute.
No, which he doesn't. Service. Yep. So this was obviously a big deal. I saw it when it happened. But there are so many things wrong with this. There's almost no realm where this is legitimate. Unless, of course, he quite honestly is the worst pilot to ever live, I suppose.
So Trevor's airplane that you normally see him flying in,
with no parachute,
red and white experimental airplane with the tail number, you can tell like it's very obvious that it's a different plane.
The guy jumped out of his airplane like he reached the map limit.
You can clearly
That's
see
cute.
the registration. We've got Santa Barbara and Santa Ynez.
Man, he's so lucky it didn't just miss the mountains and crash into a town. Like, holy fuck.
And then it does seem like the numbers have been painted over or obscured in some way, though, because you can never get a clear
Why would that help his case, though?
see what the numbers actually say.
If you can't see the numbers, why is that helpful to him? Because they can't track the flight.
Where's your paraglider? Where's
But how does
your
that
luggage?
how does that help them if they can't track the flight? Can't they just watch this and pretty much plot the flight like this YouTuber did? I don't see how it's not. I don't see that how it helps them though. For no room for speculate. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah. I suppose. It just feels stupid, because if he's going to film this whole thing, he should obviously know that they can find his course. He shows him leaving the airport, and, like, that's probably... If 4chan can find Shia LaBeouf's flag in the middle of fucking nowhere by airplane routes and constellations, I'm sure the FAA could probably figure out where this dumb asshole was going, and what mountains he crashed into, considering there was only 2 possible locations nearby.
So if we take a look at the
Oh my god.
flight
What am I looking at?
we have right here, Lompoc, he said that his destination
Oh my god, Jesus. Fuck.
up here. So this is where he started. This is their.
We're in the mainframe.
I felt like I needed to say something. A lot of other people have questions too.
That's another thing I noticed. The actual pilot community is, for some reason, like the most respectful and nicest community of all time that I've ever seen on the internet. Like, in the comments before you disabled them, all the pilots that knew this was bullshit, they were like, well, there's a lot of inconsistencies with what I'm seeing here. I'd like to trust you, and I think against my better judgment I will, but here's everything that's clearly wrong about everything here. And even this guy's video, which is basically an exposed video, amounts to him just saying, like, yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's probably just, about a lot of weird things happening. Yeah, plain people just seem super nice. And this exposed video is so big brain, I couldn't even understand half of the things he used to debunk the bullshit. For me, I knew it was garbage when someone sent it to me, and the first thing the dude did was just bail out of the plane like it was fucking GTA. He tried no troubleshooting at all from a cruising altitude where he had plenty of time to at least try and, like, restart the engine or like, glide it to a landing nearby or anything. He's just like, yep, I'm fucking out. Peace. And then he has also one of the worst actors I've seen in a minute when he's like hiking through the place. He's like, freaking, oh my gosh, the freaking universe just saved me. The freaking universe is so good. This is why I always freaking parachute. I wonder if he's actually going to say anything about this at any point. I would imagine probably not. But he's kept the video up. So I wonder what's going to come from it. Again, it's a serious crime. Like a very serious crime. Low-key terrorist attack. I mean, it is... Yeah, not super wrong. He just bails out of a plane and lets it crash. It could have crashed anywhere. He had no control over where that thing was going to crash, nor who was in the area nearby. And as we just saw in the last video, there's like a whole town that's not far from these mountains. And by not far, I mean they're literally right next to these mountains. Now, I didn't mention this on stream, but it's something I thought of right after ending stream. If this video didn't have the plane crash, then what was the purpose of the video? It's basically just a video of a guy flying his plane and then landing it. I guess the draw of the video could have been spreading his friend's ashes, but that's a very personal thing and not exactly like a viral piece of content. And Trevor's channel is full of nothing but extreme moments, like all of his piloting ones have like scary stories or taking people up that are very afraid, and it's all very like exciting stuff. Whereas if this video didn't have the plane crash, it's literally just him flying and then landing. And this has a sponsor on it. Sponsors typically want to be on a piece of content they're confident would perform well. A video where Trevor just flies and lands isn't exactly going to be something that really fucking pops off in the algorithm or anything like that. But a plane crash, well, that has the potential to really get wacky, and especially for a sponsorship, it'd be something they'd be confident in doing well. And I'm sure Trevor would have come up with a plan to make the content more exciting, considering all of his other content is, like, over the top. whereas this one would have just been flying and landing. So it just seems really out of character, and there could be merit to that argument where because it was a sponsorship, Trevor felt like he needed to do something bigger, so he came up with this plan of crashing the plane. Again, all of this could be completely genuine. Maybe all of this is real, the plane really malfunctioned, there was no saving it, so he bailed out. But with everything pointed out by the actual pilots in the community, as well as everything they were able to uncover, it seems unlikely. It seems more like this was a stunt to generate views and interest in his channel and content, which is pretty fucked up if that is the case. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this. That's about it. So yeah. In 2009, if you said you were a YouTuber full-time, you got laughed at, peed on, and called a turbo virgin and told to get a real job, you fucking nerd. In 2018, if you say you're a YouTuber, you get laughed at, peed on, called a fucking turbo virgin, but no one tells you you did a real job, because apparently now being a YouTuber is so fucking lucrative. This may come as a surprise to all you, but my shit's not advertiser friendly. It never has been. But to those that are, they are pulling in some fatty McPatty stacks of cash. Now today I wanted to talk about some beloved content creators that I've talked about in the past, the Dobre brothers. For those that don't know, they make some fucking lit content. They bang out some real bangers. I always smash that fucking like button 100% of the time, and I'm always jerking off during the videos. You know me. They make some good shit. Like the time they solved bullying, literally eradicated bullying across the American continent by just their ingenious solution of don't bully in rap form. It was genius, and it fucking saved our country. The Dobre brothers deserve all of their success. They're an extremely talented group of individuals, and today they actually set a record with the amount of wealth they've accrued from their YouTube views by becoming the first people in the United States of America to own a Ferrari Pista. I'm not a car guy, I never have been. If you put a fucking pickup truck next to a Volkswagen in front of me, I'm calling them both a car. I don't care much about vehicles myself, but the Ferrari community went in an uproar seeing that the Dobre brothers owned a Ferrari Pista because none of them can get their hands on them. I read a post from some guy who said he bought 12 Ferraris last year and he's not allowed to get a Pista in this country. Who the fuck can afford 12 Ferraris in a year? That man must have been writing that comment on the Ferrari chat forums while also doing a line of coke off of a high-class escort's butthole on his $2 million yacht. Holy shit. This community hates those guys now. But the Dobre brothers posted a very humble video, as they've been known to do. They're very humble boys, talking about the Ferrari and taking it for a bit of a spin. Let's go ahead and check out that video.
Hey! Whoa! This is crazy. This just proves that life
is not fair and does not reward hard work.
All you gotta do is chase your dreams, and I'm just speechless right now because I would have never ever thought like this would happen. Lucas was always dreaming about this car. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? No, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah.
Fuck, that was wholesome. That really hit close to home right there. I think that's a struggle we can all relate to, just being kept awake at night with the cold sweats, wondering, damn, I have all this money, but will I ever get a Ferrari Pista with all this money? They don't deliver to the US. They don't do US deliveries with this limited edition Ferrari. Will I ever get one? Do they care about me and all of my money? Man, you know, that's such a relatable problem. I think all of us can at least feel them on that one a little bit.
Oh my god. People might think I'm trying to flex or like show off, but nah, I'm just so blessed. Like, this is an accomplishment. Like,
no, don't worry. I don't know how anyone would click on this video called buying my dream $500,000 car and think it was about flexing or showing off. What kind of fucking troglodyte would get that idea? This is clearly a very candid and modest video shot here. You probably didn't even plan on making it. They might have surprised you and caught you off guard, like fucking open the garage and just, oh hey shit, sorry guys, I didn't see you there. I was just jerking off on top of my $500,000 Ferrari Pista. Did you guys know I'm the only one in the US that owns one of these bad boys? Yeah, I just dropped trousers and did a big old stink face on the Ferrari community by being the only one that owns one of these. Yeah, I just gave them a true patriotic loogie right in their fucking butthole by owning one of these Ferraris. You guys probably didn't. You probably, you know, it's just, you know, you too can do this. If you annihilate that like button, anything's possible. Chase your dreams and shit and make sure to buy our merch and all that shit. You guys can, why don't we take it for a spin, guys? Honestly, it really is just a very humble video, and I wish I had half of his modesty here. He's just such a nice guy. It's not about flexing, it's about the emotion and inspiring all of us, and I'm fucking inspired.
I'm making this video to like inspire everyone because like dreams come true. Like I'm being dead serious.
I agree. Like I said, I do think the purpose of this video was to inspire their audience, especially with all 6 ads that play throughout this video. I think that's probably one of the most important parts of inspiring your audience is making sure you fucking suffocate them with ads.
Can you guys come here real quick?
Yeah, sure.
What's up? Hi.
Hi.
What's up? How are you? Good, how are you?
Yeah, their parents have a pet goat. That's living the life of luxury. If they went to the backyard, you probably would have seen their fucking 10 saber-toothed tiger exhibits or some other exotic shit. That's fucking wild. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the video here because all that happens next is he takes the parents for a test spin in the car, and it's a nice fucking vehicle. It truly is. Ferrari executives, if you're watching, if you're just giving these bitches away, I'll certainly take one. If you need like an over-the-pants hand job as collateral, I'll be on it. I'll start ripping up your dick or whatever. Just, it's a nice car. And they drive it fast. It's real cool. Yahoo. The reason I'm talking about this is, I think it is inspiring to a certain degree. You can be totally fucking talentless, but if you're loud and you're a public annoyance, a public nuisance like these 2 kids were, that's how they got popular, by like, dancing in the grocery store aisles and just being a public bother, you too can actually own a Ferrari. That's kind of the fast track on the internet. Be loud, be a douchebag, find success. It's that easy. Where's your Ferrari? Peace that, you fucking losers. I'll see you all next time, boys and car enthusiasts. See ya. Nothing gets my penis harder than seeing someone's father nearly drown, which is why I was more than ecstatic to click on the Dobre brothers' newest unscripted savage reel prank, Dad Wakes Up in a River. Let's go ahead and tune in.
Mom.
Are you hooked yet? I know I sure am. Nothing gets my engine revved up like seeing that dance move.
So our dad is sleeping in that pool house down there, and we're gonna put him in the lake. Let's go. In the lake, in the river.
In the river, Poochie.
A little bit of a humble brag right there. Oh yeah, our daddy's sleeping in our 4th pool house, 10 acres that way next to our 3rd mansion. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button and share this video with your savage friends in the daycare so we can continue to afford this place. I also really like this prank idea. Our dad's sleeping. Let's drown him. I got your next prank here, Dobres. This one's free of charge. There's no copyrights on this one. So when your dad goes to take a shit, make sure he uses a toilet that you've rigged with C4, and then you blow it up. I already see a title. Our dad took a poopy, and we blew him up. Gone wrong. Shit would be lit.
Yo, I gotta go get earmuffs. Alright, so he doesn't wake up? Yeah. Alright, we'll meet you inside. Alright.
You know, boys, I don't think your mom was the right choice for this stealth mission. If this was a Splinter Cell game, a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell title, that would be a fucking game over right there. She just threw the basketball at the rim like a fucking grenade. You're very lucky your dad didn't wake up here. What are the odds that he was able to sleep through that thunderous blast when she beamed it at the basketball hoop? You gotta be smarter here. You really do. It's a high-stakes mission. Well, spit in my dick hole, can you believe that good luck? Not only did he not wake up after the wife was damn near slapping him in the fucking face with the shooting range earmuffs, but he also turned over to help her get the other earmuff on the ear that she couldn't get to. That is a divine sign. That is God himself saying, drown this motherfucker. And don't even give me that tinfoil conspiracy theory bullshit where the dad's in on it. Yeah, okay, and wrestling's fake, right? That is a man who is so clearly asleep, most likely having wet dreams of Riley Reid's spread butthole. This right here was nothing shy of a miracle. The Dobre brothers out here making some fucking miracles happen. An amazing stroke of good luck right there with that series of unfolding events. Yeah, that dance move never fails to make me laugh. I'm glad they keep doing it. I think their dad's dead. I think he's just fucking dead there. He's such a heavy sleeper, it's crazy. What a savage sleeper. Maybe they drugged him. They should retitle the video, Dad OD'd on Xanax. Now we're dumping the body in a river. What the fuck? I guess they're just padding for time now, so they're doing a little Street Fighter type of deal here, a little impromptu thespian drama club combat course. I don't fucking understand what this is. Fucking knew it. Rest in peace, Dobre Sr. The man died 2 deaths. A real, actual life death, and then the second death being stuck in a Dobre Brothers video. Now they've thrown the body into the fucking hearse here. They've turned the pickup truck to a hearse. This is just goddamn depraved. This is sickening.
Go, Mom.
I wonder if Big Daddy Dobre does his own stunts here. The man is a fucking machine. He doesn't even know what fear is. The only thing running through his bloodstream, pumping through his veins, is courage and bravery. Let's take for a second and assume that this prank was real, which obviously it's not, but let's say it was. He'd 100% wake up on the truck, and when he did, he'd probably freak out, fly out the back, and snap his neck. What a fucking prank. The last time he was ever seen again. Fucking sick stuff, really. The Dobre brothers are evil. Luckily, these fucking idiots videotaped the crime, so I'm sure they'll be charged very soon with getting rid of that body. Honestly, though, the video just ends the way you'd expect. The dad, you know, all of a sudden wakes up. Oh, what in tarnation is this? Oh, you darn kids, you got me again with this prank. Hey, can you like and favorite that video, please? Share it around with your friends. That's how they all go. More high-quality content that we've come to expect from the Dobre brothers. So yeah. I don't understand what's going on in the world right now because there is a cheating scandal in every single sport, every game, every hobby in the entire world, all happening at once. This is like something out of the Bible to signal a doomsday or an apocalypse. Today we're going to be talking about a Call of Duty cheating scandal, but not so much the cheating itself, more so how one YouTuber took a huge L trying to suckle a drop of clout out of the situation by posting an embarrassing video about it. I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty. I haven't been a fan of Call of Duty in a while, but I am a big fan of clowns. And yesterday these two worlds collided when DoucheTuber Martin made his exposed video on Nadia, a person who's been accused of cheating for a while now. Doug kind of hyped himself up as the authority to bring down judgment once and for all and bring the truth to light. He dusted off the monocle and got to the bottom of this case like Scooby-Doo and the gang to solve the mystery here. But unfortunately, he posted turbo cringe on main, and as a result, the entire community's been dunking on him and he's caught more shit than a latrine. It would have been less reputationally damaging if he posted his own sex tape on his channel. Would have been a lot less embarrassing. Now let me just go ahead and break down the situation here to bring you all up to speed, since I'm sure a lot of you don't know exactly what I'm talking about. Right now, there is a massive Call of Duty streamer named Nadia. She mainly plays Warzone, Rebirth Island, and she's massive. And she's had a ton of cheating allegations against her for quite a long time now. A lot of people analyzing and going over very suspicious and odd moments from her streams, as well as some peculiar things that have popped up in terms of like aim locking and tracking and shit like that. As well as recently she went to a LAN tournament and didn't perform super well. She went like 4-15 in one of the bigger matches. So people were confused on why she plays so well at home where she's dropping like 50 bombs and absolutely spanking people versus on LAN where she goes and just doesn't do super well. So there's just been a lot of videos breaking down and analyzing suspicious moments from her streams and explaining that there's a chance she's cheating. Though nothing's 100% proven as of right now. But it is a very peculiar situation, one that I'm not super familiar with, so one that I'm not going to opine on heavily, but that's the gist of it in a nutshell. And DoucheTuber Martin stepped into the spotlight to try and be the authority on whether or not she truly is cheating. And this backfired on him terribly. So yeah, I'm not really here to talk too much about the possible cheating itself. I'm just here to laugh at this awful video Doug made. Even if it's confirmed Nadia's cheating, like right now, if she goes live and just admits, I'm a cheater, here's the proof, I would still say DoucheTuber Martin took the bigger L in this situation. Also, he really hyped the shit out of this for days, like on Twitter and everything, making very bold posts about the impact this video is going to have and how he was taking it so seriously and researching it thoroughly, and man, that aged terribly. Right away you can tell the vibe he's going for is douchey, over-the-top goofiness here, but it conflicts with the tone he set prior to its release, talking about how seriously he was taking it and the investigation that he was conducting, only to release this little circus video. So immediately people were pretty turned off just from the intro alone.
Detective, what are you smoking?
The Nadia pack.
Wait, isn't that your $1 million Armani suit?
Just buy another one.
Behold, the comedic stylings of Doug. I bet you have to pick yourself up off the floor after laughing so hard and falling out of your chair, but that's a side-splitting humor you can expect to find from Doug here. No doubt this man's going places, so he's probably going to start writing jokes for Amy Schumer next. I mean, this is just good stuff. This bit drags on for a very long time here, and I have no doubt that it's this long just for the sake of padding the video length, because the video is 8 minutes and 3 seconds, so I feel like he just front-loaded it with this trash in the intro to make sure that it breaches 8 minutes for the mid-roll ads, because I have no other explanation for why it goes on for as long as it does. I'll spare you the next like 45 seconds of this shit and just get to the part where he starts talking, but I do want to at least mention that last night I was talking about this on stream and Doug was watching and he took it like a champ, so good on you, Doug, for being able to roll with criticism, but this is a video that should have just stayed as a bad idea in your head. You should have never posted it.
98! Ugh! Ugh!
Yo, what's going on, guys? Doug Sensor Martin here. Hope you guys are having a great day.
This is really a masterclass in how to make people dislike you within the first minute of a video. He just speedran unlikability. I really love the thought process behind this video here. I'll just crank out some pull-ups before getting into it. That'll make them think I'm cool. Flex on them a little bit. Hey, what's up, nerds? It's me, Doug. What, did I forget to give you a wedgie today? No, I'm just kidding. I'm the likable douchebag who plays video games. You know, what a Sigma male.
And today I bring you guys a brand new video giving you all the truth about Nadia. So if you guys don't know who Nadia is, she's a 22-year-old Warzone player. She streams every single day on Twitch TV. So I've been putting in about 8 to 10 hour days, 7 days a week to Vanguard rank to be the #1 ranked player on the planet. And with that comes the sacrifice. And sometimes, like I said, you lose your mind. Sometimes you play against cheaters and they really are inevitable. There's not really too much you can do about it.
The first minute and a half is just actual nothing burgers. This man is a restaurant that's serving up buns and nothing inside of it. It is absolute worthlessness. It's him patting his ego for a bit, I guess giving like a background on himself. He's like, oh, you know, at first I looked at Nadia, I wasn't suspicious, but then everyone else was, so now I'm suspicious, and here's my resume. And then he talks about how he spends so much time grinding Call of Duty Vanguard ranked, which sounds like a fate worse than death. And then he finally starts getting into something that's even remotely related to the topic.
This girl really got people hooked. So I'm clicking the video and I'm watching it and they're slowing everything down in slow motion. They're showing our aim drags from one person to another. They're showing a bunch of these different clips of these characters moving like magnets and their aim snaps on them. And just being a guy who's been around competitive Call of Duty for as long as I have and seeing as many things that I've seen, this is no news to me. I've seen stuff like this so many times before. And my brain just started to think and I'm like, let me look a little bit more into Nadia.
We are 4 minutes and 33 seconds into this video and he has still done absolutely fucking nothing. Silence would have been more productive than everything he's said so far. If he had spread his own asshole like Goatsy for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, I feel like I would have got more information out of that than what I've watched so far. We are over halfway done with the video and he has done and said nothing.
I thought acting was my passion, but now it's really gaming. I do love acting, but gaming is where I'm at right now.
So when she said this live, I was actually in my hot tub watching because I'm friends with Jake and I like him. Let me watch this interview. Let me see who this girl is and what she's all about. And when I saw that and I heard that, everything really started to click to me.
This is his first of only 3 loose points. I can't even call them actual points because he doesn't even make any arguments against Nadia or to prove she's cheating, because this, what he's showing, everything he shows here isn't evidence. He just pulls up random TikTok clips of her talking about acting. He doesn't even go into like the actual cheating allegations. He just talks about her being bad at acting for some reason. Like that's what he like focuses on. That's the smoking gun. Ah, so she's bad at acting. probably a cheater as well then. I was super let down by this video, as I'm sure everyone else was, because he had put so much hype behind it, talking about how thorough and how serious this video was going to be. And I'm a little goblin that's drawn to internet drama like a moth to a flame, so I was finally going to get caught up to speed on some fresh drama that I wasn't super familiar with, and I thought Doug would be the one to deliver all of the information as well as pretty impressive evidence on a video. But he didn't do any of that. Instead, he released this stinker and then has claimed it was all just an elaborate troll, which to me just sounds like desperation and cope. Like, no, this video actually was a troll from the start. But even if that is the case, it's still poorly done. It's still bad. The video itself isn't entertaining, even as like a satirical piece or a joke. It's just not good no matter how you spin it.
It's simple. I just hack into the Call of Duty servers, so there's a playlist that gets me only low KD lobbies. Rerith QA bot, turn me up, chat.
Turn me up, turn me up. Oh my god, turn me up. You clearly tell this is some bad acting, and not for nothing. This whole turn me up, turn me up. Can we please, I don't care who started this. I don't care. Can we leave this in 2022? Just somebody come up with something new and creative, anything. But the whole turn me up, yeah.
This buffoon's over here mauling over 3 words. It's not that deep. It's not a big deal. And also, what does it have to do with anything about the cheating accusations you're supposed to be tackling? So Nadia really leans into all the cheating stuff and treats it like a meme and a joke. So she'll be very sarcastic with it, talk about how she's like cheating sarcastically and shit like that. And Doug is critiquing her acting about it and being upset that she says, turn me up. I just don't even get what he's trying to say here. Maybe it's too galaxy brain for me to comprehend. I just can't wrap my little reptile brain around it. It just seems like he finds her annoying, so he's just calling her annoying like a child would.
You could go down a rabbit hole just searching this girl's name, but there's one thing that really stands out.
I played Black Ops 1. Black Ops 2.
Hey, you don't need to hug me. I get
So
it.
dolphin. Chat, what is dolphin diving? Like, how do I do it?
Okay, so Nadia, check this out. I know you work out and you're in good shape. This is how you do the dolphin dive.
Ow, fuck.
All jokes aside, this video is about showing the truth of Nadia.
All jokes aside, what jokes? All 0 of them that you've told so far? This is so embarrassing, Doug. The fact that you not only made this, but you edited it and posted it shamelessly and hyped it up. You could have at least made a point out of this, like, Nadia claims she's very familiar with Call of Duty and Black Ops in particular. How would she be unfamiliar with the term dolphin diving? That was a very standard term used in Black Ops by everyone. It'd be very surprising if she'd never heard of dolphin diving despite playing so much Black Ops. But you didn't even begin to, like, broach that subject. Instead, you took this and made an absolute nothing sandwich out of it again. Like, I just don't understand the motivation behind this video, like what the purpose was, other than to just siphon a few views out of the topic. Because everyone is talking about this Nadia cheating allegation situation, and perhaps Doug felt a little left outside, alone, cold in the rain, and he said, hey guys, I want to come inside where it's warm and get in on this view party as well. So then he threw this piece of shit together.
All jokes aside, this video is about showing the truth of Nadia, and somehow the internet over the last few days has really turned this and conforted this into me exposing Nadia for her cheats and having clear-cut evidence of her cheats. So I do want to clarify this really quickly. My buddy made a program to catch Vanguard cheaters on the rank play system. I've made that very clear. I've also told Nadia publicly multiple times that I don't care about her. My video is going to be unbiased. I don't need her. I'm not looking for clout. I'm not looking for money. Don't need any of that stuff.
This man just spit out more garbage than a landfill. I don't even know where to start. We'll just go from the beginning. He starts blaming the internet as if people got it all twisted and got it fucked up. Oh, you've misconstrued it. You know, the internet's bastardized and perverted my point. They think that I had evidence against Nadia and this and that. I don't even know where they got the idea from. Doug, they got it from you. For days you were talking about how you have all of this proof of cheaters and cheaters are a bad thing and insinuating that you've got stuff on Nadia. And like you put that idea in everyone's head. They got that information and that idea directly from your mouth. So I don't know why you're trying to spin it like, oh, you guys, you went wild with these crazy ideas, none of which I influenced at all. I didn't do any of that. You guys are just weird to think that I had this evidence or any real proof against Nadia. Like, it blows my mind that you've tried to now blame people for getting it wrong because you have absolutely nothing. He then shouts out his friend's anti-cheating program, which he mentioned a few times in the beginning of the video, but I felt it was completely irrelevant to the topic, which was proving Nadia was cheating or talking about it or submitting evidence, none of which he does and none of which his friend's program helped with or did anything with. So it has no purpose in the video other than like a hashtag ad, I suppose. I don't really know. And then he goes into the biggest lie I've heard in a minute. This is a straight cap from top to bottom. How he's not doing this for clout or attention or anything. That's all this was. Oh, here, I'll make this weird fucking video. Like, you did all of this for clout, 100%. There's no other motivation here. I guess you can fall back on the defense mechanism of calling it a troll, but even still, it's done poorly. So if the goal was to troll people, you did it at the expense of your own reputation and the goodwill from the community that you still had left over. So the joke at the end of the day is on you. So the real only purpose to the video was just views, which you got because this is more viewed than your recent uploads, but I just don't see why you do it when it comes at such a high price to your image. There's really nothing in this video. This video is like 99% you just working out or flexing and talking about nothing. You don't even really mention Nadia's cheating allegations or provide any evidence. You provide legitimately no evidence. You don't make any points. You just don't talk about anything in the video. There's just nothing of substance here. So there's only one conclusion to draw. That you did this whole song and dance, you made this video for clout.
It all just became clear.
I can't play the music from here because of DMCA, but he concludes the video by parking his jet ski, walking up on the dock, and pretending to propose to Nadia. It is so fucking embarrassing. Everyone with eyes was sad to see this. It is painful to look at. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because Doug just really made a complete fool out of himself. That's about it. See ya. Christmas is right around the corner, and you know what Santa Claus brought to one lucky YouTuber this holiday season? A lump of coal and 150 takedown notices on their YouTube channel. I guess Mr. Claus really wanted to speedrun a world record for most videos taken down in a single day because god damn. He whipped out his jolly old Saint Dick and slapped it right across this YouTuber's face. Today, a channel called Totally Not Mark, who has a history of covering Toei animation properties such as the Dragon Ball franchise and One Piece, posted this video saying that 150 videos of theirs were taken down by Toei Animations. He goes on to state that they were unjustly taken down because his content is transformative, it reviews, it critiques, it analyzes the properties without just re-uploading them or anything like that, thus it should be protected by fair use. Which it is. Now, if his channel was just playing a completely unedited One Piece episode while he's stuffing his face with popcorn, greasy-fingered and playing with his nipples or something, and not really doing anything, and just having the whole episode uploaded with him just sitting there, then they'd have a case for they are stealing the content, thus we're going to take down his video on it. But his whole channel is about the review of anime and discussing it and analyzing it, and he completely transforms that content, and it's not like he's using extensive amounts of like unedited clips from the shows or the manga that he's looking at either. So he's in the right in thinking that it is some bullshit, but if you've been on YouTube for any length of time really, you'll know that anime companies don't give a fuck about fair use. They don't give a shit, especially Toei Animations. You'll remember Team 4-Star, the people behind Dragon Ball Z Abridged? They had a video taken down and a strike on their channel while they were doing a cameo in the official Dragon Ball Z Kai show. So Toei literally had them doing a cameo while they were fucking them in the ass on YouTube. And in Mark's video here, he actually tells a similar story. Toei Animations apparently reached out to Mark and his channel in order to promote their content on it. And then they go and bury 150 of his videos, just throw that right in the shitter. To be honest, the most surprising thing about this video is the fact that they didn't strike his channel. Usually when Toei Animation has gone on these supervillain rampages, they don't just take down the videos and block them. they strike the channel for each video. So this really could have been 150 strikes in a single day for Mark and his channel. They could have banished him to the Shadow Realm. 150 strikes all at once just sends him straight to hell. That's usually how they conduct business when they go nuts to butts. This isn't the first time they've attacked YouTubers before, as I mentioned Team 4-Star, but they've also just attacked all kinds of content creators no matter their size, just for the most innocent shit. Like if there's a video of an 8-year-old drawing Goku on a piece of paper in crayon, they'll probably strike down that video at some point. They just are ruthless and they don't give a fuck. So I'm not surprised to see they did this, it's just always upsetting when they do. I'm sure if he fought each of these claims, he would get the videos reinstated over time, but it's such a tedious, laborious process, and he mentions that as well, that it just takes so long. It would take years and years in order to get all of them back through that process. And I know a lot of people are blaming YouTube for it, and YouTube's a lot at fault because they have the tools that allows a company like this to abuse them. And it is always frustrating to see how hands-off they are when their system gets abused. They just say, oh, we'll just handle it with them. You guys can take care of it. We're not going to do shit about it. Fuck it. You guys go, you know, play in the sandbox and make sandcastles of legal disputes. We're not touching it. That's always fucking awful. But I think people really need to focus on the fact that it is Toei Animations that have chose to abuse this shit and attack content creators. And it's not just YouTubers, by the way. I know they've done this on a lot of like anime sites that just like to talk about anime and just go over and critique certain things. I know for a fact they have also issued legal takedowns for other websites as well over the years. They truly just don't give a fuck about anyone else and are just so stuck in these archaic ways where they have to like lock down their property and rule it with an iron fist where no one else is allowed to even mention it unless they have paid Toei Animations money to do so. No matter how within their rights they are to critique and review anime and even show images and clips from their shows, they don't care because they will drown out that with legal notices in their legal department. Toei Animations has a lot of money and they can bully people around with it, and they do, and they have for a long time. This is just the most recent and the most grand example. 150 videos in a single day is nuts. They were taking down one video every 3 minutes, judging by like the emails he showed. They were going wild. They had some intern at the office working overtime. Dude was going fucking Ultra Instinct, double fisting mice, issuing takedowns at light speed. Just to really fuck Mark's channel here in the ass. It's just really sad, and there is something else I'd like to talk about that's not just this, but it's related. Japan has this problem and this really out of touch view on the internet, and this is just another example of it. They view this channel as like a threat to their property, or it's infringing on their property and it's bad for them. It's not promotional unless they say it is. And that extends beyond just Toei Animations and the anime industry in general. I'd like to quickly tell you a story about an agency in Japan called Johnny & Associates. They represent a lot of big groups in Japan, a lot of big influencers, and just very important people and celebrities in Japan. They rep them. And they are fucking scary. They're less of a talent agency and more of a corrupt military. So, if you've played the Yakuza series, you've probably also heard of Judgment. Judgment stars a very popular Japanese actor named Takeya Kimura. Takeya Kimura is represented by Johnny & Associates. And there's a reason why the most recent Judgment game will be the last one most likely. And it's because they're so afraid of the internet and having Kimura's picture on the internet. They take this so seriously that when he is doing something without their complete blessing, they will take the publication and blank him out. Here's an example. He was on this magazine cover, and then Johnny & Associates decided they didn't really want him there, so they pulled the magazine cover and then grayed him out, literally censored him. He looks like an upcoming challenger in Super Smash Bros. Melee. So they turned him into this gray silhouette because they were afraid with the PC port of this game, his image would appear on the internet, and that's a scary place for a lot of companies in Japan, it seems. So they like the complete control, and they feel like if his image was on the internet, they'd lose that ability to control everything. And that extends to other places in Japan like Toei Animation and like Nintendo. Who remembers about 10 years ago, you couldn't even post videos of Nintendo games on YouTube without risking your channel being taken down, because they would actively strike any videos that showed like Mario Kart Wii or Super Mario Galaxy or anything like that. They would strike your channel because you didn't have their express written permission to showcase that, even though you were totally within your right to review those games or, you know, talk about those games, analyze those games. They didn't care. Nintendo would still go and take down channels because they wanted that complete full control over it. So it's not just Toei Animation, it's a big problem in just all of these industries in Japan, it seems, and anime's a big one. So now, what can the Totally Not Mark channel do in order to fight these 150 claims without going through each one individually and trying to, like, take it through litigation and get it solved legally, because that's just going to take years. I think he said it'd take like 37 years to go through the proper channels. So what does he do? I think posting the video is the right first step, and he mentions that he will no longer be supporting the company. And he's a big channel, and I imagine a lot of his followers are very upset at Toei Animations for doing this. So him not supporting that company anymore, and he said he's not going to see any more like Dragon Ball Super, like their new movie, he's not going to see it. And he's encouraging his subscribers and his fans to do the same. And I think that's the right way of handling it. They need to put pressure on Toei Animations to realize that what they did was wrong and release the claims themselves. They went through the trouble of filing 150 blocks on those videos. They can go through the trouble of unblocking them. It is an absolute bogus bullshit reason they gave for the blocking. It was completely transformative material from everything I can see on the channel. So there should have been absolutely no ground for them to do that in the first place, but they abused a broken system and got away with it for now. I do hope for a good ending to the story for the Totally Not Mark channel. I really hope the videos do get reinstated. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because it is just a fucked up situation all around. That's about it. See ya. Yo, what's Jablin Jables? I got the snapback on, I'm feeling real young. I thought I really needed it for this video because this video uses the word bro and guys at least 1,000 times, so you knew I had to throw this shit on to get real litty to digest this kind of content, baby. Today we're looking at a scary video from our boy Stromedy. You might remember him because he's that brave soul from a few months back that opened a dark web box at 3 AM and found like a fucking cursed Twizzler or something in it. And now he's back, another day, another banger. He's coming at us with the insane potion of forgetting from the dark web. In parentheses, I'm J-Station, forgot who I was. Don't worry, Stromedy, I also forgot who you were. I think we all did. The only reason I found you again is because I looked for shitty content today and you were on the first page. Let's get into this action, baby. Fuck yeah.
Strawberry Squad, what the hell is going on, guys? Hope you guys are all having a great day, and welcome back to another video. Today I got with me my boy J Hills. What's poppin', guys? And today, guys,
I love these YouTuber intros. And his friend looks fucking coked out throughout this whole thing. He's just doing one of these the whole time. Like he can't fucking sit still like a reptilian about to bust through his human skin suit. I hate this shit. I hate this overly fake, energetic attitude nonsense shit. Just constantly jingling keys in front of their child audience. I fucking hate it. Can't stand it. But I'm ready for action now, Stromedy. Thank you for getting me prepped and ready.
Guys, we've done everything ranging from zombie potion, vampire potion, laughing potion, itching potion, dancing potion, guys. Like, there are so many different types of possibilities. And the dark web seems to be adding new types of potions every single week.
I really just don't understand why these guys can't just fucking stand still. It's like they're drunk and trying to balance, or like they're on ice or on like an invisible fucking rocking chair. They're just constantly moving back and forth towards the camera. I don't get it. It makes me think of back when breakdancing was popular. You'd have the hype men doing like this shit to the guy who's about to go out there and do a head spin. But these two guys are absolutely talentless, so it's not like they're about to bust out something crazy here with these moves. Also, I love how they keep saying the dark web is bringing them more potions and shit, as if the dark web is just this like potion seller from Oblivion or some dumb shit, the Elder Scrolls series potion seller. It's wild.
Yes, guys. If you haven't already looked at the title, today, guys, we are doing some memory loss potion. Yo, this is like scary. Imagine all your memories disappearing. Like, I don't know who you are anymore. You don't know where you are. Your parents, you don't know anything. You have a name, dude.
Yeah, Stromedy, you fucking troglodyte. That's called Alzheimer's, and that's real, and it is super scary.
He is. He's probably gonna forget that he has a YouTube channel, guys. Dude, these things, guys. Like, this is gonna screw up his day. He won't remember how to edit, guys, for his video. He won't remember how to film. It's gonna be freaking brutal, but yo.
That would be such a loss to the YouTube community if J-Station forgot he had a channel and forgot how to edit and shit. That would be a reality I don't think any of us want without J-Station videos where he's like calling Mac Miller from the dead or something and like taking a piss on his grave at 3 a.m. That'd be awful if J-Station didn't keep pumping out some shitty videos.
You know? Yeah, that's true, because then he'll pick up onto it. And
Yeah.
he's very skeptical and suspicious, guys.
Yeah, because we pull a lot of pranks on him.
I mean, he is going to be pretty cautious. But we'll just make sure to put only a little bit. As the dark web says, you only need a drop for this to actually work.
If this prank was real, that'd be so fucked up. You know, you take a swig of this, he says, bro, that tasted like Dementia. Did you lace my water bottle with Dementia? A fucking prank, bro, up top. Guys, what the fuck? What a prank. Nice. That's fucked up, man. That's a weird prank.
Rick, you ready to film?
Yeah. Dude, you gotta film that video, dude. This one's gonna be insane.
What's poppin', guys? Back with another one. This video is going to be insane, guys. By the way, I just want to say big shout out to the whole entire... What's wrong? Oh, man. What's my fan base called again?
The Small Dick Society. I believe that's what your fan base is known as, J-Station. Did you see that fucking idiot, though? He took a drink of that water not knowing there was a forgetting potion mixed in there, and they didn't even see Stromedy peeing in there off screen. Dude, he just got fucking pranked Epic Gamer style, dude. That's like a fucking fat troll, guys. Oh my god. And now he's got Alzheimer's. Bangers!
Again? What is wrong with you? Dude, you've never done this before, ever. Are you okay? Dude, you okay? What were they called? Who called? My fan base.
They're called fucking idiots, J-Station. How could you forget that?
To be honest with you, we put memory loss potion inside of your bottle of water.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Why are you recording me, dude?
No, I feel bad, dude.
Why?
Dude,
what are you doing?
We were filming memory loss potion. We put, dude, Jay, listen.
What's a memory loss potion? What is that?
How dumb are you, J-Station? A memory loss potion? You don't know what that is? You can't gather from the name of it what it is and what it does? You're despicable. You stupid fucking asshole. How fucking dumb are you, J-Station? It's a memory loss potion, goddammit. They're extremely common on the dark web.
You just tried calling the police on us. How do you not remember us right now? Why? Comedy. Get out! Go, run! Where? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, in here!
Yes, I also keep a crowbar on my counter in the kitchen right next to my bread, so that way when I wake up in the morning, in case there's an intruder trying to steal my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I can beat the shit out of them with my fucking crowbar, Half-Life style.
Don't say anything.
Give me a video. Look, that's you, that's Stromedy, and that's me.
See? We've made videos together. We're friends. We're not here to hurt you.
But we make videos every day, bro. Look,
show him the pictures. You starting to remember?
It's a video, look.
Yo, I think he's starting to remember. Yo, Jay. Jay! What's he doing? What's he doing?
J-Station's gone feral. He's resorting to his primal instincts. He's gonna start going around on all fours now, taking a shit in the middle of the family room, throwing shit all over the place, all over the walls. It's about to get fucking messy.
Just come talk to us.
Jay, calm down, bro. We're not here to hurt you,
Listen, dude, we're not here to hurt you, man. What is wrong?
You're gonna hurt me. Jay, we're not here to hurt you, bro.
I'll be honest, I don't think you gave him memory loss potion. I think you gave him giant pussy potion, juice potion, polymerization. He's a big pussy now. That's what you gave him. Because he is a huge bitch. A crying, whining bitch. And I guess that potion never wore off because that's all of his videos.
Oh my god. Okay, you're back though, right?
Yes.
Okay, Stromedy Squad, this was an absolute banger but scary video. We almost lost Jay, guys. That was the most scariest thing we ever went through. Stromedy Squad, I gotta go now. We gotta somehow explain this to the cops. I'm gonna catch you in the next one. I love you guys, and as always, peace!
Man, how the fuck are they gonna explain that to the police? They're not gonna believe they had a memory loss potion from the dark web? Like, who's ever heard of the fucking dark web? No one's gonna believe that fairy tale. Honestly, your best bet, Stromedy, in that situation would just be go outside and just ask if they'll buy your merch. Just plug your fucking merch to the police. That would be fucking lit, bro. Plugging merch to the coppers? Damn. What a banger of a video. You gotta love shit like this. The brave men and women on YouTube making content like this. It's inspiring, almost. But yeah, that's it. See ya. Welcome to another exciting episode of Charlie Looks at Shitty YouTube Content. Let's go ahead and dive right back into our favorite dirty toilet bowl, Fortnite. Ever since I made the Fortnite video a couple weeks back about shitty Fortnite content, I've been inundated with emails, just fucking ass blasted with emails, asking me, do you know about Allier? What's up with Allier? What the fuck is this guy's deal? This is awful, look at this shit. So I looked into this Allier character, and in a nutshell, Allier is what it looks like when you sell your soul to make money. He's YouTube's premier clickbaiter for children. He'll play whatever game's just really popping off, just whatever game's banging and slapping and making their parents' wallets cry that has the largest audience of children. Right now that's Fortnite, so he'll hop on Fortnite and clickbait the shit out of all of his videos. Misleading title, Photoshop misleading thumbnail that checks every box in the checklist for internet douchebaggery, where it's a red arrow pointing at some shit with a wacky facial expression. And then that's about all of the content is, because it's not entertaining. There's no entertainment to be derived from one of his videos if you're above the age of 8 or 9. It's incredibly uninteresting. If he's playing a game, it boils down to him just saying exactly what's happening on the screen with no jokes at all. Oh, I'm building a wall right now. Oh, my wall is getting shot at by that man's counter gun. The bullets are coming at me, and I don't have a chance to shoot those bullets at him. I'm going to build another wall here. I'm now building another wall. This wall's going up real good. If he's watching a trailer and shitting his pants about it, it's always just saying what's happening in the trailer. Whoa, that's a gun in his hand. Guns usually shoot bullets. If I had a gun that shot bullets and I'm playing a video game, I'm going to be aiming those bullets at another player. I wonder if this game will let me shoot bullets at another player. Ah, remember to smash that like button, LEA Army. And that's pretty much his content in a nutshell. And that's fine, because there's thousands of popular limp dicks on YouTube doing that same shit right now. I think it's kind of bad because you're deceiving people into watching your overly long shit video, but it's common practice on YouTube. You can't really be mad about that. And he knows his audience is children. Like, here's a clip of him being self-aware.
Heavy shotgun. Whoa! I am so weak. I am so weak. Keep on shooting the walls, the wrong one. I ain't behind it. 5 kills, so if we can get this, we'll be at 6.
I'm at 5 kills. If I get this, I'll be at 6. You can't dispute that arithmetic right there. He even takes a moment to teach his audience what number comes after 5, so you can clearly see he has a firm grasp on what age group his audience is in, where they're still learning this mathematics. Ultimately, though, all of this is harmless. It's just clickbait shit, and that's very common here. The only victim from these videos are the time wasted from the audience, and a lot of the times in the comment section you'll see kids that are distraught about it. They're upset. Oh, that's the video title's totally wrong. That didn't even happen. Why did you lie to us, Allie? Mom and Dad said if you lie, you go to hell. You should take down this video before the Lord condemns you to hell. It's shit like that, but like I said, ultimately harmless. The issue I draw with this guy is he runs these fake giveaway scams where he'll, you know, make people believe that they're going to win something cool from him if they smash the like button, fucking annihilate the like button, subscribe, ring the bell, and write his name on their toy box out of blood. Then he'll choose someone randomly from the comments section to give away this cool shit to, and then you'll see 200,000 comments like on this video here. It's fucking absurd to me that you would think you'd actually win something from him. Now, I've done a lot of research, and I haven't found a single winner for any of his giveaways he has ever done on any of his channels. I haven't seen a single winner, and I've been sent a lot of proof in emails that they didn't win anything. I'm gonna put proof in these air quotes because it's just unreliable proof. It's, oh, I was at a bar and I heard Allie talking to some girl saying, oh, he scams kids all the time and doesn't give shit away, but he was offering V-Bucks to her. And then other emails like, oh, I saw Allie sitting on a bench next to 2 trees that looked suspicious, and here's an email address that I think belongs to him, maybe on AOL. Useless proof, really, but enough to get me wondering if anyone actually does win the giveaways. And I've seen a lot of people saying that no one wins, that it is just a giant scam. And I can kind of vouch for that because I haven't seen a single winner. He's never announced a winner that I've seen. I haven't seen anyone say they won anything from him, when you would think huge fans of Allie that won something from him would be bragging about it or going nuts on social media, but there's not a fucking thing about it. So I do believe that the giveaways are big fucking scams, but if I'm wrong, please speak up, Allie enthusiasts who have actually won something from his shit-ass giveaways. I would love to see that he's not actually just blatantly scamming children. And this would be kind of a big issue if he was, because a lot of the giveaways he does are sponsored by the people, by the companies, to give that shit away. So if you're just hoarding it and then selling it on the side, I don't think they'd be too pleased about that. One thing I also don't think anyone will be pleased with is his actual content. So here's his channel. I don't need to say a whole lot about it. Just read some of this shit. All of these thumbnails are photoshopped, and he didn't even take the time out of his day to make different thumbnails each time with a different expression. He just keeps reusing the same expressions. You'll see he just repeats them over and over again ad nauseum, and it's just disgusting to even look at. This is exactly what's wrong with YouTube, in my opinion. It's so easy to game the algorithm so that way these videos are always showing up when you're looking for Fortnite 100%, and kids are always going to have their curiosities piqued by these attention-grabbing titles and thumbnails that aren't real. It's blatantly lying about the content of the video. The videos themselves are him just holding his soft cock in his hand for 25 minutes, saying nothing interesting or fun at all. And it's not just the lack of entertainment, the video titles often don't even happen in the video. For instance, when he does like a superhero challenge, like a Superman challenge, and he has a picture of a Superman Fortnite skin, kids are going to think, holy shit, that's a Superman Fortnite skin, let's click on that video. But it's not, it's just him pretending to be Superman, kind of. And then if he has a video about, oh, look, we're going to surf on the meteor, how to control the meteor to win, or how to never lose a game using this one simple tactic, the video doesn't do that. It doesn't teach you those things, and that doesn't happen in the video. It's a blatant lie. Now, when you do make the mistake of clicking on one of his videos, and if the Lord is really not happy with you today and your ad blocker crashes, you get at least 5 mid-roll advertisements here, and he places them so strategically to nickel and dime the absolute most he can out of the system. He puts 3 in the beginning because that's when viewer retention is the highest. Throughout the middle, there's none, and then towards the end, he puts 2 more. It's smart if you're a greedy asshole who's sold his soul to make money, but you're a big piece of shit for doing this. I really just don't have a whole lot more to say about this guy. His content makes me want to puke out of my asshole. It's just awful to watch. But what makes it even worse is that it does seem like he's scamming the kids that watch, and he's just getting all of these extra likes and comments and shit by pretending to give away things. So he's cheating, in essence. YouTube really needs a rule where if you're going to do a giveaway, you need to have a follow-up where you show who won. And that needs to be a rule, because this isn't the only guy doing fake giveaways. There's a lot that do this shit. But his is pretty fucking bad, and his content is even worse. That's really about it. Fortnite is absolutely bringing out the worst in internet douchebags, and this is just further proof. But yeah, see ya. Shitting on Fortnite content isn't brave. It's the lowest hanging fruit on the internet. The content is fucking abominable, and we all know this. You have those incredible trends such as 1 kill equals 1 centimeter of my girlfriend's areola that I'll show on camera, doing Fortnite dances in real life while nude, subscribe to my channel for a Ghoul Trooper skin, 10,000 V-Bucks, and a personal rim job from my mouth to your asshole. And then you've got conspiracy theory videos like, is Area 51 actually just a cover for the Fortnite cube? Just absolute shit is what I'm getting at. So me shitting on it doesn't make me a hero. But I'm gonna shit on it some more. Atop the Mount Olympus of suck-fucking Fortnite content, there stands one champion. His name's Exility. It's all just clickbait nonsense like, Fortnite will fuck your wife while you're asleep, and here's how. Oh, and then the follow-up video, Ninja will fuck Fortnite's wife while Fortnite is asleep, and here's the evidence. And it's all just clickbait bullshit that's all padded for 10 to 20 minutes longer than it should ever possibly need to be. This is from one of his newer videos. Fortnite's gonna be offline for a while.
The East Coast is in a declared state of emergency because of Hurricane Florence, which is on a fast track to North Carolina and headed directly for Epic Games offices. If Epic Games doesn't do a good job preparing for this catastrophe, Fortnite servers could go offline for months.
He makes it sound like Hurricane Florence was targeting Epic Games, like God himself created Hurricane Florence to demolish Epic Games and steal all of our V-Bucks. It's amazing. He spends this entire video under the premise that Epic Games is going to be destroyed. It's going to be a pile of rubble and ash, and every employee is going to be fucking destroyed and sent straight to hell because of Hurricane Florence. He treats it like it's Voldemort. And then he has the audacity to pad this video over 10 minutes to talk about every single previous hurricane that's ever hit the United States. It's fucking horrible. It's the worst history lesson I've ever heard in my life. It's 3 a.m. and I've been watching Exility videos for the last hour. Probably gonna have a fucking dream of Exility clickbait. How Charlie woke up 6 inches taller, and then I'll wake up and I'm not 6 inches taller, I'm still 5'6". Anyway, I'm gonna finish this video in the morning. It's not a Fortnite YouTube video without an obnoxious, shitty intro. And Exility's intro is like if Allier's intro fucked a children's electric xylophone.
If flooding like this occurs in Carolinas, Epic Games and Fortnite are going to be out of commission for a while. On top of the flooding and the storm surge, there's also extremely high winds.
Yeah, no shit, Chief Meteorologist Exility. If Hurricane Katrina flooding happened in North Carolina, I'm sure the office would get a little soggy. It's a statement you can make about anything. You could show a video of an intense thunderstorm and say, but what if this happened in North Carolina, right over Epic Games headquarters? What if a lightning bolt struck Epic Games, caused the entire facility to explode, killing every single worker there? There would be no more Fortnite, and this could happen, here's why. It's just fucking fear-mongering to make children afraid and click on his video because they think their beloved Fortnite's about to go offline for a few minutes, which didn't even happen. I mean, Hurricane Florence didn't destroy the USA, it's not underwater now. USA and East Coast hasn't become Atlantis. It was just a blatant fear-mongering to capitalize off the hysteria from the latest hurricane, and it's a shitty research video here. It's like a children's book report that is just padded for word count. If someone submitted this to me and I was the teacher, I'd give this a D. I wouldn't give it an F because they clearly put a little work in here in terms of editing, but other than that, there's just no substance here.
TSM Myth was one of the most viral Fortnite creators on YouTube and Twitch. However, over the last couple months, his YouTube views have dropped dramatically. His streams aren't performing as well, and he's unknowingly been killing his YouTube channel and career overall.
It was actually this video right here that convinced me that Exility is just a big old pile of filthy dog shit, because this is just so clearly baiting a bunch of people into clicking on it because they read that and go, hey, wait, TSM Myth hasn't lost his career, he's still extremely popular. What is this guy talking about? What was that one simple mistake? And then you watch this entire 17-minute insufferable video with this man's screeching, nasally voice, and he has nothing to say about how he lost his career. He keeps hyping it up like, he made one simple mistake. Oh, and we'll get there. Don't worry. It'll be towards the middle of the video. You get to the middle of the video. Oh, we're almost there, guys. We're just getting to chapter 3 here, act 4 of this play that I'm creating, and milking as much YouTube dollars as I can out of watch time. But trust me, it's coming. And then, you know, you get to the end, and it's not there. This video is basically like one of those virus ads on a porn website. Click here to find the one simple trick that scientists don't want you to know about getting a bigger dick. That's what this video is. He shows one clip where he's like, this is the one. This is what cost Myth his career. And it's a clip where he falls off a cliff once. And then he's like, yeah, but this didn't really cost him his career. So the video said, this is how Myth cost himself his career. This is how he lost his entire fucking career. This is why he's homeless. This is why the mafia wants to kill him. You go through the whole video, and at the end, he's like, yeah, well, obviously Myth hasn't lost his career. He's still extremely popular, but I mean, what if? What a convincing argument. Bulletproof. Watertight. What if Exility held the dirtiest part of my butthole? At least with that guy who became the meme for the Burger King ass pickles or whatever it was, he had like a cool voice and way of talking. Foot lettuce, that's what it was. At least he had a cool way of talking. There's nothing cool about this guy. There's nothing that draws anyone in here, except maybe his uber epic gaming challenges that he issues to his viewers in the middle of his videos, putting them to a dead stop to do this fucking stupid challenge to try and game the system and get more likes out of it. Let's check the one that he threw onto this Myth video.
Did. The next thing we're going to talk about is the fatal mistake he made after his decline began, and a specific clip that was very instrumental in his downfall. But real quick, I've got a challenge for you guys, and you only have 5 seconds to accomplish it. Drop a like and subscribe, and if you're able to accomplish this in the next 5 seconds, then you will have 5 years of incredible luck. Just the luckiest things will start happening to you, so just trust me, try it. It really works, and let's get back into the video.
Hey, what's up, fam? Let's get those swag likes on this video and smash that subscribe button with bell notifications annihilated on, and you'll receive 10 years of pussy. Yahoo! This dude's fucking channel banner is begging people to turn notifications on and subscribe. And another big pet peeve, every single video he uploads, he hashtags Exility, hashtag Exility, as if a single child that subscribed to him is subscribed to him because they support him. They just like all the people he clickbaits. He's a brand new channel, it seems like, for the most part, in terms of content, but he's got the system figured out. If you want to really explode on YouTube right now, you take the most popular internet people and you make up some bullshit about them, or you do some cheeky bullshit where you count their donations, and that's how you do it. He's playing the game well, and he's not the worst Fortnite content producer there on the site. There's definitely worse ones and more insidious ones, but this one's just such a frustrating one for me personally, because I think this is just the laziest and shittiest content there is. At least when you're doing like strip challenges in Fortnite, you gotta actually strip, and there's something to that. Whereas here he's just leeching off of actually, you know, talented people and people that others want to support, which is why they're clicking on these videos, because they're trying to learn about the person that they like. No, I'm sure everyone that watches Exility's videos don't even know they're watching an Exility video, because they don't give a fuck. They just want to hear about the content, that they want to hear about the producer that he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, this is just some more shitty Fortnite content that I thought I'd talk about. So yeah. On the surface, Fortnite might seem like an innocent game for children to play and enjoy, and adult douchebag YouTubers to peddle their creator code to exploit children's parents' credit cards. But what if I told you it's actually much darker than that? What if Fortnite was actually haunted? The YouTube community has really put an interesting spin on Fortnite, and I've looked at a lot of their content. There's a lot of top 5 scariest Fortnite moments, scary Fortnite stories and myths, and now I think Fortnite should be up there with the greats like the Conjuring universe, The Shining. The Fortnite kind of blows them all out of the fucking water thanks to YouTubers. Let's just go ahead and dive in here with some of the scariest Fortnite moments.
Number 3 clips. It doesn't seem like anything is going on at first. There's just a default skin in Retail Row scoping in on random buildings with a heavy jump scaring him, and I'm sure a lot of the viewers as well.
No doubt you soiled your diaper after that one. I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit almost made me shit my pants as well. That would terrify even the most seasoned of war veterans. That is just genuinely unnerving, and that's not even in the top 3 on this top 5 terrifying Fortnite moments compilation. Let's see what comes next. I can't even imagine.
But not completely sure, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Whew, good luck sleeping tonight after seeing that. That shit's gonna give me wet nightmares for at least a week. One thing I really like about SkyDiverge's channel here is he'll spend upwards of 2 minutes describing what the clip he's about to show has in a scene-by-scene breakdown, adding nothing to it, just very matter-of-fact, blankly and boringly telling you what you're about to see. And he does it all while sounding like the Burger King foot lettuce guy if he was fucked by Leafy is here, because all he does is surf around in these Fortnite maps doing scary Fortnite compilations. It's awful. And he's very blatantly just padding for time by describing the clip he's going to show you. And he has the audacity, the fucking shamelessness to put a paid promotion in the middle of every video where he promotes a Fortnite scam website.
Into the next clip, I want to tell you guys about a very cheap iconic bundle service which is very safe and verified to be legit by a lot of pro players. This site is ran by Dan Mods, and many pro players have used this service.
And as you'd expect, he also has his own Fortnite creator code that he's constantly begging people to use, just fisting their ass with that every fucking 10 seconds. But let me just say, the clips are terrifying, no doubt, but most of the scariness of the Fortnite horror community content doesn't come from the clips themselves. It comes from the shamelessness and how low the creators will sink to just squeeze every last dime from the children that watch them. Well, it's not their money, their parents' money. It's absolutely nuts how greedy the community is. It's just so predatory. Now, I got a little sidetracked. Let's go back to getting super duper scared. Go ahead and grab a tit to suckle on. Get your mommy in here, because it's about to get real fucking scary. We're gonna need some comfort food.
Going to be able to tell. He gets really freaked out and eventually just ends his stream because he's so scared.
Or I'm new here, you haven't already dropped a sub. I would greatly appreciate that. Okay, I need to not fall asleep. Oh! I am sorry, this is a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know, go raid Skilled Apple, go, I'm going home.
Yeah, this isn't even a Fortnite clip. I don't know why this is here, Sky. I understand the clip is shit your pants scary, no doubt about that, but your title is about Fortnite scary shit, not just scary shit in general. That's actually illegal, Sky. You could be sent to jail for that, thrown in the slammer for saying something's Fortnite when it's not Fortnite. Like, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna put like a fucking beheading video in your next Fortnite scary moments? And you can't do that, you know, because the beheading isn't a Fortnite related moment. It's disgusting, and I don't like what you've done here by lying to me like this, Sky.
special video. In this video, he was messing around trying to do a backflip off some plastic chair, which isn't a very smart idea because those type of chairs are cheap and unstable. While he hopped right on the chair to do a back.
Give it a go. All right. So hang on.
Yo, bro, you good? You good, dude? Are you good? Yo, hold up. Are you good, dude?
Dude.
You need help?
I understand that was disturbing to watch. It was very hard to look at, but I am happy to say he not only survived this traumatic experience, he has made a full recovery. Indeed, a very scary Fortnite stunt gone horribly wrong, but it luckily had a happy ending. I don't want to see any more of these crazy stunts. I can't even imagine what the other 4 people in this compilation did to get on this list. They must have fucking kick-flipped over a shark while lighting themselves on fire to top something like what we just saw there. It's a fucking dangerously scary stunt. But what I do want to transition to is some horror stories from the Fortnite battlefield. This one is about a haunted creator code.
I received an email 3 weeks ago. Its subject line was only ... Use this creator code on your next purchase. If you do, you'll make a friend. If you don't, you'll make an enemy, and the consequences will be more than you can handle. Use creator code Beelzebub.
Don't worry, I'm gonna stop the video right there. I don't want anyone getting too scared, but now you know Fortnite's not as innocent as you thought it was. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Stephen King started working on some Fortnite horror. I just really wanted to showcase the talent in the scary Fortnite community. No one does it better. No one's better at picking Twitch clips from other streamers and putting them into their own video and making money off their content by calling it scary and top 5 in the title than these Fortnite YouTubers. They're extremely hardworking. They're extremely deserving of all of the money they're making off of other people's Twitch clips. It's incredible work, and it's goddamn inspiring, and I hope you guys keep it up. Excellent work, scary Fortnite community, and really just Fortnite YouTubers in general. Excellent work, you're fucking heroes out there. I love those compilations, baby. That's it. See ya. How the fuck's it going, everyone? It's me, your boy 2006 middle school emo hairstyle here. I'm still not getting a haircut. I found a new douchebag YouTuber that I thought would be fun to take a look at. I'm gonna give you a little behind the scenes action and how I keep finding new DoucheTubers that not a lot of people talk about. I type in "gone wrong" into the search bar. It's basically like a fucking complete compendium of douchebags on YouTube. You can find every single one of them there. It's like the old goddamn Yellow Pages, but on the YouTube site here. It's incredible what you can find by just typing in "gone wrong." An incredible plethora of douchebags to choose from. So today I chose Nate Garner. This is his beat up prank where his girlfriend pretends she was beaten up to prank him. Let's go ahead and take a look here.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Yikes. And this is my life. Let me show you how I got here.
Yeah, baby. I've been waiting my whole life.
It takes only a quick glance at this man to figure out that he came from a very privileged upbringing. One thing I do like, though, is in his intro, he's wearing a backwards cap. That's very interesting, and I think you know what that means. It's time to get lit.
Where are we? I don't really know. My final destination? I don't know. Am I gonna die when I walk through these doors? No, I'm not gonna die. Carissa's hair is gonna die. Ooh.
It's all going.
Because I'm having her hair salon cut it all off.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty weird thing to say for a vlog, to be honest with you. Hey, what's going on, gang? I'm at the salon. Am I gonna walk through those doors, get my throat slit, and someone gonna rip my spine out of my asshole? I mean, who knows? It's kind of a fucking morbid way to start this one off, don't you think, Nate?
Awesome. Yeah, boy, got kicked out. I don't think you're allowed to vlog in there, and Carissa was a little bit embarrassed of me. Hi, Max. Why would your mom be embarrassed of me?
This part actually infuriated me because it shows a complete lack of care for their pets. This man goes in there with full intention of staying throughout the entire hair salon experience, so you're talking 2.5 to 3 hours in there with her. Meanwhile, there's a dog in the scorching hot car the entire time. If he didn't get kicked out, that dog would be dead. But this all assumes that this vlog is real, which is a huge assumption to make because all DoucheTubers vlogs and videos are fake. They're all just piles of shit. So I'm sure he didn't get kicked out. It's probably planned he'd go in and go out. But if it is real, then that salon kicking out this obnoxious asshole just saved the life of an innocent animal.
Though, if you're not subscribed, you should. We take big W's every single day. We're the best family on YouTube. And there's merch dropping on Merch First. So there's 3 days left until merch drops, baby. Be ready for it and be ready for this video. So let's just run right into it.
Jesus Christ, Nate, now I just feel sorry for you. I genuinely couldn't have written a more generic asshole DoucheTuber subscribe call to action merch plug and all that garbage, that checklist of how to be a DoucheTuber. That was the most formulaic shit I have ever seen in my life. I couldn't imagine a more hollow existence than to put on this fake high energy bullshit performance every day for your children that are watching you. I honestly couldn't, like, there's no way this man enjoys this. He's got to be fucking dead inside. Let's run right into it. With this over-animated face getting loud for no reason, wacky sound effects and zoom-ins. Holy shit. Nate, that's sad, man. That's really sad.
Today, I am going to do, here's a little preview, I'm gonna do the beat up prank. I don't know why this is the most requested prank. Like, do you guys hate me? Like, come on. It kind of hurts my feelings. What would make me feel a little bit better is like, if you guys bought the merch on March 1st, that's all I'm saying.
Oh right, yeah, the classics, the getting beaten up prank. That's a fucking wholesome, family-friendly prank right there. That's some good shit. Everyone's a winner in that one. Obviously, it's all fake, but I mean, why the fuck do all of you DoucheTubers do like these brutal prank ideas? Like, let's simulate an armed robbery prank gone wrong, gone sexual. The cop whipped out his cock. What's the next prank you're gonna fake here, Nate? The waterboarding Meemaw in the backyard where you take your grandma out back, put a towel over her face, and dump water on her or some shit as a prank? What happened to just silly fun pranks where nobody gets hurt? Why is it always some shit like kidnapping my girlfriend's mother and not giving her back unless my girlfriend buys my merch on March 1st? It's just silly shit. Like, even conceptually, obviously it's all fake. But why is that like the direction pranks go for you kind of weird fucking weirdos? I don't get it. Make some fucking entertaining pranks from a conceptual standpoint.
I put that on. Yeah, this is awesome. And this makeup, you guys, it's so good. I'm so talented. This is gonna be awesome.
Alright, I'm no James Charles, but I'm gonna critique your makeup here, Carissa. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look like you've been in a fight. This looks very fake. Now, I used to get black eyes all the time when I played sports. You don't get a black eye immediately after the impact on your eye. It's the result of the bruising, so the day after, maybe the next day, you'll get a black eye form as a result. Now, anyone who's ever been in a tussle or in a fight would immediately recognize that and know you're lying. Oh, you've been in a fight, huh, Carissa? Well, you wouldn't have a black eye if that were true. You're lying to me. We're breaking up. I don't want to see you again. Bang, into your relationship, Carissa, all because you did your makeup wrong. Now, I do think luck is on your side here, though, because your boyfriend looks like a giant pussy whose only conflict has ever been with his parents when they reduced his allowance from $5,000 a week to $2,000 a week because he was rude to the butlers and they wanted to teach him a lesson about discipline. So there's no way he would ever pick up on it, and obviously the prank's fake from the get-go anyway, but god damn it, I wanted to critique the makeup.
Hey, are you home yet?
Yeah, I just got back. Where are you?
Okay, I'm walking back from the store and some guy is like, he looks really sketchy. He's been following me for a little bit now.
Where? Where are you?
I'm out front. I'm almost back to the apartment, but he's like,
Just get in, hurry.
Can you come out here?
Solid acting so far, I'll definitely give it that. Very concerned boyfriend. Oh, you're being followed by a creepy stalker? Well, hey, just, can you hurry up, maybe? Have you thought of that one?
Here and walk back with me, please.
Where are you?
Please,
Where's the apartment?
I'm out in the front and by the park. Please.
Just, why is there nobody? Just come, run.
No, just hurry, please.
Okay.
Hurry. Okay, I hung up. This is so good.
Hardy har har, this is some turbo comedy. Ho ho ho.
Okay, he's coming, you guys.
Okay. All right, you guys. So I just got back from the Apple store.
So Nate gets a call from his girlfriend about her being stalked by a potentially dangerous person begging for his help, and his first thought is to grab the camera and vlog it. Fuck yeah, baby! Garner Gang is lit as shit, catching those big W's on the daily, by letting his girlfriend get beaten up so he can vlog it. Yeah, man. Wow.
He's coming. Okay, go.
Give me the bag.
Stop! Stop! No!
Yo, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck are you on my girlfriend, bro? Bro.
Nate!
Are you okay?
Nate,
What happened to you?
I'm okay.
Your bag?
Get my bag! No, he's tackling. Oh my god! It's a prank! Nate! 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 It's a prank! It's a prank!
What are you doing?
It's a prank!
What are you
It's
doing?
a prank!
What the fuck are you
Michael!
doing?
It's Michael!
Oh
it's
my!
just a prank!
What the fuck are you guys doing? Michael, I haven't seen you in weeks.
It's a happy ending once you realize it was just Michael under the mask, like the Scooby-Doo villain being demasked. Then it's a group hug in the shower, and the vlog goes on for 8 more minutes. I didn't watch any of it, because it doesn't get better than that prank right there. Now, again, obviously all fake, but let's talk about this as if it were real, because that's a lot more fun, and it's a lot less disgusting to think that these adults came up with this fake prank shit and then acted it out, which they did, and played pretend. I think that's embarrassing, so let's talk about it as if it were 100% real. So Nate starts vlogging, knowing full well that his girlfriend just called, speculating that she may get robbed or beaten up. He shows up, surprised that his girlfriend is getting robbed and beaten up. So he keeps vlogging it and then being confused, like, well, how is this happening? I had no idea, as he's like looking at the camera vlogging it. So then he goes over and shoves the guy, to which Carissa is surprised that he went and defended her. So to that I have to wonder, is Nate so big of a pussy that Carissa had no faith in him lending his strength to save her? Did she expect him to go over there and talk it out with the man beating her up? Like, hey, sir, that's my girlfriend. If you could just, you know, wrap this up quickly or maybe stop beating her up, I'd really appreciate it. I don't want any trouble. Like, she had to expect that her boyfriend would at least push the guy at the very least. So why is she acting all like, holy shit, hey, calm down? You know, it makes no sense unless he really is that big of a pussy that she had no idea he even had it in him to fight in any capacity. It's baffling. Michael, I think, is the real hero here for having a very minor role in all of this. Yeah, you really got saved some embarrassment for the most part. You even had like a fucking, I don't know, pair of panties over your face or whatever the fuck that was. I don't know. Great video, Nate. That shit stayed lit. Garner gang for life, baby. When was that merch dropping? March 1st, Nate? You bet your ass I'm not buying that. No, but your content sucks a lot of shit, man. Keep up the good work. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See ya. Alright, I went down the dark and depressing rabbit hole of weird family vlog YouTube channels. Not that that's its own category, because every family vlog channel on YouTube I think is weird. And I just want to talk about it today. It's been bothering me for the last couple days, and I'm just going to pop the zit here for a little relief, just to talk about it. I think family vlog channels is super creepy. I think it really hurts your whole family, especially because all of these family vlog channels focus on their kids mainly. So I genuinely can't wrap my head around growing up with a camera in my face every single day throughout my entire developing years. It has to be horrible. It just feels so fake, so forced, and it feels like there's nothing private in these kids' lives anymore. It's just completely open for strangers to watch them grow up. And it's even like these strangers are helping to raise your kids. It's like this awful parasocial relationship with creepy people on YouTube in the comments watching and judging your parenting and your kids. It's fucking terrifying. Like, I remember one time when I was 8 years old, I got naked and put my wiener on a pile of dirty laundry and then pissed all over it. If I did that today, well, not today as like a 27-year-old man, I'd just go to jail. But if I did that today, like if I was 8 years old and I did that, that'd probably be like a fucking million-view family vlog video right there. That'd just be like the thumbnail, like, my son did what to our laundry? Like, everything for these families gets filmed and posted on YouTube because it makes them money and somehow has an audience. I think it's just super fucking creepy. These parents are just using their kids as props in their videos in order to make money off of it. It feels like fucking child labor to a certain extent. They're like the main draw, they're the main actors, and yet they don't benefit from it at all. They don't see a dime of that shit. Like, yeah, maybe they'll get some cool toys or whatever, but it's not like they are actually able to consent to being like the main character in your horrible YouTube production. They're just kids. Like, take for example Ryan Toy Reviews. That kid is worth over $30 million. One of the most popular and most profitable channels on all of YouTube. That kid has not seen a dime of that, I bet. It all goes to his parents, who are absolutely living it up with that money. Ryan's been like 6 years old for the last 10 years. He's like fucking Ash Ketchum. The kid has to be approaching like 14 by this point, but he is still doing the same thing, and his parents are still the main beneficiary from his work. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some level of fun where he just gets to play with toys. It makes his parents happy. He gets more toys, and it's just this cycle. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's not the most evil situation in the world, but it's still extremely weird. All of these family vlog channels strike me as just a bunch of narcissists who found a way to make money using their kids and using the least amount of effort possible just by shoving a camera in their family's face at all hours of the day. Like, there's a popular meme that went around last year where it was this picture here, Zam, she's only 12, so spicy. This comes from a family vlog channel with over 8.7 million subs. Now, the girl in their thumbnail wasn't actually 12, but I still censored it just in case. You can see that some of these families with these channels are fucking weird. Clickbaiting child porn for your audience is not okay. Like, who the fuck does the Prince family think is watching them? Jared Fogle? Like, are they trying to appeal to, like, pedophiles or something? Like, what the fuck was the point in taking a woman in her bra and panties, calling her 12, and then saying she's spicy on your thumbnail? It's fucking weird. Now, I want to make it clear, I don't think every family with a vlog channel is a dysfunctional group of goofballs that, you know, hurt their kids or make their kids' lives miserable. I'm not saying that. I'm sure there are some genuinely wholesome families out there where the whole family just enjoys getting together, like, once a week, once every 2 weeks, maybe once a month, and doing like a family video together. I'm sure that exists. I have no doubt about it. I'm focusing more on the family vlog channels that are like daily or every couple of day posters that are literally all hours shoving cameras in their kid's face. It's not healthy, and these families are not doing a great job of raising their kids. I'm not like some kind of fucking child psychology expert or anything, but I think I can say with confidence, no one growing up wants to be constantly monitored by complete strangers. Sounds like a nightmare, and God forbid you actually have like a serious problem, because then the whole world's gonna know about it. A lot of these family channels, their most popular videos are when their family's going through something rough. Like one of the kids breaks their arm, or one of the kids gets in trouble at school or something, and the video's them being disciplined, or them at the hospital, or crying. Those get the most views, which is why you see so many thumbnails with the kids in pain, or crying, or something like traumatic going on. Like, you remember Daddy05? That was an extremely big controversy. That was a genuine abusive family that was actually hurting their kids for views on YouTube. I'm not going to go too deep into that, but I'm sure most of you remember. That's not exactly uncommon on the platform, I imagine. These videos where the kids are in distress, like just really upset about something or even injured, are really popular on these channels. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, and this is just a full-blown, like, Alex Jones level conspiracy here, full-blown tinfoil condom, but I really wouldn't be surprised to learn that a lot of these family channels actually set up these awful situations for their kids for the sake of views. Like, oh my god, my son, Nicholas, just got hit by a rogue baseball bat that flew out of a pickup truck that went by. It must have been a drive-by attempt where they threw a baseball bat at my son and it hit his ankles. Now they're clearly broken. Oh my god. Nicholas, are you okay? Oh, look at how hard he's crying. His ankles are truly shattered. Can we hit 100,000 likes on this video for my son's broken ankles? I'm gonna have to get him to a hospital. He's very upset. Oh my god. And the only thing that's gonna make him feel better is 100,000 likes on this video. And then you'll see, like, a week later, all of a sudden, oh my god, Nicholas fell off the top turnbuckle of our WWE wrestling ring and landed on a pit of broken glass that was just left there by some irresponsible builders. Oh my god, Nicholas, how are you feeling? Oh, can we hit 100,000 likes on this video? Nicholas is very upset and in pain. It's so sick. Really, just search any family vlog channel on YouTube and some of the most recent videos are probably going to be exactly what I'm talking about. Like here, this is the Prince family. 6 days ago, Grandpa gives kids a whooping. And then right before that, back to back, DJ almost drowns in the swimming pool. And then if you go to the most popular family vlog channel, the Ace family, literally their most recent upload, Steele got hurt bad on camera. Then in stars, so unexpected. Which just sounds like sarcasm. It just sounds like the Ace family is laughing about this, like, haha, yeah, Steele had no idea that one was coming. How unexpected, I get pranked. You know, like, it sounds like they're actually celebrating that Steele got hurt here, because it meant more views for them. And then if you go back a little bit more, the dog bit our baby, scary moment. Like, a lot of these videos, and it really doesn't take long to find them because there's so many on all of these family vlog channels. It's like they really, like, start pumping their fists like, yeah, my kids got hurt, there's gonna be big views. You can find so much of this. So it's not even like wholesome families doing wholesome shit. It's these really sick families celebrating and capitalizing off of traumatic experiences of their children. Like, just imagine, you can't even cry or get hurt without your parents filming you. That's an actual nightmare. And then it gets posted online for everyone to see. Your classmates might see it. Like, you just grow up in the eyes of complete strangers. That's terrifying. And there's no way kids can like fully grasp that concept till they're much older. And yeah, maybe some of them are okay with it as they get older because, you know, maybe then they actually start to see some of the money that they've made for their narcissistic parents. But even still, it's not a good environment to raise a family. At least I can't imagine that it is. It's so weird. And the audience is even creepier to me because the audience is two groups. It's little kids and old parents. Parents that their kids have already grown up and moved out of the house, so now they live vicariously through these YouTube families, and little kids who just see these other kids getting toys and attention that they might not be getting in their situation. So both of these groups, I think, are in very sad places for different reasons. Kids that come from broken households that get glued to this content because they're watching these kids live the life they wish they could. And then you have parents that are well past their prime whose kids most likely don't live with them anymore, don't talk to them anymore, whatever. They watch these family vlog channels and get attached to them and try and like raise their kids through the YouTube comments. Scrolling down into the comment section on a family vlog video is more sad than watching an ASPCA commercial. It is depressing. You'll see a lot of the commenters, at least on the channels that don't have comments disabled, you'll see a lot of the commenters are older women who their motherly instinct kicks in. So like on the Steel Got Hurt video, you'll see a lot of them be like, oh my god, my reflexes kicked in and I grabbed my hydrogen peroxide and poured it on my keyboard hoping to help Steel. Oh my god, oh my god, thank you for helping him. I got so concerned there for a moment. You'll see how attached they get. They, as a viewer, feel like they become part of that family because now that they're older, they don't have like a real kid to take care of or anything. So they're settling for the next best thing, which is living this fantasy where they're somehow helping the Ace family raise their kids or helping in their lives somehow. And then from that, you'll see a lot of these older women feel entitled to know everything that's going on with the family, which is why you have a lot of these family vlog channels make videos that get way, way, way too personal and share way too much about themselves as parents and their kids. Like I've seen a bunch of these family vlog channels where they're like the couples going through like a lot of issues and they share all of them with their audience because the audience demands it. And it's like they're never satisfied. They need to know every single detail. They just become so unhealthily attached to what they see on these family vlogs. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. I just wanted to talk about it. I hate family vlog channels, but I understand they're not going anywhere and they're probably only going to grow in popularity. I just wanted to at least talk about this since I had been thinking about it for the last couple days. That's about it. So yeah. This is between you and me. Don't tell the FBI, but I'm about to do something illegal. I'm changing my mind. You see, 22 months ago I posted a video called The Worst YouTuber, and in this video I discussed a man named NNA Productions who I believed at the time was the worst YouTuber on the platform. At least when strictly speaking about content. I mean, there's people on this platform that make videos advocating for bleach enemas, so there's definitely worse people on the platform, but I meant strictly looking at it from a content perspective. I believed he was pumping out nothing but straight painful hemorrhoids for the viewer to look at. I no longer stand by that opinion. I'm going to share with you the story of NNA Productions, a story of shame, horror, tears, and redemption. Before getting into this, I feel I unfortunately need to remind people not to fucking harass people I make videos about, so please stop doing that shit. Let me start by sharing my video from 22 months ago when I first discovered and covered his channel. Now, he makes the same video every time. Every video is exactly the same, and I'm not using that as an exaggeration like, oh, he pumps out the same type of content. He makes the exact same video every single time, just with one detail changed. He says the exact same things verbatim in every single video, regardless of what the video's title is. He does the exact same things. It's all so incredibly formulaic, and nothing changes from video to video, except the very end where he changes the scare. Now, this is very important because at the time when I made that video, NNA Productions had been copy and pasting the exact same videos over and over again. The man was just fucking copying his own homework and farming views off the YouTube Kids app. Now, when I say copy and pasting, it's not like he was actually just reusing clips. He would do all of this shit from scratch, but do it the exact same way. It was kind of impressive to not get bored doing that constantly, but also equally disgusting. Now, I'm happy to say 22 months later, he is still doing the exact same shit with no change whatsoever. It is so fucking incredible. What was once his Achilles heel has now become his saving grace. It is wrapped around from being the worst YouTuber to the strongest, most persistent YouTuber I've ever seen in my life. This man has been attacked by tons of YouTubers. He made a video doing this shit for Etika's death. Terrible, despicable, shameless garbage. And not even the backlash from that was enough to have him go back to the drawing board and reevaluate his formula. He kept doing the same thing, the same video every time. He's like a robot who's been programmed to only make one thing, and no matter how hard he tries, he cannot defy his destiny, his purpose, his creation. He's like a record player that's constantly skipping on the same beat, forced to do this perpetual song and dance without any variations because he can't. He is the Derek Zoolander of YouTubers. He only has one look, one piece of content that he has been milking the fuck out of for 3 years, but not even successfully milking it because there's nothing left. It has gone well beyond dry. It's been dead for fucking 3 years now, but he is still going. It'd be like trying to milk your grandmother's ass, but all you're getting is these dusty fucking farts in your face. You know, you had this once plentiful source of calcium, but now all you're getting is this foul Methodist of what once was. It doesn't exactly work with the grandmother analogy, but you get the idea. It's fucking, the well has run dry. He is still using a fucking fidget spinner in his video. It's incredible. This man is the definition of insanity. So much so that I think even he's aware of it. He has Jared Leto's Joker tattoos on his body. Remember Jared Leto from the worst superhero movie ever, Suicide Squad? He had the worst Joker of all time. He had the ha-ha-has on his body. Yeah, NNA Productions has those ha-ha-ha tattoos on him in reference to the Joker. It's crazy to me. He's the embodiment of chaos. Well, no, he's the exact opposite. He's the embodiment of routine, but not a good routine. So I'm getting carried away. Let's just dive in. Let's take a look at his channel right now. As you can see, it is remarkably similar to how it was 22 months ago when I first checked on it, which was incredibly similar to how it was a year before that. It is remarkable. He is still using the exact same thumbnails, the exact same formula, everything. Same titles, still doing 3 AM challenges for whatever trendy mobile game scare is going around the elementary schools. I just can't believe it. This is why I'm so impressed. Common sense would dictate at some point the human psyche can only handle so much of the exact same thing day after day, because he does this almost 7 days a week. So he is constantly doing the exact same thing, constantly editing the exact same thing. I don't know how he can handle it.
If I spin this fidget spinner on this mini mouse, alright, just on this mini mouse for 5 seconds, you guys have to smash the like button. Dear guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's do this. 1, 2.
And here's his most recent video 22 months later. Let's see if we can spot any differences here. Spoiler alert, you won't spot any differences here.
Guys, if I spin this fidget spinner on one of these little gumballs for 5 seconds, you guys have to smash that like button. Yeah, guys, let's do this. Come on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, now guys, have to smash the like button.
Wanna join my free gift cards giveaway? Subscribe to my channel, like the video, and turn notifications on. And finally, tell me on the comment section that you subscribe.
Boom, now guys, have to smash that like button right now.
Wanna join my free gift cards giveaway? Subscribe to my channel, like the video.
He's like Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji, confused on what year it is. He's still using a fidget spinner into 2020. I thought that shit had gone extinct. I thought there was a recall and they got every fidget spinner in the world and threw it in the desert like with Area 51 for the NES. It is incredible to me. He's like caught in a time vortex. It is, I mean this in sincerity, it is actually impressive to me that at no point throughout the last 3 years he has decided to make even the smallest or most subtle of changes. And he is still doing the gift card giveaway scam, which is an actual felony. You can't pretend to give away shit without actually giving away shit. You can't do that. It's fucking silly that this is still going. At no point has he thought to himself, well, maybe this will be a problem sometime down the line. Which is even more impressive to me, and it only speaks to his strength even further, where he's like, fuck it. I've gotten this far, I'm gonna keep doing it the exact same way.
Brand new video, another day, another banger. Guys, on today's video, we have a really insane video, alright? For those who don't know who's Minnie Mouse, I'll put the picture right over, guys. Look at this. So this is Minnie Mouse, alright, guys? It's a girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright, guys? I know everyone knows who's Mickey Mouse, and I think everyone knows who's Minnie Mouse, the girl version of Mickey Mouse. Back to another brand new video, another day, another banger. So guys, on tonight's video, we have a really insane video, alright, guys? And it's about the ice cream man and the scary teacher together, alright guys? That's what actually happens, alright guys? For those who doesn't know who's the scary teacher, boom, this is the scary teacher, alright guys? The scary teacher.
She doesn't look that scary to me. I could probably FaceTime her at 3 a.m. without having like a sodden apocalypse in my trousers about it. It's been another day, another banger for 3 years now. This Groundhog Day has persisted for a long time. And the bangers, they keep a-comin', baby. It is so crazy to me. I know he doesn't script these. There's no way he's scripting them. This is genuinely just like the setting he's just constantly on.
What were you talking about? Come on, just go on a dinner with him.
So should we do this?
You will? What did I do, guys? I was just trying to make them talk with each other. Yo, alright guys, this is it. I have no idea what to do right now, alright guys? And I'm absolutely so scared right now. I think it's them. Oh my god, guys, I think they actually came here. Yo, I just locked my door and they are just standing outside the door, alright guys? Yo, I'm just gonna end the video right over here and get some help, alright guys? So much to give a big thumbs up.
I didn't feel it was necessary to play too much of the video here because, like I said, it is a carbon copy of every other video he made, including the ones I touched on 22 months ago. But I will say, there is one difference here. He's doing even less. In the videos 22 months ago, he would have a friend and a couple other people hold up little popsicle sticks with the face of the scary person on it at the end of the video to show like, hey, look, they actually came, look, there he is on the popsicle stick or like the hockey stick. Here, he doesn't even bother. He just says, oh, they're right there, and I'm gonna go. So he's found out an even more effective formula. Now he doesn't have to, you know, pay a casting crew to hold up the pieces of wood or whatever the fuck they were on. It was like little fucking party masks that he got at Party City that he would strap onto things. He didn't even have to do that this time around. So he's somehow refined the formula to be even better. So I just wanted to talk about this because I was blown away to find out that it is exactly the same as it was 22 months ago, 3 years ago. It's crazy. I think that persistence is nothing shy of admirable and confusing. That's about it. See ya. Hello and welcome back to the People I Don't Like corner. Today we have a special repeat guest joining us for the launch of the new season here, Phidias. You might remember Phidias from this iconic YouTube classic where he went to the world's poorest country and tried to turn it into some kind of spectacle. This is actually the original thumbnail from Pyrocynical's video. After the backlash, though, he changed it to his current one, which is this. The video is, I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country, and basically it boils down to him going, whoa, look at all these poor people. Glad I'm not poor. That's kind of the entire vibe of the video. He tries to put some kind of wholesome, almost altruistic spin on it, but it falls entirely flat when the actual content is him going, oh, you're poor? This is how you live? Oh, ew. Oh! There's even a fucking scene in there where he goes to one of the classrooms and he pulls out his phone and basically just flexes on him saying like, I have the entire world's knowledge at my fingertips.
They are not only from school, they are online, from the phone. They can access all the clever minds.
I said this because only 10% of the population has access to the internet. I left the class and felt inspired.
This scene is a particular flavor of Goofy that you don't see that often. It's Goofy mixed with delusion, a very powerful alchemy. If you pay attention to the clip, you can see the teacher give him a really confused look as he pulls out his own smartphone, and Phidias like kind of blocks him with Elon Musk's head as the teacher approaches, and then he cuts to a different clip. And so I'm pretty sure the teacher felt a little insulted here because Phidias is treating everyone there like they're stupid, and it seems like the teacher approaches him with smartphone in hand to just let him know like, hey, we do have technology here, you don't need to act this way towards us. At least that's the impression I get. Anyway, I'm focusing too much on this video in particular. I'm just using this to showcase why I haven't liked Phidias even before what we're about to talk about today. So this video was labeled as poverty tourism, where Phidias went to this country in order to use everyone there as props for his content to make money off the back of all of it. Half the video is spent saying how cheap everything is to the people's faces. There's also scenes where he goes to where people live and he's noticeably disgusted. It's a bad video, but there were arguments made that it came from good intentions. I don't agree with that. I think Phidias is a narcissist and his entire intention here was just maximizing views, and spending 100 hours in the poorest country as some kind of YouTube challenge I think is completely tasteless. But the reason I mention that is because what he's done today has no arguments in support of Phidias. What he did today is going across Japan for free. That was his challenge video. And fundamentally, it's him just filming a series of crimes that he commits in order to go across Japan for free.
I'm going to travel across Japan for free against these 3 YouTubers, and the winner gets $10,000. So I ask a stranger to give me some money. Oh my god, I love you,
I'm not going to go through the whole thing because you're going to get the idea pretty quickly here. It's not just him doing it, he roped in 3 other YouTubers to be accomplices in the crime, which apparently in Japan is a pretty serious crime from everything I've read. The refusal to pay for the services of public transportation is treated as a pretty serious offense, more serious than this face I'm about to make. So you know that it's not something they take lightly. I've also read from a couple of sources that they're considering like an actual investigation into this situation, though I don't think anything's 100% confirmed there. But regardless, what he has done is still illegal. Now, in the beginning here, he asks a stranger for money so he can pay for the bus. I guess that counts because he's not using his own money, thus he is still traveling for free.
To go down, so hopefully he doesn't ask me to pay.
Get off?
Yes.
680. Yeah.
6. Only this.
80.
No.
80.
No.
Police.
No.
Come on, police station. 80 yen.
Because I was 80 yen short. In the police station, they started interrogating me and they took my phone away, so I couldn't film anything.
Good lord, even the brain worms inside of his noodle must be in agony. When his neurons are firing, it just produces nothing but trash. The clout-poisoned mind that this guy has is so impressive, I think it actually deserves to be studied at some point. Just taking a peek at his frontal lobe and his thought process would be insightful. He gets detained for 5 hours in Japan, and the number one thing he was concerned about is he wasn't able to film it. I don't know how you even end up that fucked up. That is so degenerate and so embarrassing. He said the police eventually let him go and covered the 80 yen that he was short, so I imagine they just got unbelievably annoyed with this goober and said, enough is enough, we can't take the headache any longer, get the fuck out of here, we'll cover it, just leave us alone. So they send him on his way and he immediately goes and commits a series of crimes.
So the police already knows me, so I'm going to disguise myself. Now, being disguised, I'm ready to sneak in the train.
This is my train, so let's hope that nobody gets me. And now it's time to teach you how to get the train for free. So I'm entering the train and I will find the toilet and go straight to the toilet. Here is the bathroom. I will just lock myself the whole time in the bathroom.
Man played Assassin's Creed one time and thought a hoodie up would solve all of his problems. It'd just be the perfect disguise. All the NPCs around him would forget that he exists as long as the hood's up. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. He beelined straight to the bathroom in order to ride for free all the way to his destination. But it's the bathroom. People are going to need to use that at some point, so he gets some knocks on the door, and it starts to cause a little bit of an alarm from the authorities there that something is awry. You know, either this man's taking the biggest shit of all time, or the shit just took him. Or, the most likely explanation, this is a guy who's riding for free. He's breaking the law right now. So the authorities wait for him to get out of the bathroom.
So I came to my destination now. I think he's waiting for me outside.
And I was right. He was just waiting to catch me. So the only thing I could do is to pretend that I'm sick. When I sat down, he released me, and immediately I started running. But he called the police, and they are searching for me now.
We're definitely getting in trouble here.
So the officers got him in like a WWE lockup here. He's got him, you know, caught with his pants down, and eventually Phidias wiggles his way free and says that the cops were called on him, so he's trying to beat them to the next train so he can continue his crime spree. Now, I'm going to break the magician's code here and just speculate on something. I think this part is probably faked. I think it was real that he didn't pay and wasn't planning to, but when he did get briefly apprehended by the authorities there, I think what most likely happened is he paid for the ride he had just experienced and then is only pretending that he ran away from them. I don't think even he is stupid enough to try and evade arrest like this. Like, you would actually have to be one of the biggest fucking idiots on the planet to do this, and also film it. I just can't believe that there's enough whippets in the world that you could hit that would damage your brain enough to think that any of this is a good idea. But he is a YouTuber at the end of the day, which means he probably is just fucking dumb enough to really do this and think that it's smart, all while filming his entire crime spree.
There are ticket inspectors on this train, so I'm hiding in the toilet. This is stressful, I'm not gonna lie. It's getting to my nerves.
Luckily, the train has arrived before the police could find me.
Again, we're going to do the same method, toilet. Can't believe that this is real and not a movie.
It'd be the most boring movie ever. I just think the whole concept of the video is dog shit. Traveling across Japan for free isn't an interesting concept. You can do anything for free. I'll just go ahead and spoil it for you. If you want to be a criminal. Right now, you could go to the store and get a 100% discount off any item if you just take it and run. It's not like they've come up with like a clever plan or anything remotely interesting or entertaining. They just go to the shitter on the trains and sit there until they reach their destination. That's it. It's so fucking lame. It's just committing crimes. All you are doing is committing crimes and recording all of the evidence of what you've done. Assuming, of course, it's real, which you never really know for sure. I think there's a good chance that all of this was real, but I also think there is a chance that it's fake, where they did just pay for their trip and pretend that they didn't, though in the beginning I am confident he did actually just try and exploit the kindness of that Japanese person who gave him money for the bus, and then refusing to cover what was missing and then spent 5 hours in the police station. All of that I think was legitimate, but I think there is a chance that all of the free train rides were faked. Because I really just can't imagine a world where this fucking goofball ran away from the authorities after he was caught in the bathroom after not paying. So that's just my working game theory there, but regardless, it sucks. This guy sucks. And speaking of exploiting kindness, I really just can't stand the way this guy interacts with the people around him. He treats all of them like they're NPCs. He really does. So a lot of the video is spent hitchhiking towards the end, where they're all getting like different rides from different strangers to where they need to go. And all of the people giving them the rides are absolute sweethearts. And Phidias in particular films all of it, of course, and just the way he talks to them makes it sound so condescending. Like he speaks to them like he thinks they're stupid. Like that's the impression he gives off, that everyone that he interacts with is beneath him because they are props to him. And I can't fucking stand it. He pinned a response to this whole thing by saying, "Hello beautiful people, I apologize to the Japanese people if we made them feel bad. That was not our goal. From now on, I am going to make more research to the cultures we go to and try to prevent this from happening again. I love you all." Actual 0 out of 10 response here. If this was a YouTuber apology tier list, this would be the biggest, fattest fucking F I could ever give. What are you talking about? You need to do more research on the cultures you go to prevent this from happening? Every culture in the world, this isn't legal. Even here in the States too, you can't just do things and not pay for it. I mean, you can, but you are breaking a law. You are a criminal. It's not like this is a Japanese specific thing here that was just a, oh, I'm so sorry guys, I didn't do enough research on the culture. This mistake could have happened to anyone.
There is a checkpoint! All of my competitors in this challenge, they are amazing YouTubers, and I put all their channels in the description. Go and check them out and subscribe to them. I'm getting closer!
This actually just made me giggle. Actually gave me a hearty belly laugh like Santa Claus here. Because he says, "Oh, all my competitors, amazing YouTubers, check them out, they're in the description." No, they're not. They're not in the description. Imagine being some of these 3 YouTubers that just broke bad here, went down a life of crime for the sake of this video, and still just don't even get your channel in the video itself. So you have really no way of easily finding them. They actually got nothing out of it except a potential criminal rap sheet, perhaps. That is the worst end of the deal. Phidias, I guess, gets some views out of it, which equal money. They get less than nothing. I also went back to the intro of the video, just in case maybe I missed it somewhere. But no, he just says, "I'm doing this against these 3 YouTubers," and puts arrows to them without any mention of who they are, and then they all split off and run away. So there is no telling who they even are. They actually just got erased from this. That is how much of a narcissist Phidias is. He couldn't even bother to squeeze their channels in somewhere after they committed crimes for his video with him. That is the cherry on top of this shit cake. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Often during streams I'm asked who I think the worst YouTuber on the site is, and typically I'll default to saying Ricegum because he's a massive insufferable douchebag and his content is about as much fun to watch as watching your grandfather bare-ass sit onto a cactus while he has a hemorrhoid. But objectively speaking, I don't think he's the worst YouTuber on the site. He's certainly still my least favorite, but I think I found the worst YouTuber that this site has to offer, so let's go ahead and dive in. This channel's name is NNA Productions, and it's so generic it makes Nickelback look like rock and roll pioneers. This channel is a scientific anomaly that challenges our very understanding of the basic particles of the universe. Now, he makes the same video every time. Every video is exactly the same, and I'm not using that as an exaggeration like, oh, he pumps out the same type of content. He makes the exact same video every single time, just with one detail changed. He says the exact same things verbatim in every single video, regardless of what the video's title is. He does the exact same things. It's all so incredibly formulaic, and nothing changes from video to video, except the very end where he changes the scare. It's exactly like those children channels that spit out, just fucking vomit out the Finger Family videos hourly, where they change one thing about it, like maybe one visual on the screen and then upload it. His channel is that, but for generic shitty clickbait and trends.
If I spin this fidget spinner on this mini mouse, alright, just on this mini mouse for 5 seconds, you guys have to smash the like button. Dear guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's do this. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna go ahead and spoil the shocking plot twist here. He does manage to successfully spin that fidget spinner for more than 5 seconds, so now you're contractually obligated to smash that motherfucking like button for him. Now I know what you're thinking, this must have been made in 2017. Well, it wasn't. This was uploaded today, July 30th, 2018. Now let's go ahead and watch the intro to a video uploaded a few months ago where he did the same thing with Thanos. Don't FaceTime Thanos at 3 AM. And in this kid's defense, that's probably just generally good advice. You don't want to be FaceTiming Josh Brolin at 3 AM. He'll have you spitting teeth out of your dick hole.
If I spin this fidget spinner on this Thanos ring for 5 seconds, you guys have to smash the like button.
And that right there is how he starts every single video he's ever made. It's an amazing circus stunt that he's able to perform here. I have no doubt that this talented fidget spinning man will soon be one of the headliners in Las Vegas for this act of his. But now the question on no one's mind, where does he go from here? Let's find out.
Boom, now guys have to smash the like button.
Wanna join my free gift cards giveaway? Subscribe to my channel, like the video, and turn notifications on. And finally, tell me on the comment section that you subscribe.
Bingo, bango, bongo. I bet you didn't expect this video to go from super shitty and uncomfortable to watch to actual scam. It's a literal crime. You're not allowed to host fake giveaways. It's an actual felony to do that. So what he's doing is breaking the law because there's no winners for these giveaways. It's not just a trivial YouTube rule he's breaking here, akin to running down the hallway without your hall pass to take a tinkle in the urinals and the hall monitor catches you and says, hey, that's not good. It's a literal law, an actual felony to host a fake giveaway. So he's breaking a law, and he is also breaking a YouTube rule, but for some reason, he's done this in every single video and he has still not had his channel taken down yet. But the most disgusting part about this scam is the way he delivers it too. He makes it as creepy as possible, like it was some type of found footage shit in a snuff film or some dark web shit that you accidentally stumble upon and it keeps you awake at night. He gets right up into the mic and he whispers it. If you want to join my gift card giveaway, send me pictures of you flexing your asshole.
Brand new video, another day, another banger. Guys, today we have a really insane video, alright? Minnie Mouse is like the girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright guys? It is like so creepy. For those who don't know who's Minnie Mouse, I'll put the picture right over, guys. Look at this. So this is Minnie Mouse, alright guys? It's the girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright guys? I know everyone knows who's Mickey Mouse, and I think everyone knows who's Minnie Mouse, the girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright?
Oh, shit, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that one there. Who exactly is Minnie Mouse? He only said it 6 times there to pad for time in the 10-minute video. Might have to rewind so I can catch it again. He just really let that one slide under there. I didn't know who Minnie Mouse was, and now I may never know because I didn't get to catch him the first 100 fucking times he says it.
That's what happens, guys, alright? But before this video starts, you guys know what to do. Boom, go follow me on both of my social medias, guys. It's all on screen right now. So follow me on there for a chance to get shout out every video, guys, like this.
Alright guys, this is how to get an Instagram shout out, alright guys? So first make sure to follow me on my Instagram.
The first 3 minutes of every single one of his videos is basically just an advertisement for all of his social media and scams. And he makes them so incredibly creepy. For some reason, he records like the footage of the Instagram and Snapchat shit and the giveaway scams as if he's locked in a basement held at gunpoint to read the script, and he's given like a really shitty walkie-talkie to read it into. It just sounds disgusting, as if I'm listening to someone fart underwater while also a tornado is hitting above the water, so you can hear that in the background too as ambient noise. It's just fucking insulting to hear it on my ears, and it's just downright uncomfortable.
51 comments. Yo, you guys are so insane. And then I just went in the comment section and I'm just going to shout out to you guys, alright? So make sure to comment more for a more chance to get a shout out, alright? So now I'm just gonna scroll down. If you guys see your name, just screenshot it. Eshkere.
I'm gonna save you the misery of sitting through this because it is 1 minute and 30 seconds of an uninterrupted montage of him scrolling through his Instagram comments. And they just copy and pasted comments. He has maybe 4 active Instagram followers, but each one of them leaves about 200 comments each to compete in his fake giveaways. It's pathetic, and it's sad, and I have no doubt that he operates a couple of those accounts to inflate his comment numbers as well. But man, this guy wasn't lying. He is back with another banger, some savage hot fucking fire out here. Don't let your girlfriend or wife watch this man, because they will get pregnant just from looking at his beauty. And if they see his Instagram comments, shit bro, you just lost your girlfriend and wife.
Smash that like button, subscribe to my channel if you're new, and turn on post notification to be on notification squad, guys. And before this video starts, you know what time it is?
This one's my fault. I should have known what time it was. It's more dubstep time. So we're 4 minutes into the video. 4 or 5 minutes, I don't remember, and I don't feel like looking again, but somewhere in that ballpark. And he has still not even gotten to the point of the video or done anything that relates to the title. All of it is just padding for time to reach 10 minutes. And he does this exact same routine, exactly the way you're seeing it here, in every single one of his videos. It is a carbon copy. Each single fucking video. And there's so much dubstep in each video that you will be shitting out wub wub bubbly bub boo 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 beats. It is fucking putrid. It is the most disgusting content on the site. And it's so fucking scummy too, because not only does he do a fake giveaway, but he wastes everyone's time with these horrible dance breaks and Instagram scrolls. I don't understand at all how this is even allowed to be on here, A, because he's breaking rules by doing the fake giveaway and laws, and B, how the fuck has he not been chased off the site? Who watches this? Who actually sits there and awaits each upload so that way they can watch his dance times and his fidget spinning on top of erect penis time? And I don't know who would ever find this content entertaining. The obvious answer is always kids, but what kind of kid has the patience to keep watching the same video every single time? And it's not like this is a charismatic or entertaining guy. He doesn't tell jokes. He doesn't do anything except beg you to smash the like button and subscribe, ring the bell, enter in his fake giveaway, and then send him pictures of your fucking flaccid asshole.
I just came into WhatsApp and Minnie Mouse is actually here. You look at this guy's Minnie Mouse. I just saved the name and then her profile picture just showed up. There's like no way guys, this is so insane. Look guys, I'm just gonna open it. Oh my god, look at this guys, it is actually Minnie Mouse.
Well, I'm convinced.
She's sending me the mouse emoji too. Yo, I'm gonna say, is this actually Minnie Mouse?
That's a bulletproof strategy. He wants to confirm it's the real Minnie Mouse by asking her straight up. Gotta make sure it's not a child predator or sex offender or anything like that. But hey kid, if it's not too much to ask for, I don't mean to interrupt dance time, playtime, nap time, whatever the fuck else kind of breaks you take in this video, but could you please clean off your camera here in this shot? It's very blurry. You got a little semen left on it.
Wait, you'll see. Oh my god guys, he just said wait, you'll see. Look at this, he's just like, she's, oh my god. She's FaceTiming me guys, there's like no way. Look at this, like Minnie Mouse is actually FaceTiming me. Yo, this is like creeping me out guys, look. Minnie Mouse.
Listening to this man speak is like listening to a record player keep skipping and looping the same shit over and over again. It's like when your Netflix starts to drop connection so it goes back a couple of milliseconds so you keep hearing the same things back and forth. That's exactly what his videos are. He repeats himself as many times as possible to keep padding for time. What a goddamn hero.
Wait, who's that? Who's laughing? I can't say it.
I already know who you are. I think I'm going to visit you.
No, 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 please. Minnie Mouse, no, I don't want you to visit me.
And cut. That was a fucking great take right there. Stellar acting. Let's go ahead and move on to the next scene. Your lines for this one will be, "Oh, hi, Mark. The room's gonna be a big hit, kid, and you're the star. You're fucking nailing it out here. Your delivery is second to none."
Minnie Mouse said she wants to visit me. Like, I don't even want to see her again. Yo, like, Minnie Mouse said she want to visit me, but I don't want to see her. Yo, there's like no way, guys. Like, there was a creepy guy talking, and then it was Minnie Mouse, alright, guys?
Oh, thank God. Thank you for the plot summary. I zoned out there for a minute, and I must have missed some crucial details, but luckily you were there to repeat it to me a couple of times. That way I was sure to remember what had just happened a few seconds prior. Like a little 24 flashback, a previously on type deal. I respect that. Very great work. I'm guessing this kid just expects everyone who clicks on his videos to have their eyes closed during it because he just constantly tells you what you just saw.
No way, guys, it's insane. At the beginning he said, hey. I said, hey, who is this? He said, Minnie Mouse. And then a creepy guy just started laughing like out of nowhere, alright, guys? And then I said, wait, who is that? Who's laughing? And then he said, who are you? I said, I'm not gonna tell you who I am, I'm sorry. And then he said, I already know who you are. And then he started laughing, and then Minnie Mouse came. And then he said, I think I'm going to visit you. And at the end as well, he said, I'm going to visit you again. Yo.
Okay, alright, yeah, I was able to follow all that. Okay, I think we're all up to speed now. So what we just witnessed has now also just been summarized for us here. So you can either use the Clip Notes version that he's giving, or you can go back and watch it again for yourself.
Oh my god. Yo, there's no way, guys. Oh my gosh, she looks so creepy. Minnie Mouse. Yo, why is my camera shaking? Yo, Minnie Mouse. Oh my god. You guys, look, it's actually the real Minnie Mouse. Oh my god. How did you came here? What oh my god. You guys. Over here, right, guys? So enjoy the big thumbs up if you enjoyed. Subscribe if you're new. And turn on the post notification to be on notifications. Oh my god.
Well, I'm not sleeping tonight. Jesus Christ. Did you see that? And did you see her at the end too when he was going through his 9th time of telling you to subscribe, like, and check out his Instagram so you can send him nudes? You saw Minnie Mouse behind him, right? Like, I'm not going insane. Like, that shit was real. Yo, guys, that was holy fuck. Man, let's check out his Thanos one. Let's go ahead and see if there's any similarities between the two.
Join my free gift cards giveaway. Subscribe to my channel. Like the video.
I'm just gonna scroll down. If you guys see your name, just screenshot it. Let's go.
To be on notification squad, guys. And we are just gonna be calling Thanos.
Yo, Thanos, please stop it. You look so creepy. Yo, and he doesn't focus on him. Yo, look, guys, it's actually Thanos.
So we got to hit the fake gift card giveaway, the 5-second fidget spinning like blood oath that you take, the Instagram scrolling for a couple minutes, the dance break, the repeating yourself, and then eventually FaceTiming Thanos. And when we get to the big reveal where he's using the backpack stickers on a popsicle stick, you couldn't even get the camera in focus, so it just looks like a giant purple dick that's waving around over there, as if Barney was on the other side of the wall with a huge boner slapping it around. Some real spooky shit you've seen here today, but I hope I didn't scare you all too bad by showing you this, but I think I showed you the worst YouTuber on the site, objectively speaking. See ya. This is a video I probably should have made 2 years ago, but the person it's about is a parasite who thrives off of attention and controversy. He himself comes forward and says he only does these things so people will make videos about him. His name is Maximilian Muss. He's the oh yeah yeah guy. It's the only thing he's ever done. It's the 15 minutes of fame that he continues to milk the very dry titties of to this day to command a troop of 13-year-olds to harass, dox, threaten, and do all kinds of deplorable shit to other people online from all sizes. People that have 2 viewers on Twitch to big streamers to big content creators. He does some absolutely degenerate shit, and I truly think he is one of the most vile, foulest people to ever use the platform and abuse the power that he found online. I was never a fan of his content, but I never really had a problem with him as a person. It wasn't my cup of cum, but I didn't care. I don't watch it, it didn't matter to me. He even used to stop into my streams when I streamed on YouTube and just be super nice. So I had a positive impression of the guy until he decided to open Pandora's box and create a Discord channel for his YouTube community with the sole purpose of harassing and bullying as many people as he could find online. and he tried to weaponize them by having them go to streamers' streams and spam racist and homophobic shit by his orders and spam Max Gang with it, hoping to get the streamers banned for it. And from what I remember, some of them did get banned, but the ones that didn't just had a really bad time because he had the whole Discord go bully them. He did this to my channel back in the day. He did it recently, which is why I'm talking about it now.
Of the Discord, which is the oh yeah guy. Now, this is what he does. So if you read the post, it says, everyone, go to this live stream, type Weast Raid, Weast Gang, and say homophobic stuff, and spam, and be racist, and sexist, and mean, and also Max Gang. And then
the reason why he had them saying Weast Gang is because that's a YouTuber that he didn't like, so he wanted to make it sound like all of the homophobic and racist shit was coming from that guy's community, hoping he'd get banned for it. He did this for other streamers as well, and he'd target small streamers and hopefully get that streamer plus the guy that he was impersonating banned as well. It was really just deplorable shit. And yeah, this is some horrible shit, but it gets worse. He also would have his followers go to other people's channels and force them to do things, like there was a man that had a mental illness that he went to the channel and forced him to eat his own shit on stream. He was threatening and having his community threaten to find and kill him if he didn't do everything Max said.
So, hold Mr. BTFO close to your mouth. It's time to eat him. Don't eat them. Just push through. You don't give a fuck. Eat all of it.
For obvious reasons, I had to crop the video so you can't see him eating his own shit, but he also had him right on his stomach in his own feces. It's just extremely fucked up, and Max is laughing about it the whole time and threatening him through it. It is really hard to sit there and watch. It's like watching a fucking ISIS video. Like, it looks like this guy's being held captive by Max. There was also this content creator that Max targeted, a very small creator who was just making some things because he was having fun. He took his whole community to bully the shit out of him relentlessly. He ended up crying and profusely apologizing, begging for the bullying to stop, which, of course, Max didn't.
Forgiveness. Just please stop harassing me, please. I beg for forgiveness. Please have mercy. Please.
The guy was going through a really hard time. He started apologizing profusely, begging for the bullying to stop, which Max didn't let it. I'm not going to show you any of that because it's beyond disturbing. Maximilian Muss would also have his community reach out to YouTubers and have a guy put things up his asshole, take it out and eat it for them, to try and disturb them and shock them. He would have live streams where he'd have his fans get naked and they'd make fun of the naked fans and have them do other gross shit, usually to their butthole. It's really fucking weird shit. Over the course of a couple months, Max then had his community dox Weast and then threatened to go to his house and kill him and his family. He then had his community target Weast's girlfriend, whose father had recently passed away, to insult her father and bully the shit out of her about her dad's passing. And he had this to say about it: there's no remorse because this guy is truly trash.
The situation was bully Weast's girlfriend about her father, who had recently passed away.
Okay. And then I saw this opportunity where she was like, oh, my dad died, and I sent some people, and, you know, that was because I wanted him to make a video. I still think maybe I probably shouldn't have done it. It was not my best moment, but I would do it again.
There were a number of articles written about Max at the time by sites like DoucheTubers, talking about the drama and how Max had been accused of harassing Weast. Instead of denying it, he just did interviews where he shamelessly admitted that he had done it and that he didn't care.
If I got him banned, honestly, I think that would have been funny. I don't really care that much about it.
Max desperately craves attention. As he self-admits, the only thing he cares about is people talking about him and making videos and sucking his dick and sucking his asshole. That's all he cares about. So making a video is exactly what he wanted me to do. But the reason I'm doing it is because I feel like his audience that he has in his Discord right now, the one that's attacking my Discord because he told them to, probably doesn't know what kind of person Max actually is. I feel like the majority of people would be shocked to learn these things about Max, especially his stance on child pornography being shared in his community. Now, everything I've talked about up till this point isn't even the whole story behind this hemorrhoid. This is simply just the cherry on top of the massive queef cake that is Max. And that brings us to the reason and the biggest problem I have with Max and why I'm making this video today. He's recently popped his head out after hibernating for over a year, stewing in his own bodily fluids and filth, and he wanted to feel powerful again, so he set up another Discord to have people go in and harass streamers, and I was one of the targets. And when they targeted me, I mentioned saying Max Gang is like saying you're proud to be a pedophile. And the reason why I said this is because Maximilian himself will tell you the reason he remakes the Discord so many times is because his community shares so much child porn that he has to take it down because he worries that he himself will get arrested for it. Unfortunately, Max has scrubbed his entire Reddit and made it private, so all of the posts that were talking about the child porn plague that was sweeping through Maximilian's community, they're no longer there. His own posts about his stance on it are no longer there. However, I did find one thread that he overlooked where it does talk about it. It's this right here, where they're talking about someone that was sharing child porn, and that was the reason it was taken down. This is the only one that survived the purge of Maximilian subreddit, and I don't know how Max handles these things these days, but back then, he used to defend it, saying that the sharing of child porn was just an inside joke of his community. And he also took down people's videos that were talking about this. Like, here's a link to one, which is no longer available because Max struck it down. People were calling this out. People were talking about how Max is cultivating a community of people that are sharing child porn. Now, while you can't control every lunatic that's gonna watch your dog shit Fortnite trolling videos, you can control your response to it by banning them and making a statement saying that this shit is not okay. I've never seen Max say that. The only statements I saw him make in the past were that it's just jokes, and that's why he's remaking the servers. That's beyond fucked up, Max. It's an actual fucking felony. You can't just say, oh, no. You see, the child porn, it was just a goof. It was just for laughs, you know? Just, why aren't you laughing? Now, maybe Max handles these things totally different these days. Maybe he's went on a full soul-searching journey, locked himself in a sensory deprivation tank for a full year to find himself, and he realizes that the sharing of child porn isn't just hearty giggles and that it's wrong. Perhaps, though it doesn't seem like he's any different than he used to be 2 years ago, considering he is still making these discords and having his community harass people and do deplorable things on his behalf. And he still makes weird jokes about himself being a pedophile. Like, here's what he said in his Discord after I said what I said on stream. Like, what the fuck is this, Max? Ah, classic side-splitting comedy from Max. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're a pedophile. Ah, ha 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 ha. Good one, Max. So yeah, this is the Max that I knew, which is why I said those things about his community. Now, I do want to apologize because I shouldn't have made it a full blanket, because I know for 100% fact there's a lot of people in his Discord and in his community that don't know these things about Max, and I don't think they would feel comfortable supporting someone that thinks child pornography is just a joke in his following. That doesn't strike me as something many people agree with. So I do want to apologize to people that I hurt by saying those things when you probably just didn't know these things about Max to begin with. If you only watch his shitty content, you don't know what he's doing on Discord, and I realize that now, so I do want to apologize for that. However, if the community has to be remade over 50 times on Discord because child porn keeps getting shared, wouldn't you say there's a problem with that? I mean, you probably wouldn't, Max, because you used to defend it saying that it's just jokes, but most sane people would probably say that there's a big issue. But anyway, I just wanted to share some of these. This isn't everything. He's been doing this for years on a private Discord that he only allows X amount of people in for like an hour, and then he shuts it all off. He doesn't do any of this on YouTube. He doesn't do any of this publicly because he knows how fucked up it is. And I do want to again apologize to people that didn't know about these things and just think I was insulting them. I understand that not everyone was aware of these things about Max. There's a lot more, but it'd be like an hour-long video to go through all of it. So just understand that I didn't mean it personally towards people that didn't know this dark side of Max, where he's a Sith Lord of actual degeneracy. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. I decided to go through the YouTube trending page today. What a fucking disaster of content I found on there. But there's one video in particular I'd like to look at today. Is it real or is it chocolate from the Dobre brothers? I was unfamiliar with who the Dobre brothers were before I saw this video, but now I'll never forget these 4 kids that look like rejected Backstreet Boys members. And I'm sure you're familiar with the premise of this video. You remember that viral video clip from a Japanese game show where they fished around just biting on objects they thought could be chocolate? Yeah, you remember how entertaining that was? Well, the Dobre brothers took that and then made it the most boring thing imaginable. Let's go ahead and watch this together.
What's up, Dobre Army? Dobre brothers back here for another vlog. Today, we're gonna do something really fun and interesting. Today, we have a very interesting game we're gonna play. Our friend, the cameraman, Steve, went out and bought some crazy random tools.
Oh, holy shit, what the fuck? Stand back. You see that crazy assortment of tools? Those are some crazy fucking tools. Jesus Christ, Steve, you really went wild and let loose at the hardware store. These are 4 kids who have clearly never seen tools in their life. Oh, what the fuck is this? A Grinch? Isn't that a movie? Oh, a wrench. Oh, do you have to use it yourself? What? Do people not have their own personal Jeeves to take care of it for them? Ugh. What is this, used by lower class people? It's going to contaminate my table. Are you sure, Steve? Well, if you think it'll be good for views, bring it on home, Steve. Bring me that shit.
But some of these tools apparently are not real. Some of them are chocolate. That's right, chocolate.
Did you have to reiterate it and say it twice? It's not exactly hard to believe that they might be made out of chocolate. That's definitely within the realm of possibilities. It's the 21st century. We have that kind of technology.
That's just a little lighter. I'm gonna say this is chocolate.
Oh! You hear the doink sound? Oh, oh, those good sound effects. Steve got him real good. That wasn't chocolate at all. It was it was a real crazy tool there that he just bit on. What a fucking idiot.
Are you okay? Yeah. Oh, this was real. Maybe didn't bite. Oh,
wait, the chocolates are kind of hard, so try biting it, Luke.
Are you sure?
I don't think so, man. That's not chocolate. I think I broke my tooth.
Yeah, so this is definitely real.
Gosh. This might actually be a little bit more dangerous than we thought.
No, I mean, it's about as dangerous as a 4-year-old would expect it to be, because it's not really hard to distinguish what would be chocolate and what would be real here. They're gonna weigh completely different. The dude even fucking banged it on his hand and you hear metal against metal. You know, it's really not that fucking hard. But I don't even know why I'm trying to poke holes in the watertight plot of this video. All of them clearly know what's real and fake, and you'll see that as the video progresses. If you don't take my word for it, let the proof be here in the shit pudding.
Lucas, maybe you should go next because you're so hard-headed.
Alright.
How do they come up with it? What a stinker. What a real stinky joke. Is that the best you can do, Dobre Brothers? Is that comedy on the Dobre Brothers channel? You're so hard-headed you should get hit in the head with a hammer? Knee slapper.
That's chocolate.
I feel like that is chocolate.
Who's that? Who is that? Anyways.
Yes, who is that? Look at that fucking loser out there doing work for money. Pathetic. Working. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Lucas, don't give yourself a concussion.
Yeah,
we need you for our next YouTube video.
It's chocolate, bro.
Maybe lick it.
Oh, it's chocolate.
Take a bite.
Alright.
Some nice cacao, chocolate milk.
Oh! Yeah. I got it right. 1 point for Lucas.
Well, that was certainly fun to watch. Man, it really is. It's extremely entertaining. For sure.
Marcus?
It looks like chocolate. Yeah, this is definitely
does look like chocolate.
Ow! It wasn't chocolate.
This is pretty sharp.
Are you serious? It wasn't chocolate. Yeah, it was.
I was gonna say.
Fucking pranked. He got you good. He got all of us good. I don't think any of us expected that.
That is real. You didn't have to take a bite out of it. Yeah, don't bite it. It's real.
Oh! It was chocolate.
I have feeling that was chocolate.
How'd you know?
How did he know that was chocolate? We're gonna have to find out when they break the magician's code and reveal how that trick was done. One of life's greatest mysteries right there we just watched unfold. One that puts the fucking Zodiac Killer mystery to shame. How did he know that shit was chocolate?
Oh, it's real. No, it's real. It's real.
Are you sure? I see your tooth mark in it.
Oh!
It's not real.
He just missed that. What if it was real? He would have been gone.
Clickbait. Yeah. I broke a wrench with my head.
Yo, chocolate.
No. Wait, that one was real. They look pretty similar.
What a fucking savage. He didn't know for sure if it was real or chocolate. He just took a risk of just fucking bashed it on his head and he got real lucky. Just one of those frat douchebags that'll bust a fucking, you know, can of brewskis on their forehead and then just chug it. Man did it with a wrench. And then his brother tried to emulate it, but it was a real wrench and he fucking nearly bludgeoned himself to death with it. You see how hard he was hitting himself in the skull? Fucking denting his noggin in? Just fucking attacking his forehead with the same intensity as a pillow falling on a memory foam mattress.
Which feels pretty heavy. But I mean, they're both pretty hard, so you can see how...
Oh! Yeah, they would have both broke if they were both chocolate.
It's science.
Do I have to take a bite? Yeah.
No, I think that's real.
Ah!
Yeah, that's definitely not chocolate.
Is my tooth bleeding? Cyrus. Oh, dang. Nah, you're good, Darius.
This is like...
Now, what in tarnation? I think I saw something there. Hold the phone. I don't think he really bit down on that there. Let's go ahead and take that shit to the replay booth upstairs. I'm throwing the challenge flag out on this play. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this. It pains me to say this, but upon closer inspection and after sending the footage away to the top laboratories in America, we have conclusive evidence that it's fake. He didn't actually bite the tool. As convincing as his acting after the fact is to sell you on it, he didn't pull it off. You see, he did a very slick move that most people wouldn't catch. The naked eye just can't register it. My eye's not naked. If you look closely, you can see that he slides it away from his teeth right before he clinches down, and he never even fully clinches down either, by the way. It's almost as if he issued this as a direct challenge to me to attempt to debunk it, which I fucking have. All in all, it's a lie, it's a fraud, he's a sham. He's fibbing. He's taking us for fools. He thinks we wouldn't notice, but I noticed.
If you guys would like us to do another one of these videos and get even crazier stuff, comment down below and let us know what you think.
Crazier stuff than those common tools? You got me fucked up. I don't even think that's possible. Where's Steve gonna find something crazier than these tools? Such an item doesn't exist. Unless he finds Excalibur or something. You're not topping these tools. Nuh-uh, not at all. The video ends shortly after, but... I mean, what more can be said about some high-quality YouTube trending content, am I right? Some pretty good shit. I can see why it's so popular. So yeah. This is going to be the last video I make on this topic. I just feel obligated to give a little update, a slight follow-up to yesterday's video, since a lot has happened over the last 24 hours and a couple things have changed. Yesterday I posted a video talking about the most disgusting trend on YouTube right now, and over the last 24 hours, it's gotten worse. Just like a porta potty at an EDM music festival, it just keeps getting shittier. I'll quickly go ahead and slap you with the cliff notes on the trend that I'm talking about. A beloved YouTuber named Technoblade recently passed away, and some degenerate low-life douchebags have been trying to use that as a way of profiting, whether it's subscribers or actual money. So that's basically the meat of the situation here, and over the last 24 hours, it's gotten real wacky here. This has taken some really unpredictable twists here that not even M. Night Shyamalan could have written. One of these accounts that posted like 10 Technoblade videos faked a charity donation. I'll get into that in a minute, but it has been getting really fucking awful. But I want to start with the only piece of good news. Yesterday, I mentioned a channel called It's Owen, which was the channel that actually got banned for clickbaiting Technoblade's passing by making videos like Mr. Beast's final message to Technoblade and shit like that. His account got banished to the Shadow Realm for it, but he was trying to argue with them on Twitter to get it reinstated, and YouTube came out today and wiped their ass with his face, letting him know that he will not be getting his account back and he will not be able to make any further accounts, which I think is huge because, as I mentioned, he had multiple other accounts that he was clickbaiting on and then turning around and selling on Twitter. So it seems like he's also lost access to all the other accounts too. God, that feels good to read. This is a rare YouTube W here. Just served him up a plate of spaghetti and meatballs. Hold the balls. He's off the platform for good, it seems, and in response to this cowardly weenie privated his Twitter account. The once proud Owen, who wasn't afraid to let the world and all the plebeians know that he doesn't give a fuck, and that he's proud to be called the king of clickbait, is all of a sudden hiding and retreating into the shadows like a spooked little goblin going back to his cave. I'm sure this won't be the end of Owen on the platform. I'm certain he'll pop up somewhere again with more clickbait, but this is still a great thing to see YouTube stick to their guns on what is the right decision, since his content actually was a violation of their policy. Now, unfortunately, that's the only sliver of good news in this awful situation, so I wanted to start with the dessert, so that way the vegetables will be more tolerable, and let's get into that now. The Dream SMP official channel. This is a channel I talked about yesterday. It's run by a guy named Runalong, who is not a Dream SMP member. This account is not official, despite the name saying it is, so it's already misleading and tricking people into thinking that this is actually made in collaboration with Dream SMP, when it's not. It's run by one guy. It is fully monetized, and yesterday, as of yesterday, they had posted 25 videos all on the passing of Technoblade, all fully monetized. Now, they've posted up to 27, and since I'm making this video at 5:30 p.m., I imagine by the time this video goes up, he'll probably have posted 1 or 2 more on Technoblade in that time. But right now, they have posted 27 videos all on Technoblade and his passing. In yesterday's video, I pulled up the Discord screenshots that someone had a conversation with Runalong and asked him about the money. He said that he's giving half of the money from the AdSense to charity. So, naturally, you can assume that he's keeping the other half, which means he is directly profiting off milking this Technoblade situation here. Now, he does say a portion in the messages, but I have to assume he meant like half, because a portion doesn't even sound like that much, but I'm guessing he meant half. In the beginning of some of his Technoblade videos, he puts a message on screen that's like this, where he says most of the money is going to charity, so it's a lot of mixed messages here, and then encourages viewers to not skip the ads, which, from what I've read, is almost a violation of the YouTube policy in and of itself. That's such a fucking weird thing to ask too. Don't skip the ads because then you're taking money away from charity. Why are you trying to guilt viewers like that? If the point of the content is to celebrate Technoblade's life, why the fuck are you going to try and make people feel bad if they're running ad block or skipping ads? That's already extremely douchey. And it should raise a lot of red flags to viewers as well, behind the actual motive of these videos. What's the intent? If it's supposed to be positive and celebrating Technoblade, why is there immediately an emphasis on money? The purpose of the videos isn't fundraising, because if it was, he would have put the fundraiser on the video, which he didn't, which is also mentioned in the screenshots. If it was all about raising money, there would be a fundraiser on the side of the video, just like every other video that tries to raise money for a good cause. But that's clearly not here, which means that can't be the reason for the videos. So then what the fuck is up with the emphasis on money and not skipping the ads in the beginning? That's shady as hell. That's so fucking sketchy. But even aside from the actual dollars going into his pocket from AdSense here, the channel has gained thousands of new subscribers from posting all of this content. 27 videos, and most of them are just extremely short, where it'll be like a minute and a half where Runalong took a screenshot of one person's community post and put text-to-speech over it. And then he'll publish the video, put ads on it, and call it a day. And then he'll do that multiple times a day. He's posted 27 videos like that in 5 days. He treats Technoblade's death as if it's a coin block in Super Mario Brothers for him, where he'll just jump up and hit it, but instead of getting a coin, he gets views out of it. It's so fucking gross. And like I said, it's not even just about the money. If none of his videos were monetized, the fact that he still made 27 of them shows very clear intent to gain as much from this situation as possible, so that way he can personally capitalize off it. There is no excuse for 27 videos on a tragedy like this. That's so fucked up. It's beyond scummy. However, Dream SMP Official sees it differently. Yesterday, Runalong, the owner of the account, posted a response to my video, as well as other people that called him out, and it is so laughably awful that it only existed for 21 minutes on the channel before Runalong realized how bad it was. But luckily there's a few re-uploads, so I'll go ahead and show you it.
Has recently come to my attention by people harassing me that there seems to be a problem. The Technoblade videos I've posted gathered a lot of hate, and YouTubers made videos on me for them. First, these YouTubers are getting millions of views commenting on the situation and making thousands of dollars by reacting to everything. This is super hypocritical while trying to expose me for not donating the money to charity.
Wrong. Just immediately wrong. Coming in here like Phoenix Wright with the objection here. I'm pretty sure he didn't even bother watching the videos. He probably just like read a couple comments and thought he understood the gist. I even made a point to say it's not about him donating the money to charity. The irrefutable fact is you have made 27 videos on the passing of Technoblade, whether that's getting streamer reactions to the news, or just looking at tweets about it, or just going to different moments of the past to put a Technoblade video out. That's an excessive amount of content, all focused on a tragedy. And yeah, the fact that they're fully monetized is a bit scummier, and the fact that you openly admit that only half of the AdSense is going to charity while I imagine you're keeping the other half is like Mr. Krabs level of greed. You know, it's not like these videos cost you anything to make. You took a screenshot and used free text-to-speech. These were free videos. So it's not like you had any overhead that you're needing to cover or anything. So yeah, that does make it even scummier. But it was never the crux of what I was talking about. You are profiting more than money with subscribers. Your channel is growing because you have made 27 videos milking a tragedy. You are profiting off the death of a beloved, great person, and I think it's shitty, as do most people. That's what you're getting all of the less than favorable reviews for, because you keep making videos on this. It's just disrespectful at this point, and you can't argue that it's a positive thing. You lost that right after your 20th upload on the subject. You just treat this as a view farm, a fucking cheat code for views, engagement, and subscribers. You also then draw a shitty comparison between what you're doing and the people that are calling you out. It's not hypocritical. The people that are calling you out, myself included, aren't profiting off Technoblade's passing like you are. We are, I guess, profiting off insulting the scumbags like you and calling you out for your dog shit behavior and this awful, degenerate shit that you keep unapologetically posting.
Most say that they highly doubt I'll donate anything while they don't even know me. People seem to not understand that it takes a month before YouTube pays you. Before jumping to conclusions, I will update everyone about my donation on the community tab or video showing me donating all the revenue from the Technoblade straight into charity. Have videos where it's either honoring his death or showing unrelated clips of his brother. All these YouTubers just hop on the hype train to profit for themselves.
Again, using charity as a shield here. It's not about the money, though you are singing a different tune publicly than you were privately. Apparently, you're claiming to donate all the money to charity now, so I guess that's a little bit better. But that was never the fucking point of the people calling you out, or at least it wasn't for me. It is you milking the situation and gaining so much on your channel for it. Subscribers are far more valuable than views, and you've gained a ton of them. So even if you donate all your AdSense revenue to charity, which is cool, I suppose, you have still profited so much off milking the situation with all the subscribers and popularity you've gained from this. And you can't take that back. Regardless of how much you donate to charity and this and that, you will forever be known as the insufferable asshole who took advantage of the passing of a fucking great person. That's your legacy now, whether you like it or not. And no matter what you say is not going to change my mind nor the minds of many others, because it is blatantly obvious with so many uploads on this subject what your intentions were. But now, since we're talking about charity here, let's talk about another commentator who tried to use charity as a shield. It's the channel I mentioned yesterday. I'm going to keep them anonymous because, again, I'm not trying to lead a brigade against any of these channels, Dream SMP included, but I do want to bring up what they did. This commentary channel posted 9 or 10 videos on Technoblade's passing. When he was called out for it, he then made a big hoopla about how all of it's actually going to charity and this was actually a noble thing he was doing. And then last night, he posted a video titled, "I donated $3,000 to charity," the Technoblade tribute, and I even mentioned it in last night's video, but it turns out that was entirely fake. They faked the donation. As if this situation couldn't get any more shameless, an actual fake charity donation video. Now, I saw this right before going to bed last night. It was posted by a YouTuber named Kat. Mudahar recently posted a video today on the situation where he goes into even more detail on how exactly the donation was faked, but I'm just going to give you like the brief summary here from Kat's video.
Yeah, we're gonna donate $3,000. Let's click I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's just get it over with. $3,000. Let's click I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's just get it over with.
Okay, so basically what he did was type in 3,000 and then it shows donate $3,000 with a comma, and then he actually cuts the video before he donates. And what he actually cuts out is basically he changes the amount to something lower, and then he used inspect element and then changed the amount to 3,000, but he forgot to add the comma.
Caught red-handed with his pants down in the cookie jar. This was an exposed in 4K moment for the cringe compilation. So now let's boot Scoot and Boogie into a more thorough explanation of what happened. This YouTube commentary channel made 9 or 10 videos on Technoblade's passing, and then in their donation video showed the revenue some of the videos had earned, and it was up to like 2.6K. Then said he was adding $300 of his own money to the pot to bring it up to a nice even 3,000, and then donated it in video. But this YouTuber Kat noticed that there was something wrong and figured out that what actually happened here is the commentary YouTuber faked it by using inspect element. So he initially typed in 3,000 to get a legitimate 3,000 donation on screen. He then cut the video, changed it to a lower amount, and then inspect elemented it to bring it back to 3,000, but forgot the comma. So a big whoops-a-daisy there, and it turns out he was absolutely right. That's exactly what the commentary channel did. In a follow-up video, the YouTuber posted the truth about my donation, where he openly admitted that he faked it. He said he was under so much pressure from the community to donate the money that he wanted to do it right away but didn't have $3,000, so he donated $300 of his own money and faked the rest and was planning on donating it once the money came in from YouTube. Of course, I don't know who the fuck would ever believe him. You'd have to be like actually clinically insane to trust this man, to take his word on anything. Faking a charity donation is about as low as it gets, but that was his explanation. He deleted the video where he openly admits to it. He now has another video where he just talks about how he's the most hated Minecraft YouTuber now, which makes sense because faking a donation to charity after you've been milking a tragedy is just the ultimate insult and beyond despicable. I actually can't understand how anyone could possibly support this person going forward, but to my surprise, there still are. In his video where he talks about being the most hated Minecraft YouTuber, there's so many comments that are like, it takes so much courage to admit when you're wrong. I'm so thankful that you admitted that you faked it, and I forgive you. Can't wait for your next upload. But why? You know, I mean, you're totally within your right to do that if you want, all power to you. But why? The content he makes is this shit. When Technoblade was first diagnosed, this same commentary channel made like fucking 20 videos on that. The exact same thing he just did on his passing, he also did for his diagnosis. Why watch that? What the fuck is the point? You can't trust him. He's faked a donation, and if he was never caught for faking it, I don't think he would have actually bothered donating the 2.6K. He would have just kept it. You know, there's no way of knowing, but I don't think he would have. He just got exposed for it and then again tried to take the high road and play the victim. It's so fucking gross how low some of these channels will go for the sake of views and subscribers. Because like I mentioned yesterday, this channel has gained 16,000 subs in the last 5 days that he's been milking this content, which is 16 times the normal rate of subscribers that he gains in a fucking month. So he's profiting off this massively and then still faking donations on top of it. It just blows my mind. I wanted to do a little follow-up on the situation since it's getting even crazier, and I really do hope that this will be the last of it and people finally just stop with all of this absolute garbage. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.